I'm the Pope. Cooper, take off the Pope hat.
Can't believe I have been watching for over a year now.
fine. I won't wait for you, 'cause you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies.
My timing is immense. Hello, chatto! It's Tuesday, and coming up today on Outcasts 2 Icons, we are still bathing in the golden light of our golden generation, gifted from the gods, a youth intake containing not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, but 5 5-star rated players, and a couple of others who look pretty damn good as well. One of them's called Socorro. We have the class of 35 to build around for the future of this save. All that and more coming up today on Outcasts 2 Icons. If you need me, I'll be here, being amazing. Sipping on my second double coffee of the day. Ayose, 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 all the Ayoses. No way, Ayose. Ah, good news, Mason. Share with the group. Very competent. I know, it's just... Honestly, I'm running on pure vibes this morning, and, well, I mean, that youth intake, I've been thinking about it ever since. You wait till I show you how much some of these players are worth now that they've signed their first contracts. Dazza, things are spectacular. For those of you that missed last stream, you're going to be in for a fucking treat. Let me tell you that. But let me just start with that. You're in for a treat with what I'm about to show you. Rubio? 42
Hello.
months? How's it going?
It's been some of the most stressful weeks of my life, so I'm just going to sit in and listen to the stream and chill for a bit of smile.
You do that, my friend. I hope you're okay. Lovely to see you in chat. I really hope you're alright, though. That sounded a little bit ominous. But don't worry if you don't want to talk about it. I respect that. Chill with us, and we'll guide you along the way. You miss youth intake, it's going to be a dream. Pause. Hey, when they're this good, Wanderer, you got no choice, honestly. One of them's called Socorro. Socorro. He might be the best of the bunch, honestly, which is making it even better. Haitian with the 35 months as well.
Good morning, Matto. I prayed to the greatest Tenerife footballer when we first arrived here, Ios Perez. Now it appears I may have prayed too hard, for I hear he has blessed us with double IOs. AA-rated IOs. I am shooketh.
Those double-rated IOs. Hadrian, have you seen the youth intake? I don't want to spoil anything. Obviously, I do. I absolutely do. Hello, Hazard. Yeah, it sounded like Socorro. Yeah, his name is Socorro. I'm assuming it's pronounced Socorro because, of course, it is. But, so very briefly, I'm just going to get out of the way. What am I doing here? Socorro, he was the goalkeeper. Right. Yes, the Australian national team. He's designed for it. Where are we? So, not Dev Center. Oh, hang on. One sec. Players game. Haven't seen 5x. Good stuff. Sandwiches and noodles and... Oh, Jesus. Works too. Former managers didn't say hello to me immediately. New store. Fuck yeah. Hey, Mason, honestly, right? Sometimes it's best to just focus on you for a bit, right? Be the best you can be, and then other things will just fall into place. That's the hope, right? Let me get off of this, because they're all in the B team already. Because obviously they are. So basically, every good player you see on this screen, minus nil, was the youth intake. Every one of those guys in that top 5 or 6 players is a 15-year-old, that's the youth intake. You have a problem. Oh. You made an order of 2 PKK red glass coasters set. Yeah, here's some t-shirts. Would you like some coasters instead?
In a row watching this silly little man being happy seeing silly young men kicking balls around. Pedro landed in Tenerife last night, and is currently cooking up his special sauce for you to use tomorrow night. He has also bought some of your favorite spaghetti to have fun with. He is excited to see you.
Oh, I'm excited to see them, honestly. It's, yeah, for some reason Nana likes to say Tenerife instead of Tenerife, even though there is no L in it whatsoever. She's hallucinating letters now, which is a new strategy. So yes, I've given them all contracts. I've put them all in the B team because my logic was this, and I'm sure you'll agree. Having them be in the under-19s is no use to them because I looked up in the pre-game editor the under-19 reputation for that league. It's 25. The second tier is like 75 or 70 something, meaning that having them play in the B team, which by the way, 1.5 stars is considered good for the for fourth tier level. So they're all like standard good players for the fourth tier already. So they're going to flourish in that division, and they'll get so much more development playing in the fourth tier than they would have done playing in the youth team. So I put them straight in there. So where do I even start? Firstly, Ayoze. He's worth 700k to 7 million pounds at 15. Obviously, they're on youth contracts that will then become pro deals when they turn 16. I don't believe the youth candidates one, does that not still... Yes, unfortunately, for some reason, the youth candidate page gets a bit fucky once you start handing out the pro deals. They sort of get removed from there. And yeah, I moved them to other squads because I wanted to make sure they're all in the B team so we could keep an eye on them properly. Tournament impact development. Yeah. So the higher the reputation of the league the player is playing in, the more impact it has on their development, which is why you can get so much development by loaning out players to leagues that aren't switched on and have high rep. I mean, the aren't switched on part helps as well, but the fact that they've got high rep is what actually matters. So the higher of the rep that the league they're playing in, the more development you're going to get. It's one of like the things that Max found out. We've also got Alvaro Fernandez, who is another insane player. Pardon me, Spaniard. He's worth 5.8 to 8 million pounds. I'll show you their contracts too, actually, while I'm here. No clauses, obviously. Oh, yeah, I can't show you their proper contracts until they fully signed them, but they've all got release clauses that are in excess of 20-odd million pounds to begin with. They've also got 3-year extension clauses. So my plan is bring them in, develop them a little bit, get those clauses triggered, then at that point, offer them a new deal that will then be super long because it will have to be because of the extension clauses. And at that point, we dump in the 60, 80 million pound release clauses because these guys are going nowhere. I think we've basically just set ourselves up as far as homegrown players for Europe and whatnot for the entire rest of the save at this club. Yes, 5.8 lower end for a 15-year-old. One day. Okay, cool. I'll show you that in a minute, actually. Next, we've got Jose Garcia, who is the Venezuelan striker. 6.8 to 12 million. He's 15. Now, I think one of the better ways of working out which ones might have the highest PA is possibly by their value on the screen. Don't know for sure. Point is, he's worth 7 million to 12 million pounds at 15. Bro is going to get Venezuela caps before he's like 18, isn't he? Venezuela's not the strongest national team. This guy's going to be in their squad. He is so goddamn good. And bear in mind, again, Segunda Federación standard player. These guys are solid players in the fourth tier already. He is injury prone, but so Steiny. He's my favourite. Oh, but wait. He's not even the best. Ignoring this, he's not the highest rated. Ayoze Martinez, 4.2 to 7.4. He may be on the... I actually think Ayoze Martinez might be one of my favourites. I think he, other than the goalkeeper, is probably my favourite because he looks the most like a player already. Ever leave Tenerife? The only way I'll be leaving now is if I'm pushed. We get sacked, which I think is unlikely, or we fail the challenge. Which would be heartbreaking because I think these guys genuinely... I want all of these guys to develop at this club. I believe that a couple of them have got the potential to be better than any other player we've got at the club currently. They're the sort of... You know, we were talking about how we need to sign players that will improve with the team. I think we've just been blessed with like 6 of them in one youth intake that we don't even have to sign. It's like it's done our recruitment for us, basically. I've never been in this position because the likelihood of this happening is so slim when you're own... Even in Spain, because think of how many teams are ahead of us in the youth intake. How on earth did we get these guys? It's like the Islanders winning the draft lottery, basically. Right, my favourite one is Socorro. Luis Socorro. Notice how they're all described as promising as well. But that's like the moniker that you see before Wonder Kid. Ready for this one? This is my favourite. 8.8 to 15.5 million pounds. He's 15. He's 15 years old and he's already rated around the 12 million pound mark. He is potentially... like generationally gifted. Like he potentially could have Spanish national team goalkeeper for like most of his career level good. And backup keeper locked potentially. I want to basically see him develop in the B team first, see him develop a little bit, but the moment I can, he's going to be our starting goalkeeper. As soon as I feel he's ready, straight into the first team, because the development cycle there will be absolutely immense. And if he's got any PA, we're going to find it. Oh, there's something so much better about having, lower end of 8.8. And remember, these guys haven't even signed their contracts yet. Like, locked into the B team. Yep, they're all in the B team. They're going to get so many games there. Doesn't just sit on the bench there. I don't know how you do... Is there a way, chat, that we can force them to be in the B team starting 11? Because if so... Yeah. Wait, does Socorro mean help? Terrible in match engines. Oh, I honestly couldn't care less at this point. The one thing about him is he has low stamina, but it's a goalkeeper, right? So it's not so important. Strength is low, but who cares? It's a goalkeeper, and he's also 15. That's what I'm not super worried about. This was the youth intake, yes. Select the team when they come up, I think. How do you mean? As in, is there a way I can force him to start? Because I don't want to have to do it every single week. That would be absolutely mad. Just select them. Yeah, but I'm... I see what you mean, but like, I can't control the B team lineup, can I? As far as I know. Can edit tactics. Yeah, I can edit the tactics. Copa del Rey games, totally, if we can. I mean, bear in mind, if they don't play him, I will. Check responsibilities. Okay, let's have a little look. Because I think the first thing we can... Bear in mind, we've got plenty of time today. We only have 8 games that we need to play on stream today to finish off the season. We're still in a bit of trouble, but I think we're going to be okay. Speaking of which, once we've done this, can someone remind me to tell you about the Challenge Manager? Right, so responsibilities. What would this be in? In, like, match or something? Tenerife B, team talks, touchline instructions. I don't think we get to decide the lineup. Wouldn't it be cool if there was a way that you could say... Because I know you can set players available on this one. Or on... Team selection advice. So we can't even... We can't take control of that. I think staff is just manage team selections. Oh. Nah, I can't. I'm not allowed to. I can handle the C team selection, weirdly. Yeah, Shadow Striker is already being worked on. So I don't think we can do that. It's annoying, because you know, like with when you set first team players available, if you sat the B team manager, I think it's more to do with the fact they're in a playable league, potentially. That being said, it would be good if we had like a... Do you know what, chat? I think it's worth trying because it doesn't really matter. Hence a C team we can. Come over for the C side. Yeah, the problem is the C side is in a much lower division and we would lose the benefit of them playing in the... If it's in the C team, they may as well just be in the... Is the playableness. Oh, okay. I guess that... Yeah. In that case, we will simply have to keep an eye on their development and watch to see if they are playing. With Socorro, worst case scenario, if he doesn't get in their team because he's a goalkeeper, what we could do is get rid of any other B team goalkeepers. Move them to the C team. Move all the B team goalkeepers to the C team. What are they going to do? Not play him? I'm going to force you to play him. If you go to the B squad, think of a position and the tactic, the manager will play them. Really? Oh, Steve with the deep cut here. Okay, let's try it. Fuck it. So, tactics here, yeah? Oh, interesting. I've never looked deep into this before. What I might do is just get rid of the goalkeeper as well. So if I drag him into the team, like that, and I want... Hang on, I'm trying to remember the damn name. Yeah. So Garcia is Mr. Venezuela, so he has to be the number 10, even though he's not ready yet, but that'll help him get better in the role. We want the Ayoze's... No, it's Alvaro Fernandez, right. We want Ayoze Martinez. Oh, well, he's already in the team. Nice. That's a good sign. And Ayoze. Luckily, ooh, they're both quite... Are they both good-footed? They are. Okay, so it doesn't actually matter which side they're on because they're both exactly the same. So that's goalkeeper, striker, 2 centre-backs. Who was the other guy? It was a winger, wasn't it? Or a winger/centre-mid? It was... Was it Garcia? No, it wasn't Garcia. Best guy on his best foot. They're both basically as good as each other. Game time is the crew. Bono was decent, but I think Bono plays the same position, right? DLP. I'd rather let my assistant... Oh, bear in mind, he'd be replacing Nil, who is actually really good as well. Where is he? Maybe he's not a... Is he here? Ah, was it Alvaro Fernandez? It was Alvaro Fernandez, wasn't it? Let me just check to make sure that's the best role for him. He is quite messy, honestly. He's going to get a lot of reds anyway. I think for now, that's good. Is there anything I can do? So what you're saying basically is if I leave this lineup how it is, they will likely play this lineup. I want to see if that actually works out. But that's really interesting. If this works, Steve, you're a genius. I'd never thought to try and do that before. Stewie! Thank you for the 34 months. Okay, well, when's their next game? Oh, it's today. They're actually playing Las Palmas too. Amazing.
Good morning, Matto. Good morning, Chatto. How art thou? I am now in possession of a standing desk,
Welcome
and
to
I
the
don't
club.
really know what to do with it. I might raise it to the highest height and pretend I'm 7 again. Have a good bank holiday weekend. Anyway, leave you with this. There was a king once who was 12 inches tall. Terrible king, great ruler.
You'd love to see it. I have my standing desk set to the highest level possible because I find it's the one that makes it most comfortable when standing. It sounds stupid, but you almost want it at a higher level compared to you when you're standing as opposed to when you're sitting. You want to be kind of like reaching across when you're standing rather than reaching down, I find. It's more comfortable. That and it just suits the camera height as well. Because that's why otherwise my head would get cut off too much if I had it lower. Leafy! Thank you for the
44 months. That's almost 5 Twitch babbies. Or
Damn
even
straight.
44 pasta packages once again. Would love to shout out chat, Pog and you. I always enjoy my time here and love you all, even the Wemps. Looking forward to every other stream
Every
and
other stream,
excited
not
to
this one.
see how all the IOs work out. Keep on being the OK's toe XO gossip girl, stream Nana.
Thank you, Leaf. It's very kind of you. Tell you what, I should thank you guys for this as well. Yesterday, I had the most productive day I've had in about a month. I got more work done yesterday as far as the song recap video. Like, I wrote a full 21-page script and edited the entire thing yesterday. I just need to polish a few of the jokes and the, like, external bits that I need to record than I had done in the previous 3 weeks. That's how my brain just runs on vibes. And because the vibes on Sunday's stream was so good, it completely took me out of my funk. And then yesterday, I was just on it. Then I went and ran 10k as well, which was just great. Tenerife B team. Basically, Adam, what we're trying to do is we're trying to force our youth intake monsters to play for the B team. And Steve has figured out a way to basically force them to be in the lineup for the B team, even though we are not technically controlling the team. So that's what we're trying right now. We're actually setting up the lineup for the B team to hope that they'll play all of our youth intake monsters to give them insane development curves. That's the plan anyway. And if this works, my God, Steve. Whew, tremendous work. It's not saying I don't think I have them set for the... I do have a... To be fair, I actually only have one player set for the B team, and that's Zurich. But he's actually ineligible, and I suspect the reason for that... I noticed that Zurich hasn't played any games either. So I think he's not allowed to play for them either because of the same rules that he's not allowed to play for us, potentially. So these guys, by the way, can play for our first team because they're under 17. They don't have to be on a certain wage to play for us until they are full-time over the age of 17. So we'll have to give them longer contracts then. Screen and inbox. You do, but that only gives you a chance to set players available for it. But you can't, like, as far as I know, you can't drag around like this. But we're going to find out, I suppose. It'll be fascinating. Because we know that they weren't going to play them. B-team training. I don't know if you even can to that extent. I think it's probably okay. The only thing we could do is move them so they train with the first team. But then we'd have to set up training groups. Bottom right. Bottom right is coach assignments, not the training schedules. We could move them also so they train with the first team, so that way they just follow our training. Perhaps. It could be responsibilities, actually. The problem is that I keep forgetting, and I'm worried that then they would end up with worse training. I think I'd rather, because I'm lazy and it would give me a better idea to keep an eye on them, pull them into... Oh, wait. That's interesting. Wait, do the B team train with the A team anyway? Oh, that's fascinating. Wait a sec. No, wait, they don't, do they? Hang on. So yet again, because they are in a playable league, they have to train with the B team. They count as a separate... Even though the C team are a separate team as well. Because they're not in a playable league, it doesn't matter. Oh, hang on. No, there he is. Wait. So why is the goalkeeper up with us, but the rest of them aren't? Or is it because they're on the defensive one? AIB team manager, potentially, yeah. I think sometimes we could overthink it slightly. It's weird that Luis Socorro is in here. Unless... The only reason this could be is because I noticed that he was the one player that I hadn't moved into the B team before stream today. I did it before stream, but I've not continued today. So my guess is when I now continue, he'll disappear from that. Mentoring them? I'm not that crazy, man. So that, I think, sets us up quite nicely there, basically. Oh, yeah, as for the Cadiz thing I was going to mention. So, you know, Cadiz have started doing quite well lately. Yeah, look who their manager is. So Suso Santana got sacked by Lashoinge and has now become the Cadiz manager, and he's the reason that they've started playing slightly better over the last 14 games, which I hadn't realised. And in that sense, we've also got... I was just curious about that because I wanted to see what was going on with Lashoinge, mainly because I noticed that Uncube was the top assister in the Premier League. So that scared me for a start. But their new manager, Nuno Campos, was the Valladolid manager, who I'm pretty certain we were battling against last season. So, in fact, that was the manager that we knocked out of the playoffs in the final, right? Tenerife badge on his shirt. I don't know, actually. I don't think it is. I'm not sure what that... It's hard to see because it's just a blue shirt. That could be any number of people. That could even be Leicester. I don't think it is. Won't train in the first 2 matches. That's true, yeah. Oh, Suso Santana. Yes, Suso Santana is a Tenerife legend. If you go to here, not legend, icon. Where is he? There he is. So yes, Suso Santana used to play... Well, he used to interim manager and caretaker manage Tenerife and played for them for 8 years. It's just an incredible sort of like... confluence of circumstances. Also, I just wanted to show you this because it is legitimately scary. Look at the state of Cabello and Cube after 20... He's only 22. He's already got 11 assists in the Premier League this year. This is... God, I wish we'd managed to find him when we were managing here. He's a little bit good. He has like... He might be a kind of like 180 PA kind of plus player, and it kind of sucks that we ended up signing him for Lashoinge and only got to use him for like 6 months. We did. We absolutely found a god there. And part of what we're going to be doing today, by the way, is... Since we can't afford to sign anybody until the summer, and even then we don't know how much money we're going to get, anytime we find anyone good, we're just going to dump them straight on the shortlist. That way, on Thursday's stream, we have some stuff to work with immediately, which I think is going to be really helpful. How he's not scored... I think the reason he's not scored for RSA is because he is playing very deep. Like, he's almost certainly playing as a deep line playmaker for them, and deep line playmakers are notoriously, like, low scoring, just as they are in this team. So... The conclusion we came to last time around, if I recall correctly as well, was that... Oh, by the way, someone in the VOD noticed this. Kovar, late developer. How do we keep getting these players? Wasn't there like less than 10 of them in the entire database at the end of the Syc save? And we've just found another one. Yeah, someone mentioned it on the VOD. Like, it's a completely useless one for us because he's obviously leaving and joining Salford City of all places. But yet another late developer. I wonder what that means for his development. Did he get like a... Interesting. So he didn't get like that guy that we had in Sirens. He didn't get the insane jump. To be fair, Salford are a championship club, so he's probably going to earn great money there. He'll probably be on double his wage, if not higher there, because he'd be a really solid player. And remember, Salford are actually a solid, or they were anyway. Steven Gerrard's Salford are like a proper mid-table championship club. Looks like Bournemouth, unfortunately, won't be a championship club for much longer. When he turns 27, maybe. We still never figured out exactly quite how that happened with Jose, what's his name. But I would really like to know in case it happens again. So let's get to the team selection, get into these games. We've got 8 to play today. But weren't we playing a different defensive pair? Didn't we do like a whole run of Her, Holt and Giussi? Like that? Just to see what it was like. Because Steiny's been okay lately. But it does seem like maybe we're just running him into the ground. He could be getting a proper case of just too much football too quickly. He's still only 22 years old. And he's already played nearly 160 league games. He's probably verging on 200 appearances in his career, and he's only 22 years old. Has got 6 under-21 caps for Belgium now, but it doesn't look like he's ever going to put... Oh, there we go. Look, in fact. By the way, Steiny likes big matches. He's just turned 22, so we can now see it's yet another big match player, which is another good point in his corner, to be fair. I was worried about that from him. It looks like he can get a little bit better, but possibly not that much. I think what's going to probably end up happening with Steiny is that most likely he will essentially get overtaken in this team, but I think there's no way that he's not going to be a useful backup rotation option probably for the rest of his career here. Which is actually pretty good. When you consider that he came through a third-tier Belgian side, that's a pretty good development curve for him up to this point. We've just probably got as much out of him as we possibly could so early. Right, we obviously want Hutchinson back on the bench. In fact, let's just sort this out, because I think the... team's got a little bit messy because of the friendly we had to play in that off period. Moreno probably should come back in. Although Manny Whitby did very well. Like, Manny kept a clean sheet. No, he didn't. We beat Barcelona with him in goal. Dosso is also back, which means Ronnie can drop out. Because obviously we had a lot of players missing with international duty, if you recall. That's enough subs then. Can Ron go on the bench? Oh, sorry, Ron. What a massive shame. Here's me preferring Ale Gallardo on the bench to him. Yeah, that's the thing. He could never play back-to-back games, really, without noticing a downward trajectory in his form. So I think that's fair. Plus, Herholt... My suspicion with Herholt is that he's probably about as good as he's going to be as well. Maybe a tiny bit better. In fact, what does it say? Could improve a lot. Okay, maybe... I'm not sure about that. But either way, he's good for now. Herholt was never really supposed to be... He was what I like... He's the kind of stopgap I like. I don't know why I said it like that. Because he's young, still has a sale potential, and he's not on stupidly large wages. Not playing good together in their roles, because this is absolutely meaningless. Basically. These lines mean absolutely nothing. And you are probably going to do yourself more harm than good by paying any attention to them. Basically, it just means that your team has lost games while those players were in the team together. If you're a newly promoted side, you're pretty much going to have, no matter what you do, going to have those in your team. In fact, if you have any lines that aren't dotted or actually are positive, then my God, something's going right. And the fact that we even have one is amazing to me. So yeah, just pro tip, ignore these lines. And honestly, ignore them when they're that as well. They're meaningless. It's correlation, not causation, sadly. It's just, FM seems to just like confusing people, unfortunately. Oh, it's Winter back. Gotta go. We got to bring Winter back in. He was far too good in those games that he played. Like, he scored a goal. He's really, really good. Hello, Fry. Yeah, I did go a bit Big Steve there, didn't I? I think that's good enough. Chilaver's back soon. Kovar's still a little bit injured. This is good. Winter is coming back into the team. Every time when something works good. I mean, you don't have to listen to what I'm saying. I'm just saying this is what it means. You asked me and I answered. Yes, when your team is winning, you will have big lines. When your team is losing, you will have dotted lines. It doesn't mean that the players themselves in those positions are the reason why. That's what I'm saying. It is in the same way that there being water on your window means it could potentially be raining, but if you go outside and squirt water on the window, it doesn't start raining. You know, it's not. The two things aren't intrinsically linked, is what I'm saying, basically. But again, do what you want with the information. I'm just saying that is what it means. Alex is a bit tired. Do we start Mirren, maybe? Celta Vigo away is tough. I could draw some nice lines on there with a big red marker as well. Yeah, I'll do. I think it's just another thing that's just, like, it's one of those things that the game doesn't really explain. Maximo's on the bench. Basically, Maximo is seemingly so far not disappointed by being on the bench. With another goalkeeper, maybe, but it doesn't matter. We got Svenny on the bench. I was writing the script for the bit of the Shahong recap yesterday where Svenny goes in goal, and I had to watch that part of the VOD again, and oh my God. You could see this like look of glee on my face when I realised that we're going to have to play Svenny in goal for that game. Amazing. And then when chat go, oh Matt, what about playing an under-18 goalkeeper? And then we look in the under-18s, and the only goalkeeper available is also ineligible for the game. Absolute cinema, man. So good. I am worried that Dosso might try and kick off and leave in the summer because of the training facilities problem. And if he does, right? We'll probably make a bit of cash on him. But it would be a bit frustrating. I still think we can find better, and it doesn't look like he perhaps has the ceiling we were looking for anyway. Have you just launched a free Telegram channel? Awesome! Who asked? Obviously don't spam. You're not going to do it again anyway because you're a bot. And if you do, we'll just ban you. And we're losing to Celta Vigo, unfortunately. Wow, cool! Didn't ask. They do know this is FM, right? Not BM. Ah, dear. Free telegrams, I know. Extra, extra, read all about it. Poor start from us there. Winter's, again, putting up good ratings, though. Something about him in this team just... Oh, does that really work, Chris? Oh, in that case, fine. We'll try that out. We do need to bring in a random Ivorian fella, but that'll be fine. Do you know what? We'll probably find one that's actually good in the summer anyway, so we may not even need to bring in a... Oh, God. Well, Amari's in anyway. It's a poor start from us there. 85 is a lot, man. 85 is a lot. We do need to be a little bit careful. Like, we're 8 points above Cadiz, but they do have a game in hand on us, which is a bit concerning. Nobody... It could do. There's every chance it does. Yeah, give me some BANs. I like it. Watermelon is furious. There you go. That's better, buddy. Oh, he's done it again. Oh, that's a shame. It's almost like it's a bot. We could just ban it this time. Inferno, do the honors. Fantasy. I need to update the scores on that, actually. A big club. I don't know. I wouldn't really say I haven't managed a big club in a long time, and I wouldn't even call Tenerife a big club, given where they actually were in this save. Bear in mind, Tenerife's highest finish in La Liga is 5th place, which they did twice under Jupp Heynckes in the 90s, when they actually reached the semi-final of the UEFA Cup at 1.2, which was pretty dope. But I think it depends on what challenges you set yourself more than anything else. Like, the challenge at Tenerife for us was the fact that they were a second... Oh, he should have slipped him in there, really. Well, he's going to... Hang on, he might get... Oh, if he pulls this back for Hutchinson here. It's Alexander Feta, the only player we've had that's done what Feta does for this team is Valentin Guillaume. Even Lima was never quite this prolific from central midfield. And one thing I'd say about Feta that makes him better is that he's more of an assister as well. He gets forward and scores goals, but he also... Yeah, Jupp Heynckes coached Tenerife and took them to the UEFA Cup semi-finals, as well as 5th place in La Liga. I think he might have even done it twice, but he certainly did it once. That was their most historically successful spell, which I didn't even really find out about until I was looking up some stuff about the team to build the new intro. And I realised how close we actually came to not being able to manage them. Oh, that's unfortunate as hell. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Ticker, can I just say, I always look on Twitch to set my thingy up for raids before I do streams, and obviously you're always on before I go live, and I just love the fact that one of the tags that you have on Twitch is just bald. I respect it massively. How was stream, friend? We were just basically forcing our B team to play our 5 insane youth players, but don't want them to have good ratings together when they're playing. Yes, but okay, I'm trying to think the best way to explain this. A player could have a bad rating in a game. Say we play against Barcelona and Real Madrid in 2 games, and we get absolutely ridden by them because they're Barcelona and Real Madrid. We're a newly promoted side. Your players are going to have bad ratings in those games. Ergo, the game's going to go, they played really badly together. But it wasn't because they're bad for the positions or in your tactic. It's just because you're playing Real Madrid. So it's not a very good indicator to whether the team is actually going to play well with those players. As in, the team is playing badly, but it doesn't mean it's because of those 2, basically. That's the best way to describe it, because certain roles, just don't get good ratings anyway, even when the team's playing well. So make all the changes you want, but I don't think you're going to see the results that you want by making those changes based on those data points, I suppose, right? The lines are ultimately meaningless. Yeah, it essentially indicates current form. So if you've got what you believe is the best player for your tactic in that role, ignore them. To give you an idea, our entire team was dotted lines 2 streams ago, basically. But now we only have 1 left. And that's because it's the most exposed part of the team. Okay, I'm all about the lines, Wanderer. I'm all about the lines. I'm great, Ticker. I'm still basking in the glow of the wondrous youth intake we got last stream. I've never seen a golden generation quite like it. That was a really annoying goal to concede, by the way, chat. We'll get... we definitely need another left-sided player. Because I hate the fact that I'm actually bringing on Smates in games and really not having much of a choice here. I mean, there's always a choice, and I'm choosing it. Steiny as well, right? Maybe? Oh, no, shit. Yeah. I had a great week. Actually, did I? Do you know what? Yeah, I guess I kind of did, honestly. Should have Elephant Man. I should. You can't catch me. Dotted lines galore, which is mad, isn't it? I think you can get... Sometimes you just have to think a bit bigger picture, I suppose, right? I should just have fraud in mind. $300 left-sided players at the show. Maybe. To be fair, we did sign all of them. Where's Diarra at these days, do you reckon? Do you know what? If we did anything except lose this game, it's a good result. Smates... Now, hang on. I trust him. Let him cook. He's beginning the chefery. Wait for the run he's about to make. Ooh, never mind. That was really, really poor. Oh, we got away with that. Big Will plays stuff. Thank you for the follow. I let him cook a little too much there. We're a bit unfortunate to be losing this game, unfortunately. No. Go. Epics. Again, I'm not implying that you're criticizing me. I'm simply saying that this is how it has worked in my experience. Feel free to do with whatever you want with the information, but I think you'll have a better time and probably more success long term by ignoring the lines, personally. But feel free to do with what you like, right? That's the beauty of it. You can play the game however you want, but you asked my opinion on it, and I gave it. It's not a penalty. It's not a penalty. Hang on. Did I just say where's Diarra gone? I swear to God, if this guy is R. Diarra. Thank God for that. Sorry, I saw a left-sided player called Diarra, and I thought, no, they haven't sold him to a team in our league, have they? That might be offside, actually. That's poor from the goalie, and it is offside. At least there's that. Yeah. This is... I might just throw it on attacking, actually, for the last little part of this game, given that we're a goal down, and Achimpong has not been as good as he was before his injury. I mean, breaking a leg will do that, I suppose. How much were we really expecting of Celta Vigo? What I think is a little bit frustrating is the fact that we've done... Actually, no. I should see that as a sign for good things, right? We've actually done reasonably well here. If it wasn't for... Ooh, this could be a goal as well. If it wasn't for the sort of second phase of that free kick or whatever it was, where the ball deflected into their path, they probably don't get another chance in this game. Although I do think this might be... If anything, this might even be too close. That was a shocking pass from Herholt, by the way, that led to that breakaway. Oh, that's a shame. 3-1 is kind of harsh. Bear in mind, Herholt is probably the best passer of the ball in our entire team, and he was the one responsible for that pass. I'm convinced that we could have a guy with 20 passing, 20 vision there, 20 decisions, and he would still make those passes. Oh, this is such a shit. 3-1! That's really shit. I do wonder if Dosso going off early has cost us a bit there. Yeah, I find that those straight ones tend to be... they used to be guaranteed goals, but sometimes almost too close. Have you narrate and explain things? Oh, what would you like me to narrate and explain, Bruins? Crack on. I'll write you a monologue. Line way too often. I agree. I think it's because the game only has a couple of ways of describing youth intakes. No worries, Scruffy. I love talking about shit like that because I feel like it's badly explained by the game. Actually, it's more, yeah, we've been like that a few times this season. We never had any European chances this year. Bear in mind, if we finish anywhere outside of the bottom 3-4 places, it's a good season. And I truly believe that with the games we've got left today, that's 5 of our last 6 matches are against teams that are right down towards the bottom. So we actually have a chance. I still think there's a chance we could finish top half if we actually had a nice little run. Player wins 2 European Cups in the same season. I don't think has it ever happened? Champions League. So Champions League tonight is... Which game is it tonight? Is it the Dortmund... Yeah, it's Tuesday, so it must be... Or is it? No. Is it Dortmund Inter? Or is it... Oh, shit. It is an Inter Dortmund game. Cool, yeah. Does anyone else find it weird that with the Champions League, the way that they schedule the fixtures is a little bit strange? Whereby, if you play on the Tuesday one week, you play on the Wednesday the following week, thus getting an 8-day break. But if you play on the Wednesday the first week, you have to play on the Tuesday the following week, thus getting a 6-day break. I find it weird that they give one set of teams an extra 2-day break. Why not just have them on Tuesday and Wednesday the same... I've always just found that really strange about the way that they schedule Champions League semi-finals. Free kick was close to the... Yeah, that was the old school one. It was 100% guaranteed, basically. That's why when I saw TV rights... But why would that... I don't see why that would... Did I say Dortmund? I meant... Why did I say Dortmund? Dortmund aren't even that good. Yes, I watched the Tifo video about them as well. Let's see. Oh, hang on. Oh, we lost. But us losing is not the crucial thing. It's what was the lineup. Okay. I think it worked. Odd that they replaced the goalkeeper. Really odd, in fact, that they replaced the goalkeeper, but sure. Did they all play, though? Ayose start... Wait, where is... Subbed off. Okay, so they are at least playing. Oh, so they... Right, that's really shit, innit? For TV variety, though. But where's the variety? They're showing both games anyway. What variety are we talking about here? Like, I totally get it if it's because the different licensee holders have different day slots, but the idea that it's because of variety, I don't really believe, because they're the same game. But that makes total sense with the Amazon thing. I actually didn't realise that. On account of the fact that I fly to every country to watch the games naturally. Like a real fan of none of the teams. That's not true at all. What am I talking about? Why would I say that as if I even watch the games? Tuesday, Wednesday the same way. Yeah. I reckon they should both play the second leg on the same pitch as each other at the same time. That'll show moves, boss. Yeah, the BT manager really trying to prove a point here by bringing on Pedro Aguilo. who is objectively possibly slightly better, but like, let's be honest, not for long he's not. So what you're saying is it's now just an excuse. Yeah, that makes sense. It is UEFA after all, I suppose. To be fair, I stick with the original comment that just said because UEFA, and you're spot on. So at least they all started the game, right? Cross-shaped pitch, yes. I don't know why they don't. I would personally love to see shit like that. I don't know about you, right? But that would be so much fun for me. So what do we got here? So hang on. It was Ayoze started, which is good. And he also finished the game. Socorro Martinez came off. Where's Garcia? Oh, he's there. Wait, hang on. Garcia didn't start, but so it doesn't always work then. Is that because he's not efficient? He's not considered a striker by the game yet? Because I put him in the lineup, and the fact that he didn't even start the game or come off the bench is a little concerning. So I'm suspecting that perhaps they have to actually be at least able to play the role before the game will do that. Either way, it's progress. Hopefully it won't take too long to learn that role. But that is a little bit concerning. And the fact they lost the last Palmas too. Yeah, with one ball, just gets really confusing there. But you're only allowed to tackle the player that are on the opposing team to you, not the other match that's going on coincidentally. Tag team level play, yes. Totally down. Tuchel unhappy with Hartmann's loan agreement. Playing outside of the agreed role. Oh, this should be funny. As a winger during the state of the club. I don't care, Thomas. Honestly. Take it to the Telegram groups, Thomas. I swear to God, Cadiz are playing a bottom side every single week. To be fair, even if they were to win this, it doesn't make too much difference to us, given how many teams there are beneath us. Unless they were Pog managing the B team. Oh, imagine Pog managing the B team. I hope you're ready for the outfield players in goal every single game. He says as if he wouldn't... Oh, right. Alvaro Fernandez. So this is Fernandez's base contract. He's the oldest of the bunch. He's on £850 a week, but don't worry. He can still play for our first team up until he is 18 years old on that contract. But it has a 30 million release clause, and it has this clause if he was to get an international group anyway, and it has a 3-year extension. So my plan is get him down to a year to go on this, trigger the extension, then offer him a 5-year deal on a massive contract where he's actually earning the amount to pay for us properly by that point. That way we don't spend shitloads of wages on the meantime. But he's the first of the bunch. Yeah, Sven played in goal this season. Has Sven played in goal for every single club? No, he didn't play in goal for Lechoinge, did he? He didn't get the chance. He played in goal for Serong twice. Once for the full 90 minutes against FCV Dender. I watched the highlights of that again yesterday too. So funny. Because there's this bit where... Because we win that game with Fraser Harper coming off the bench, crazily. I think it was the only thing he did in that entire save was that. Okay, that's a shame. Savvy Angel. I guess it's like... There's the lesser of two evils, right? I do think so, but that might be why we had some of the success that we did. It feels like Cadiz surely should be coming up to a really tough run of games soon, right? Oh my God. Okay, do you know what, chap? I don't think we need to worry too much. Because as much as they've had this run of matches, they actually have only won one of them. This was all the teams towards the bottom. They drew with Betis, beat Real Zaragoza, drew with Sporting Gij3n, drew with Almeria, drew with Las Palmas, then they've got Racing Santander, but then they have to play Athletic Club, Villarreal, Sevilla, Atletico, us, Girona, Granada, and then Barcelona. I think I'd be amazed if they've got even enough ability to get the points to catch up with us based on us getting no more points for the rest of the season. In fact, with that in mind, I think we might already be safe. I'm willing to hang my hat on this prediction. With 7 games to go, I don't believe any of the teams in the relegation zone are going to get more points than we currently have. Betis are legitimately just awful. Like, look at their expected points. They're only underperforming it by 5. They are a full 8 points below anybody else in terms of expected. When do we play Cadiz? I think we already have. Oh, no, hang on. We play them 3 games to the end of the season, but look at our running. We have so many of these games. It's crazy. Oh. Is success worth not... I mean, hey, maybe final game of the season. Like, I might give some of those B team guys a chance. Oh, yes. A scout does boost your recommendations from your DOF recommends. Ooh. So hang on, is he our DOF? Oh no, he's a Hoyd chief scout, isn't he? So a Chief Scout Doff situation could be... And once again, they fail. And Almeria lose again. So they may have got a point, but the gap is still 7. I honestly think we're safe already. So Vega won't give us anything special other than an absolutely sent from the gods youth intake. Like, he may not give us anything special in that sense, but what he's already given us is the greatest youth intake I've ever had on FM. In any save I've ever done since I've been playing this game for the last, what's that now, 12 years, I've never had a youth intake that good, relatively speaking. Oh, Betis will 100% beat us, but I actually don't think it will matter too much, to be honest. That's the plan anyway. Did I just see... Sorry, a guy's just moved from Lincoln City to Inter Miami for £10 million. I thought my eyes were not deceiving me there. Jamaican international Jerome Mackay. What a piece of business that is from a League One side selling a guy for 10 million quid. Shout out Lincoln. That's the sort of thing that could push Lincoln up to being a championship side. I think the season is over. My plan is, once we're officially safe, to maybe start playing some of the youngsters. But I do want to get it wrapped up officially first. Came through Worthing as well, which is really surprising, yeah. So we've got Real Sociedad next, but after that, it's literally just Real Madrid. Bayern Munich, but with fish. Good. Also, Spurs, 4 points clear at the top of the Premier League. Is this the year for Tottenham? I like the fact that they've drawn 12 matches. Lost just the one, which, let's be honest, is probably to Arsenal, isn't it? Or, right, my bet that the one defeat that Spurs have had is either to Arsenal or one of these 5 teams down here. Okay, in their credit, it was a loss at Goodison. Now, you say it's not realistic, but remember, this is not the first time Spurs have been in this position. They were winning the league last year and then bottled it to Arsenal. They've been in this position a few times. They've also lost multiple Champions League finals. Spurs are still very Spursy. We have a saying on this stream, which is quantum Spursiness, which is basically, if you observe Spurs doing something good, they immediately stop doing it and absolutely collapse. It worked like a charm during the last save in Europe. Have become regular first team. Oh, yeah, maybe we should be careful with that then, actually. I see a point. Because the last thing we need is too much of that. Top history, yeah, absolutely, man. Top position in the Premier League, yeah, it's in Cube. We were discussing that earlier. My club, do you mean like the clubs we've managed in this save? Because I can totally do that, but I just want to clarify that's what you mean. Kovar's back. Getting himself ready with his cheeky little late developerness. The one thing I will say is that Voye, or Voyage as we've been calling him, is actually happy here, despite the fact that he's not playing for the B team, or playing at all. So we might still have a chance to just trigger that signing in the summer, potentially. Now, I'm on the fence as to whether I want to do that, because we may find other players in the meantime that don't cost 6.5 million quid, or 5. But the point is, I don't think he would have any issues joining us. So, yeah, so basically this is our pathway so far, ignoring the Italy segment. Got relegated with Mariska Mersch, but they literally were winless after half a season when we took over, and we thought it'd be fun. Smashed it with Cardiff Drax in Wales, nearly got them into Europe second season. Youth players actually played. Yeah, we did, Steve. For some reason, they all played except for the... Oh, yeah. That's weird. It's not showing the last season. Can I have a look at this? Hate to have to use this, but like... 2034? Wait, hang on. Why is it saying November 2034 to present? Look. 2034 to now. Oh, no, we did technically take over in early 2034, didn't we? That is great. Yet another broken stream. Yeah, but we took over in the 33-34 season. It was just in January 34. So for some reason, it's just ignored that entirely. Bear in mind, we got promoted. Do you think they didn't like it because of the... basically, the board claimed that we'd failed their objective to qualify for the playoffs, even though we won the playoffs. The reason they said this is because there was a B team that finished above us, which technically means we weren't in the playoff places, but because of the B team, we still got into the playoffs. Speaking of, that B team is now top of the league. It's a good reason for the clubs. Initially, it was just they would give us a job, and we thought it'd be a fun challenge. The last few have been purely based on vibes and is this an interesting scenario. The main reason we're at Tenerife, by the way, is out of petty revenge. We really wanted the Las Palmas job. They sacked their manager. They were the perfect club. They had an amazing wonder kid on the right, and we thought this is the club for us to go for the big goal. And then we applied for it, and then they gave the job to William Jose, who was admittedly a former player of theirs. We then got quite annoyed, spent the next 8 months waiting for the Tenerife manager to be sacked, who, by the way, are their biggest rivals. And then when they sacked their manager, we took over as Tenerife. Our first game in the top flight, we humped Las Palmas 5-0. It was so goddamn satisfying. So I've basically made it my goal to beat the shit out of Las Palmas. Mostly out of revenge. But I'm really glad we're at Tenerife now. This club is really fun. And now with this youth intake, I'm in. When people say, how do you stay motivated in long-term saves and stuff, things like that are the reason. That, and when you consider that we're actually only like 16, 17 months into our stay at Tenerife, as much as we're 12 years into the save, it feels like the beginning of something. Well, as you say that, our B team actually lost to Las Palmas, which is fun. I'm a little bit, it's what I do. I feel like, you know, as much as I say that anger is like drinking poison and hoping the other guy dies, I'm still slurping it down and waiting for Las Palmas to croak. Right. Yeah, Roy is but a young man at this stage, you see. I honestly cannot wait for the segment. One of the things I'm going to do, because I know that we're going to be at Tenerife likely for more than 3 seasons, I'm going to break the recaps down into 3-year chunks at Tenerife. That way they don't get excessive and I can actually still do them. Because I've just kind of decided that I actually don't care who watches them anymore. I just want to make them really good. So. Good youth intake can make everything. Oh, absolutely. Particularly in a save like this as well. Moreno, I mean, you can have him, lads. Oh, Patrick, buddy. No, you don't normally. And like it really is worth stating that this is a second, like this is a good side-ish in a top flight in Spain. You normally aren't going to get 5-star players in your youth intake because of the quality of the players in your league and the quality of your squad. These guys have to be pushing 150 PA, surely. Maybe even higher. It's so hard to say at this stage. Wasting them. There's all sorts of weird stuff we've encountered in Spain. I mean, I've never had a good time in Spain in any FM, but pretty much. It's been universally awful experiences for the most part. But this time around, it looks like I'm finally breaking that duck, and I'm really kind of glad for it. And the Church of Smace. Oh, yeah. Smace is going nowhere. I'm still going to make sure he'll be riding that bench as our backup goalkeeper, pretty much. Like, Socorro's only getting on the bench, only getting in the team if he's starting. So, McTominay, I believe, has agreed to sign for us. I forget, actually. Let's see if this is actually coming through. So, yes, McTominay will be joining us on a free transfer in the summer. That's 38-year-old Scott McTominay, by the way. The only other players we've got lined up, obviously, is Steiny, Gorka Bilbao, who did I just see another clause we had there? Who I think, honestly, for a 16-year-old in the 3rd tier, or 4th tier, is pretty solid. And his name's Gorka Bilbao. Where was he born out of interest? On Morbieta. I mean, he is Basque. So he looks pretty solid. Random Armenian guy who has a little bit of PA, probably isn't that good, but we got him anyway. Lewis McGarry was the dude from Linfield that we kind of like the look of as well. And Jan Mudra, who's he? Oh, the freebie from Teplitsa. Okay, cool. Wow, he's actually looking better and better now. He's not bad for free. McTominay has like 18 natural fitness, I think. 17 natural fitness. Now, as part of his contract that he signed with us, approach to sign. He has got like staff role stuff built into it, but he actually has a 1-year deal with an extension clause in it. So there is a chance that McSauce could be playing till 40. I love it for him so much. Because he was useful for us when we had him at the showings. Yeah, no, McTominay is still capable enough. The fact is, he's playing for Sassuolo. Like, he's not even playing for like wow, look at this match day. I would say I'd love it if Las Palmas got relegated. I don't want them to be relegated. I want them to be 17th every single season. That way we can batter them about a little bit, but they're always there for us. Set B team. I don't think I can now. I think it should maintain the same lineup, right? Because if I have to do it every single time, then we're in trouble, because that's not something I'm going to remember to do. Yeah, they've changed the team around again. I can't be doing this before every single game. That's not, like, a legitimate thing I can do. That would just take so long to pick this team before every single game, particularly as I can't remember their names half the time. Garcia was the... Yeah. I think we get Agulo out of this team for a start. We'll just... There's no way of doing that. No, we have no control over it because they're in a playable league. We'll just put him into the C team. He might not like it. Oh, wait, hang on. No, I want to move him to the C team. Let me just check the B team, make sure there's no other players. Set them in the squad page. Hang on, what do you mean? This is the tap. I'm a little bit confused now. Hang on, where is it? Move to C team. There we go. He might kick off. I don't think he will. Let me just make sure they've got no other goalkeepers in there. Watch them play a grayed out keeper instead of him. Oh my god, why is it not clicking it? There we go. I just want to see if there's any other goalkeepers in this squad. Christo as well, although you're on loan, so that's fine. Yeah, so he's the only goalie in the squad now. Fury isn't retired? Wait, what? Go to tactics under Tenerife, save team save. I don't think we can. We already looked at this, right? Like, where are we able to... As far as I know, there is no option for us to save this lineup. We would literally have to pick it before every single game. And that is just something I'm not going to take the time to do because it would just be such a tedious task. It's a shame, but the fact is they will get in the team if they're good enough, and they hopefully will be soon. And Socorro will get game time now because he's the only goalie, but we can't be going and picking the B team game before every single game now. But as far as I know, there's nothing we can do about this. Because it's... Where even is the other one? They haven't even put him on the bench, have they? Which is a little bit crazy. Socorro, Garcia, and Oh, who's the other one? It was a central midfielder, wasn't it? Sakama's even taking control. Yeah, I don't want to have to manage both teams. That's a shame. I think it'll be okay. The fact is, these guys are already good enough for this league, so I suspect that once they're comfortable in their roles, they'll get game time anyway. And now the goalkeeper's going to have to start because they only have one goalkeeper. So that pretty much guarantees him game time. The only one I'm a little bit worried about is the striker / shadow striker guy, but I think he'll be fine once he's used to the role. It might just take a minute. Yeah, we managed to win it with both of them. I just want to have as much game time as possible. Girona win, Las Palmas win, Racing Santander win, but that doesn't really change anything, to be honest. Although they were able to beat Celta Vigo, which is a little bit annoying. Our chances of getting top half is still not that far away if we were to go on a good run. The game really doesn't like it, doesn't know. Profit and loss. Wow, look at that. Hang on. We've made a profit of £23 million despite the fact that we spent a shitload of money. All right, then. Go off, sis. It's fine. Like, we're not... I don't think we're going to need to min-max everything in order to... Ooh, no, Amari, we've been over this, buddy. Now that you're 31, I think, honestly, Amari's the type of player that... This might be the last season for Amari. As much as I like him, I think that we're going to start to see, as we're already seeing, a decline in his attributes now. 14 natural fitness, doesn't like big matches. I think he's probably going to be a team candidate. Well, oh, that's amazing. I heard something in an interview where they were asking him about if he'd be an e-bug potentially for the Wild, which would be amazing. It's just Svenny shirt sales and mugs. Yeah. No, well, we need to get rid of washed up Amari Hutchinson. Player I've become. Buddy, you're exactly the same player you were when I signed you. You're not as influential as I think. Well, in that case... no problem then. If you're not that influential, then there shouldn't be an issue, is there? Loan him out. I mean, my plan is either sell him in the summer or just let him go, you know? We'll send him to the big wing in the sky. Yeah, he's older and now wants more money, exactly. Oh, there we go. 4-0 dub for the B team and a clean sheet. Hopefully from my boy Socorro. Oh, you totally are, Aiden. We've got 2 Patreon regions retiring this season with clubs, annoyingly. This is more like it. Watch Socorro not be in goal and it being like a grayed out keeper. Oh no, not only did he play, he's made 5 saves. Amazing news. Bono also got a brace. Neither of the centre-backs play. I don't think it actually does matter. We set both of those centre-backs in their lineup and neither of them started the game. So I actually don't think it matters that much. I think we might have just got lucky that first time around because none of the others started the game. Martinez came off the bench. Weirdly. We're just going to have to let them develop. Because you notice they're not even on the bench, some of them. Martinez started, did he? Oh, yeah. So he started. And Socorro did, but the others we put in the team didn't start. So I don't think it's just... Point is, I don't think it's not worth our time doing it because they're not even actually starting the players that we're telling them to start in the end. Once they turn 16, hopefully that'll develop a little bit more. Point is, though, Keeper had a blinder of a performance, which is awesome. And it's nice to see Bill getting a brace, too, considering he's a DLP. How that works, I have no idea, but that's a good sign. They're going to be not making the playoffs or anything like that, unfortunately. We need to be patient with them. And also then play them in some first team games later. Bear in mind, this team was like nearly in the relegation zone at one point. Until I put a lot of first teamers down here. Not first teamers, like some like hot prospects from the under 19s. I moved up into this squad. I mean, there is one way we get them to play. We just look at who's playing ahead of them and move them into the under 19s. That is an option. We could just move whoever's ahead of them in the lineup into the under 19s. Because they're all, generally speaking, young enough. Part of the reason why those guys are in that squad, actually, is because I moved a load of guys up to make sure they didn't get relegated. But I honestly don't know if we really need to. It might be better to just, like, let them earn it, you know? We need to at least have, like, a proper squad down there. The fact is, if these guys are that good, they're going to earn their way into the team anyway, and it shouldn't be too much of an issue. It's going to have to be Macias for a little bit, isn't it? And obviously, Alex will come back in now. Cyril, Feta... This is another tough one. Is a Stanis, but not quite. Ron's there. Okay, that'll be fine. This is not going to be an easy game at all. These guys were literally in the title race last season. They've got a guy called Hector Fort. But what did Hector think? Sven is set to appear for the B team. Oh, sorry, no. Sven is not allowed to be. He's played too many games or something so that he's not allowed to play for them. There's some more Spanish rules that get in the way. So yeah, Barry Scott is currently playing for a team called Paik, who I don't even know where these guys are based. Second tier Cyprus. Love that. Player on the bench, I think. Yeah, the question is who I'd want to put on the bench. I think I might have to take him off anyway, to be fair. But yeah, I do need to take him off the bench, to be fair. I guess I can put Kova on there. Like, it's one of these things where, yeah, I know. That's why that filter is so annoying. Because it's like, it won't show unavailable players. But to me, it should at least show them if they're literally on your bench. Otherwise, how are you going to know that it's just a tiny little thing that they need to tweak. Or at least provide another filter. There's like a secondary filter that lets you always show starting 11 and bench. But then outside of that, it will filter things the way you want. That'd be kind of cool. Right. This is the last, other than Real Madrid, game that I feel like we've got absolutely zero chance of getting anything from. The rest of them I always feel like we've got. I think we could get to 40 points this season. Do not a club filter. How would that help? All that would do is get rid of players that aren't at the club. That's not what we're trying to do. What I want to be able to see is players that are available for the... Basically, it comes from when you have a load of players that you're available to see, but there's a lot of players that are unavailable for the game, but you just want to be able to see... You want us to be able to see who's available for the match, but also who you need to take out in order to put those players in, but those players are unavailable. It's just a bit of a pain, basically. They just need a little bit more flexibility in the filters. As Arnado's in here. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, no, we'll have a different UI next year, but it will just be a UI that looks different, that displays the same problems. Basically, they just need it so that players in the selection remain visible. It's ironic, really, because you can actually have a filter that will hide players in the selection, but there isn't one that essentially does the opposite, I suppose. Like, there needs to be one that's, like, always show players in selection. I used to use it quite... That filter, the high players in selection is actually really useful for when I used to do the attribute analysis videos, because I could just put them in the lineup and it would isolate the exact players I was talking about, so I could then filter it on the analysis screen. That was really useful. Not that it was designed for that purpose, but it was a great use of it anyway. Right, that was a massive chance as well. It's a shame it fell to Arnado rather than someone like Cyril. We've started very, very strongly. Like, as you said, it was a great pass from Action-Pong. Oh, there we go. Right, come on, Alex, ping it through. He's just held on to it maybe a little bit too long. The one good thing I like about Cyril is that he just... Oh, go on. Whips it through. Oh, my God. Remove vulnerable players from squad. Yeah, but... I know there's ways around it. What I'm saying isn't that there aren't ways around it. What I'm saying is, why is it not just the base thing that we can see them? Hiding players on your bench that aren't available is annoying, because if you can't see them, how would you know to take them out in the first place? It's just little basic shit like that. It's just bad QOL, basically. Basically, hide unless picked. No, they're the opposite. I've explained it before. Like, it's just annoying that when a player is unavailable but they're on your bench, you can't see that they're there because it just hides them randomly. That's my point. Because then you can't see who you need to take out. That is a very, very fortunate goal. We're massively lucky there. Use your eyes. Yeah, to be fair, it's less of an issue when we're at Tenerife. But when you're in a club where you've got, like, a massive squad, it's just a pain in the arse. Because then you can't see who's registered, you can't see who's not. A button that's more visible. Wait, is there actually a button to do that? I mean, while that's good, it sort of solves a problem that doesn't need to exist, I suppose, right? Right. We've been the better side, but that is an incredibly fortunate goal. Has Winter played... Oh, it's Vanderlei this time. Nice. Unless in squad. Just something basic, you know? I think it just depends on how you select your line. It might just be that I select my lineups in a certain way that is sort of like not how the game's designed to select them. Hide unavailable. Yeah, that's the problem. By hiding unavailable, you hide a load of players that are in your squad. And thus you can't see that they're unavailable because they're not there. As in, if I'm looking at the bench and the players that are unavailable are no longer visible to me, do you see what I mean? You don't take them out because you don't know that they need to be taken out because they're not visible. That's the problem, basically. But anyway, Alex, Hartman. What we missed. So far, basically, we've spent a lot of the day trying to manipulate our B team, Archer, whilst losing a game. With the idea being, basically, to try to find a way to get our B team to play all of our insane youth prospects. It doesn't seem like it's likely to happen, but that's okay. They're going to force their way in anyway, because they're damn good, right? They're going to do it on merit. We don't want any of this B team nepotism. I'm very, very impressed with us here. This would be a win that would potentially come out of absolutely nowhere as far as, like, expectations. Oh, hello. Herholt. Oh, bend it. Oh, it's beautiful. Frederick Herholt. Bepetism. Amazing. I do like a bit of Bepis. It's 2-0. Tenerife 2, Real Sociedad 0. This team and the way we're playing now with the depth that we've got and the tactical setup is playing more like the team that should be further up the table. It's just basic stuff, but the way he gets us back onto his left foot, and that is just glorious. 2-0 Tenerife. I think we could safely say that if we win this, we are officially staying up at that point. And then, honestly, we'd only be a few points off of 10th place. Top half of the table, perhaps? Yeah, it's useful, but, like, it's hidden, and just... I feel like sometimes the game is just really bad at making simple things work. It would be cool if I went to my... It's strange that you can't go to your B team manager and say that, given that the whole point of the B team is to develop players for the A team, no? I bet the B team manager wishes he could tell the C team manager who to play. The chain of command is getting very muddied here at Tenerife. Once again, though, impressed with Herholt. It's another solid performance from him, and he's got a goal. Surely not a third here. Go on, Massis. Go back outside again. There we go. Lovely. Drip it across. Oh, he's going to go himself. And that's why we don't shoot. That's why you pass the ball, buddy. That's literally your job. Get into those positions. Oh, it deflected, in fairness. I'll give him some credit there. Cyril's been absolutely anonymous today, but it hasn't mattered so much as Winter makes it 3. Tenerife 3, Real Sociedad 0. Incredible. How are we 3-0 up against Real Sociedad? Joseph Winter. God, I wish we could sign him. Peter Bread as well with the 41 months.
39 months watching this melon. What am I doing with my life?
Oh, amazing. Player you want. Bear in mind, the guys that are... We don't have any control of the availability of those players. The only players whose availability you can control and time limits is players that aren't in the squad but are set available for the squad. So these are... You can't control that time on actual B team players. You can only do that for first teamers that are set available for the B team, like Sven was. Although, I don't think he actually played for them. Youth cheaping goal for the rest of the season. I'd be tempted. Maybe not against Real Madrid. Maybe once we get past Madrid, perhaps then we give Socorro the last 4 games of the season, just to see how he does. Although he is at least playing some B team matches, and he looked good. God, 3-0. Very, very good. And now we are cushy. 10 points clear of Almeria, because apparently Cadiz... I still think Cadiz do get relegated in the end. Yeah, that's the sort of stuff that'll improve. Anything he has issues with height and strength and that, he will get added height and strength just because of his super duper young age. For once, I'm not judging a 15-year-old based on their height. He will grow. We will grow him. Next up, it's... Ooh, that's a tough week. Finish above Las Palmas. Oh, totally. Oh, we got 9 days. I mean, it's not enough for a friendly in there, but it is going to at least rest some guys. Plus, the B team will play another game in the meantime. Yeah. We'll have to be careful with how many of them we play. But, oh, that's a lot of players. I mean, to be fair, some of these guys that are complaining... God, I cannot wait to get rid of Anthony Descott. £41,000 a week, just a free money. Bear in mind, for the start of next season, we're currently spending... So our wage budget at the moment is £780,000. We're committed to spending £615,000 based on the contracts that we've got expiring and coming in. We're going to start next season with a wage budget available of like £160,000. So if nothing else, we are going to have so much money to splash around in the summer. Maybe not in pure transfer fees. I'm sorry, I believe you said you didn't have an influence buddy, which I suppose is why the gaggle of randos that he's got with him are all surplus to requirement. These are the only players that he could get on his side. So these two here have already been set for release, I think. Yep. You've got a bit more time on your contract, and really you shouldn't be here. I mean, he said you don't have any influence. Oh, did he? No, I said that he was a highly influential player. It's the Hutchinson posse, and here's their music. Discontent. We think he does. Do you? I wonder why. I could just... Can't expect us to work hard. No, I don't expect you to do anything. I expect you to die, Mr. Bond. It's not the right decision. Brother, you're being released. This is where the rest of the squad get on my back now for me yelling at some youth players. Amazing. I've just understood this joke now as to why we'll listen to this music. My brain is working on very slow time today, chatto. The B team. Do you reckon there is actually another song just called that? With the A-team music, naturally. Hello, Pogs. How's it going, my love? Oh, Mafia scored again. Do you know what I did, chat? Pog will enjoy this. I've just become Ben Affleck in that film I was telling you guys about at the weekend. That was me. I was the alcoholic Ben Affleck. I've just crashed my Jeep into a boat, and now I'm yelling at some children. It's going to cut to the B team winning. Me just doing hoops in the background, pretending I had any involvement in it. You either die a legend or live long enough to see yourself become Ben Affleck. Incredible. Probably should look at some scout reports, really, shouldn't we? Some lovely players in there, potentially. Ooh, wait. Oh, it's Real Sociedad. God damn it. I got so excited for a brief moment there. Catalan Christian. Wait, there's a guy at Lechowinge here. There's a guy at Lechowinge in our scout report called Robin Berkmeyer. Good. Netflix 2 Hearts. I haven't. I haven't really... The last thing we watched based on recommendation was that, ironically. Was there a camera guy in there? Oh my god, Ryan Quinn. Hello. Oh, he's really, really slow. And he's a mercenary. Either way, intriguing. But I really like the two Polish lads up here. Bartkowiak. With one leadership. This man is very much a follower, but okay. Interesting concept there. And then we've got Jakub Krysiak as well. It's Barty. Random guy on the World Scouting Free Agency, you'd love to see it. Ooh! Also, Rene Cherubin, or Cherubin, just a man, I mean, he's Haitian. Things you'd love to know. We have some spare cash. We have none. Our spare transfer budget is exactly 0. It's part of the reason we didn't manage to get Voyage last stream. We have no money available whatsoever. Yet. Haiti, yeah, most of the good Haitian players I find don't... man. Not that takeover was going to do much for us, apparently. Cyril's going to be so... apparently, we can try the thing that Chris said, which is where we just say the board said no and he's usually happy with it. And the fact is, if he kicks off about it, then that's really his problem. I think we're overpaying Cyril as it is anyway. This is where Cadiz begin their downfall, right? We burgers like, hell yeah, Pogs. I've already put it in my app. Pog, you'll be pleased to know, I've had breakfast today. I got up early, had some breakfast. I've had 2 double coffees as well. It's a tremendous day to be me. My legs hurt a little bit, though. Yeah, like, Haitian players from Haiti are fine, but the ones you really want are the guys from the Czech Republic League. Basically, Czech Republic is great for getting players from Haiti, Liberia, and Vietnam. You can get some brilliant talent from those 3 nations from the Czech Republic. Well, honestly, Wando, I just don't find it makes me super hyperactive. I find it, like, makes me more awake, but I don't feel any more, like, energetic, so to speak, you know? One of the things I find funny is that I talked to some of you guys in the DMs that have been helping me with some of the ADHD stuff, and AJ especially, and I just find that it's quite satisfying to be able to just not respond for a week and then just drop a block of text as if nothing's happened and no one bats an eyelid to it. There's just something quite like, oh, I see, about that, and it's great. There we go. Hell yeah! Congratulations on your maths exam, my friend. Is this GCSE A-level or potentially a different country? You'd love to see it either way. Also, I know he's not in chat right now, but if Dan does come in today, chat, we have to give him an HHHHBBBB because I know that it's his birthday because I saw it on his Instagram story. Because I'm stalking him, you see. Does that come from? I don't know exactly, past bro, but it's fun nevertheless. You get so many Liberians. Norway, ooh, okay. Either way, congratulations, my friend. Yeah, I'm finally on the other end of it. It's great. I'm sorry that you have to put up with that, Hadrian. I just won't respond for like a week, but then you just get, yeah. Dosso training well, which is amazing. I'm still not convinced that Cyril Dosso is going to be the guy long term for us. But he doesn't need to be. He just needs to be the guy for a little bit. And it's not like we paid a lot in the transfer fee in the first place. So if we paid a shitload of money for him, I'd worry. Yeah, Hazard Nipan's still playing. I don't believe he was that good in this save, if I recall. Finally leave your 20s next week. I mean, I'm now considered mid-30s. If that makes you feel any better, Aiden. It was designed to. I might try Socorro out against Real Betis, potentially. A telegram, you say? Are you interested in any chance in some NBA stats, Hadrian? Because I know the group for you. 4 champions have lost all of them. That sucks. God, imagine if I did that in Outcasts or Icons. Just keep losing Champions League finals and having to spend the next decade rebuilding a team in order to get to another one. Thus far in the Outcasts or Icons history, it's not happened. I have got a 100% record in Champions League finals in this exact save type. But, you know, behind the rep curve, yeah, that's why I think we've got to be super careful in this save when we feel like we're ready to go for it. We don't want to accidentally bluff our way to a final, is what I'm saying. That would be just horrible, horrible. Oh, agreed. You won't have any argument from me. Boom. Slee won the Conference League. That's funny. To be fair, for the longest time, it looked like another Maltese side was going to win the Conference League before we won the Champions League in that save too. It wasn't until we finally established ourselves as an absolute monster club and just went on that ridiculous run of like 4 Champions League finals in 5 years. I think we won 3 of them. It takes a lot to beat the AI because of the reputation gap you've got. And that's going to be super tough in this league too. Like, it's going to be really... at least with Malta, we could dominate our domestic league. That is going to be nigh on impossible in this save. I wouldn't be surprised if we reach a European final in this save long before we get to maybe even win La Liga. I think winning La Liga might be more difficult in this than winning a European trophy. Could lose semi-final on purpose. I wouldn't like to lose things on purpose, but there could potentially come a moment where I'm just like worried that it could be the end of our time at this club and really want it to be at this club, particularly with the whole situation with the youth intake that we've got now. I'm now officially completely surgically attached like a parasite to Tenerife just because of these guys. Now, maybe that'll fade as we work out that actually these guys are not that good. Like, potentially these guys might not be as good as we think they are. I really don't think that's the case. But maybe in 2 years' time, we'll be looking at that youth intake and seeing actually These guys are not amazing. I know, no good Norwegians in our intake. We're playing in Spain, so the likelihood of getting a Norwegian in our intake is virtually none. In fact, we haven't had a good Norwegian in any of our intakes because obviously none of the clubs we've been managing have been anywhere near Norway. That's not to say Norway haven't had some good players. They no doubt have. See you later, Thomas. Everything Tenerife does to me makes me want to stay longer and longer. It makes me want to manage them more and more. It's like they're getting under my skin. Watch Tromsø VODs. Did we get any good youth intakes with Tromsø? Other than, like, I still maintain that our best youth intake with Tromsø was the very first season where we got Eric Sandberg. Crazily. Oh, absolutely. Weirdly, it's been a while since we've actually had any players come through our academy with the same nationality as our manager, which is odd, considering where we are. I can't remember the last time we saw a good, or even any Anguille, because there's a chance that we could get a decent Anguillan player because Spain. Sandberg was the CM striker guy that was a striker that we then retrained to play in the middle of the park because he was so bad as a striker, and then despite that, he spent the rest of his career trying to convince me otherwise. Next step. Yeah, as far as next steps goes, you really got to be planning 5 years ahead a lot of the time, because you don't want to basically get to the point of domination and then wondering where to go. You kind of need to be... This is why I try to invest in these under 23, ideally even younger than that, really. I just use 23 as like a random cut-off point. I don't really want to be signing 23-year-olds either. The only way you're going to get better is by... I don't know if Soccer is actually available today. It might be that we've got a B-team game on the same day. We'll check, though. Oh, no, he's available. Fuck it. I wonder if one of the Ayoses playing today wouldn't be the worst idea either. Which one's the one I really like? It's this one. I'll learn a bit more about them. I don't want to overdo it with them, obviously. I want to make sure that we don't throw them all in at once. We just smatter a little bit when we can. Yeah, Martinez is the one that I think is slightly better now. A couple of weeks ago, oh, it's massive, Daz. We have, at this rate, we might not even come like 10th. That was my worst prediction. Was like, oh, we'll just be 10th. But no, I reckon we could actually finish below Palace too. If Palace had beaten Forest last night, that would have been totally on the cards. Herholt's a bit tired. Oh no, he's not. He's just injured. We'll go back to Steiny and GUC. It'd be so harsh to take Feta out of the side for Chilavert, wouldn't it? Could Chilavert even play deeper for us today? I feel like that'd be a waste of his talents. Plus GUC. GUC's getting better and better in the pass now. I love that he's considered a wonder kid. That new contract couldn't have come soon enough. Yeah, I mean, Brentford have been... I mean, I watched you guys against Man United, and I suspect... I mean, what on earth? You could have had 6. Some of the ways that they give away possession in insane positions. I think if Brentford were feeling it, they could have had as many goals as they wanted in that game. But I think they maybe went, 4 will probably do us for the day, you know? They feel a bit of a striker. Ooh. Okay. Asymmetrical formations in game. It depends on which ones, right? The only reason we're in this shape is because of the way I sort of like accidentally forced myself into doing it, and then because I'm incredibly stubborn, decided to try and make it work. And I truly think we have now. There's no blanket answer to the question, really. They're fun because they're just a little bit more interesting. And yeah, if you can get it right, you can get the AI to do some really cool stuff. I still really think there's going to be a fun time later in this save where we could potentially have our fullbacks swapping as well as our wide players swapping. And maybe even our 10 and 8 swapping over as well. That would, I think, be incredibly fun to try and do. Provided we get the right personnel, there is a scenario where we could have our 8 and 10 swapping over randomly, the right side and left sided wingers swapping over, and the fullbacks. There's definitely some total football vibes. And by the way, I think this game is a nailed-on defeat. Betis don't win matches. They are the worst team in the league by an absolute country mile, and I'm basically certain we're going to lose this game. But that's okay. Like, we're not getting relegated. We're 10 points above the drop zone now. Considering where we were at the start of last stream, we've certainly come a long way, right? Or win it? Yes. Tell you what, actually, they are really letting huge gaps appear. It's Arnado. Can he cut inside? Maybe. Oh, he's gone all the way through. Oh, my God. Oh, he's that's a dreadful second touch to take him out there. But look at how easily he went through their back line. I think that might just be a victim of shocking morale. I mean, look at the state of their morale. They are truly awful. But a win could actually move them above Real Zaragoza today. Yeah, Arnedo's, if anything, just, as you say, he's overdoing it. Problem with Tenerife, they're trying to walk the ball into the net. Okay, here we go again. I want to see some of our guys get their first touches as well. Steinmetz, a player that was one of these guys at one point. Oh, Feta sliding through. Dosso, Alex now. The keeper's all the way out of his goal. How have we not scored again? Or not even again. How have we not scored once there? Wow, our defense is a bit open here. Holy shit. Oh, please no. It's going to be our former player, isn't it? One of my favourite things as well is the fact that Šabić, the guy that just got absolutely murked with the ball there, he left us at the start of this season because he didn't want to play for a team that got relegated. The irony now being, of course, that he's joined the worst team in La Liga, which just makes it so much more satisfying. We're not playing amazingly here. How's Martinez looking? Oh yeah, do you reckon we could sign him back next season because he'll have like a relegation release clause in his Betis contract as well? God, look at them swarming like bees. Juicy, go on. They leave so many gaps. It's actually unhinged the amount of space they leave for our... Oh my God, how are we missing these chances? Thank God this game is ultimately meaningless in the long run, but then again, a dub would push us right up into that battle for top half. If we could just get a shot on target. The irony being, of course, that the players that are responsible for us playing badly in this game are not the guys that we've brought in. Like, Martinez is doing just fine. We're keeping a clean sheet. Socorro is doing just fine as well. He's not had to do a lot. But... Oh, hang on. Achimpong from left back. Love that. Yeah, we re-sign Šabić and then just loan him back to someone. He just becomes like a loan farm player. Giussi, Steinmetz. I don't think I've seen our other guy touch the ball yet. Arnedo's through. Dosso! Beautiful. Glorious. Betis 0. Tenerife 1. Come on. Cyril Dosso does the business. That was really nice from Arnedo. I love the pick out. Was that Steinmetz that finds this pass? Look at this from Steiny. Pops it over the top. Arnedo heads it into the path of Dosso on the up bounce. Beautiful. Really nice finish. It's about time as well. Just nice to see. Arnedo basically just went, you know what? I can't score today. It's not happening. You have a go. Socorro's got a 6.9. What more do you want? If we kept a clean sheet here, it'd be amazing. To be fair, you're right. Steiny. I hate the fact that Steiny gets basically no benefit from that, even though that's what they really need to work on. You know when players get key pass bonuses so that their rating goes up when they make a key pass. To me, if you make an absolutely worldy pass that is the preceding, like the hockey assist essentially, there should be at least some kind of improvement in rating. Nowhere near as important as the key pass, but like a sort of third of the key pass boost. Just like a little bit of a bump each time. I don't even know if I want to see it as a stat so much as I would just like to at least see the players rewarded for playing those kind of passes. Like, because if they play an absolute inch-perfect ball in behind and then that player squares it into an empty net for a tap-in, the player that squares it is the one that gets the insane ratings boost, not the guy that played the 60-yard raking ball down the middle, you know? It's one of the things the match engine is a little bit squiffy on. But I'd like to see it as a stat anyway, just because I like to see more stats. But I do like the fact that we've actually seen a bit out... He's done it again! Feta now through. Tell you what, the personalised instruction on Steinmetz, I actually think is working. I truly think that us going counterintuitive on that has made a huge difference. Oh my goodness me, it should have been 2. He seems like he's getting his head up a little bit now and looking for those types of passes. Whereas before he was trying to play it too short and getting caught out a lot. Winter cleared away. Oh, come on, Martinez. Back post. Oh, like the vision though, bud. Appreciate that from you. Steiny again now. Oh my God, Steinmetz all the way in. Oh, we're seeing a new man. It's great to see though. Macias now on the ball. Giussi pops it around the side. Nobody's going to catch that unless they do something stupid. They have. Wait, Alex has got it, you know. We're going to get a third goal here. Have to get a second one first, of course. How has that nearly gone in? Opta probably do, but it's not counted in an FM. NBA stats, you say? Not got any Telegram groups potentially I could join? Just asking for a friend. Right. I think we go Hartman soon, because I don't like the fact that... Oh, go on again, Arnedo. No, that time it's not worked out, but I do like his energy. Oh, please no. Oh, Socorro couldn't get to it. Intake Caperi's growth. Actually, we do. I just don't have it on... Oh, hang on. No, maybe I do. Right. Amazing. I don't know if I've got it directly on my person, but there is a screenshot of Steiny. Let me... Hang on one sec. While we're making this up, I'll just check, because I do have some screenshots saved from Sarong. So Sarong was season 2, right? I'm hoping I see a Steinmetz profile one in here. Smates. Steinmetz! I do. Technically, this isn't actually the second he came through. This is slightly after that. This is the end of the season that he came through. But nevertheless, it's still... so this was Steinmetz when he came through at 16. He's probably grown maybe a point or two in some places. Let me just show you him now for a comparison point. So you can see that there's a definite step in the right direction. Like, especially on the technicals. Look at the state of some of his technical ability developments. Like, his physicals, I think, have not really changed much, which is what I'm on about when I say that they don't really improve a great deal. Mentals, obviously, are worlds apart. His technically actually went up. 12 kilos heavier. He's the same height, interestingly. Jumping reach is probably slightly better, no? Or is he the same height? Well, he did grow an inch. Nice. Marking and positioning will go up because that's the reason, by the way, that I use defensive positioning on any defensive player because it's so easy to get it to go through the roof. Like in your work life, what, why? I think it's just the uncertainty of it all, right? On week to week, you're so unsure as to whether you're going to be able to pay the bills the following month for the most part. Not always, but some months it's like that. So there's a lot of uncertainty about it. So it can be quite anxiety-inducing at times. But there's really no way around that when you choose to do a job like this, you know? Right, yeah, that's what Steiny's been cooking up lately, though. Really pleasing. As for who's going to come on, though... Oh my god, you're right. He does have a double-barreled surname. Amari Elijah Giroud Hutchinson. Huh. His marking's so good, it's a pro twice. I'd love to see it. This feels like Sheila Vare territory. Fetter's missed some quite good chances today. And honestly, Herholt again. Acheponk's been really good. I might just leave it at those 4 subs for the time being. It's the fact that we're only 1 goal up here. I want to be careful. Shout out to Racing Santander. Stamus is 1 yellow card away. Who cares? The depth is so much better. That's been the biggest difference from January. We were discussing this last stream, but our biggest change has been the fact that we're no longer massively weakening our starting 11 during substitution breaks. The team that is on the pitch after we freshen up is, I would say, 95 to 98% as good as the team that was on the pitch at the start of the game. And that makes such a big difference when it comes to not throwing away games late on, I think. And sometimes it can even change games in our favour because you could argue even that the depth of our team can sometimes improve us sometimes. Martinez has been really capable. If he gets a clean sheet on his debut, with Socorro in goal as well, obviously they won't play the next game because it's Real Madrid. I don't want to ruin their morale. Arnado. Oh, pull it back. Open. Sheila Vare. For a player that's really only been a substitute most of his career at the club so far, Sheila Vare is giving Fetter a massive... God, I hate the fact that we've got these two both in the same position, but if we can keep rotating these two around in the future, we're never going to have any tiredness issues with them because there'll always be one of them available, and they're so reliable. Like, Fetter's got 10 goals this year. Sheila Vare's, I don't think he even started a game. That's already his 4th goal. He's a monster. We're beating Real Betis. Not just that, that would move us up to 11th place in the league. And only a couple of points off of those other guys. After Real Madrid's out of the way, we've got 4 games against teams towards the bottom. 40 points is looking very much on the cards. Oh, that was dangerous. 2CM 1D, I guess so. But it just works so well. Maybe when we become a bit more dominant, that could be an idea. Like we move the DLP into CM rather than DM. And we go with a single pivot role of the ball midfielder that's just an absolute buzzy bee of a man. But we need the right guy for the job for that. And I don't think we have him just yet, unfortunately. Inferno, thank you for the 54 as well. Things you love to see. Oh. Relegation now. Yeah, so things went quite well for us in the last stream, DPT. When I say quite well, I mean very well. We were able to sign the right guys in January to improve the squad. And in addition to that, things just started clicking, basically. That and the youth intake has just lifted us away. That's pushed us 13 points clear of the drop zone now. And Socorro has got a debut clean sheet. Martinez puts in a 7.2, runs 11 kilometres, a 16 and a 15-year-old in our starting 11, and we've won away at Real Betis. That's embarrassing for them. Shadow Strikerless. What, so you get all the force from the wings? Because I had a comment on the VOD, which was interesting, about the lack of attacking penetration from our team, and perhaps using an inside forward instead of an inverted winger. But remember, we actually did do this, and it wasn't the most successful. And I still think inverted winger gives us the best chance. But actually, just because we don't have as many forward positions in the team doesn't actually mean that our attacking penetration is that low. It just comes from weird places. I want to just sort of show you what I mean when we actually look at the tactic a little bit deeper, because as much as we don't have as much penetration with starting positions, we actually have 5 roles in this team that are making final third runs quite a lot. So the inverted winger is on attack, which means he gets deep. The shadow striker is always making those deep runs, as is the winger on the left, even though he has a deeper starting position. And you know how far up the pitch that CMA gets with the winger. It allows us a bit of defensive stability without compromising our shape too much. That's why I actually quite like this system. You can get quite a lot. I've played much more defensively sort of solid systems that have 2 strikers in them than what we're doing right now. DM2. He can, but who, like, as in, yes, he can play that role, but he's not as efficient there. I feel like we'd be wasting him as a DM. And also, who are we dropping? Do you see? Steinmetz, Herholt. I think the balance of the team would be a little bit too, not too aggressive, but where even is he? I feel like Chilavert is just like, he doesn't have the tackling ability to be the ball midfielder. And I don't think his passing and vision are that good enough to be the DLP there, really. He's more of an aggressive sort of up and downy type of guy. If Dosso's out for a while, yeah, I mean, if he's out for a while, we've got to go for it. I honestly think, right, Bait, you joke? I think that the type of player that we want, if we're going to play inverted wingback in this tactic, is actually a DLP. Because the crossing is irrelevant because they don't get into crossing positions. What they are is essentially a deep line playmaker that sits like here. I think our best bet to find a guy who's great here is to essentially find a DLP and retrain him as a left back. That way they've got good tackling. Their crossing and dribbling aren't going to be amazing. The dribbling could be okay, but they'll have good passing. In the same way that we used to retrain ball midfielders as wingers, as fullbacks. I think that might be our best method to get an absolute goat there one day, potentially. Dosso's out for 3 weeks. Macias is out a little bit as well, but that's fine because Meko will be back for the next game. CMAs are so good for that, yeah. Can't still depend on wait for the support. Yeah, exactly. We are very good. Should have looked like that. I just... Let's see. Is his tackling... No, that's what I mean. They don't need a lot of crossing. Let's just have a little look. Bravery's a little on the low side. Shoots from distance with his... Do you know what? They do take a lot of long shots. I do worry that might be a misuse of his quality. But he does have some of the minerals. It is only really tackling. But it isn't horrendous. I don't know if I want to do it with Chilavert because I worry that he's too good and we might be wasting an absolute god of a central midfielder one day. That might end up being able to get better than Feta, ironically. But I do think that's a logic that we need to start applying to potential options later down the line when we're looking at recruitment in the future. I don't think he's the one. I think if we just found a guy that was like Maximo but had like 12 tackling, because we do need them to have some kind of defensive stability in that role. But I think we want like a box-to-box guy with good tackling and decent passing, which is tough to find, obviously. But I think they're out there. I think we're much more likely to find a DLP that we can retrain to play the role than a guy who's inherently good at the role naturally. In the same way that we're not finding really any good shadow strikers, mostly what we're doing is retraining strikers, right? We're going to square peg them if we have to. You heard. We're passing middle. Yeah. Then again, he's young, so we'll see where he develops. I love the fact that this dude came through at Schalke of all places. Oh, Sasha Lukic, mate. I bloody love Sasha Lukic. I love how long it's taken him to settle in, but still become great. Bridge the gap between top teams and mid-tables. That's how you do it. I think sometimes people just get so stuck in trying to sign their way to being better. You're just not going to be able to sign players to compete. And if you get stuck doing that, you're going to end up with huge wage budgets and no progression. It can put you in a real problem. Like, that's why I was so stubborn about not signing older players this summer and this winter in general. I felt like if we could just stay up with the squad we had, they would continually get better. Live, laugh, Lukic. You love to see it. I just love our team. I just wish they'd play a bit better now. What am I doing right now? I think I'm still playing in like the Bulgarian second division. With the exception of Scott McTominay. Squad as a whole. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, I do make exceptions to it, even when we're in, like, with Sirens. Sometimes you just find a guy and it's like, he's just available. Usually it will be, though, a player from, like, Brazil or Argentina or Mexico that's just, for some reason, not come to Europe at an early age and has just developed into a monster there and no one else has seen him, and you just take a risk. Those are the players I do that on. You rarely ever get that with European players, I find. Yeah, I play for Marino Luanco in, actually, the same tier. No, that's the tier above, in fact. Not left back. He really should be. He should be a right-footed left back, shouldn't he? I love that he's played all over the shop. You're dickhead us all 3 years later, in it. There's just so much of a risk from signing those guys, basically. And Cube was that guy. Yeah, pretty much. No, you. And Cube was a bit of a surprise because he was actually still quite young, and it looks to me like he was he could be like Ballon d'Or level. It does suck that we've lost out on him in the long run, but there you go, right? Schwan, thank you very much for the follow. What a result that is for Zaragoza. Ooh. Almeria mudding Cadiz. I think Cadiz are going to be the ones that get relegated. Why do we even care? We're so far clear now. Are we even... Technically, we can still go down, but we're just simply not going to, are we? We have got Real Madrid next, though, so we are probably going to have to... I mean, do we just start Garcia? It probably should be Amari. But then... We've got no hope in... Socorro isn't starting this game. We'll start for the rest of the season after this, but I don't think he deserves... Ooh, wait. Landed heavily. There's your jet ski injury. It's a shame, because Jason DeRidder actually looked quite good. Garcia, maybe. Because he's not going to get used to that role if he doesn't play, right? Look, he already had some familiarity. I mean, think how quickly Cyril got used to that role. Basically, every game we played Cyril, he gained like a star of grey stars until like 3, and then it just jumped up to immediately being 3 stars. Cyril got it pretty damn quickly. We'll check before the game. Hello, Harv. How's it going, buddy? I'm delicious. How about you? Isn't this the team that have got that? Let's not forget, by the way. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Is he under 19s? No, hang on. We also have this dude. He's currently on loan at the club we signed him from. Look at how he's developing. I'm starting to get concerned that he might be an absolute fucking worldie that we just took a random punt on. He's another one of the guys that generated when we turned on the 4th tier, by the way. Hello, Icarus. Tenerife is treating us incredibly well. We had an intake with 5 5-star players in it. This guy, I think, could actually be... Look at the upward arrows, too. Plus, we remember we got Gorka Bilbao coming into... Basically, I feel like the basis of our future starting 11 may not even need to be signed. We may have them already. I mean, I think we will have to sign more, obviously. But I think if we're patient and develop these guys properly, we could already have the basis of the spine of our team in the future pretty much already here, and loads of homegrown potential for Champions League and Europe later down the line. A glamping holiday. Oh, my God. I loathe camping because it's just like... For whatever reason, I think it's just like, I hate being uncomfortable when I'm trying to sleep, and I'm just like, why would I pay for the privilege of being uncomfortable while I sleep? It's just not my vibe at all. I've hated it every time I've had to do it. Mekwa's back in there. Waking up wet. Now, the last time I did it, I was extremely drunk, to be fair. No, I mean, Pog absolutely loves it. It's just... not my vibe. Right, let's try and get him in then, shall we? Sods he's playing a game today. Yeah, no pasta around, isn't it? There he is, Jose Garcia. This is a disaster, isn't it? Mrs. does not care on the slides. I bet she doesn't. You said, oh, damn right. Right, so Socorro isn't going to start here. We're going to go Moreno for today. And Martinez will drop out for Vanderlei, just to give us some... We've got to be careful with who we put in. I'm more than happy to commit to a load of these guys for the final run of matches, but I do want to make sure that for Real Madrid we don't get absolutely annihilated, right? Let me just turn off the B team here to make sure I've not put anyone crazy out of the team. God, we've got a lot of very injured looking players, don't we? Oh, nice to see that our midfield 3 now actually have proper lines, but again, it's just a little bit meaningless. B team, yeah. Yeah, Ron's just there like, what do I got to do to get in the team? You've got to be less of a bell piece, Ronnie boy. Although, I'm so looking forward to potentially selling him for £20 million in the summer. If we could get a team to buy Ron off of us, it could be the money that we need to finance next season. Yeah, it's a nice match. What about that for a debut? In a team with Endrick, Jude Bellingham, Savio, Harv, Arda Güler. I mean, okay, it's got 10 actual footballers and Harv in there. Kenshin Mori, yeah, has to be, right? 27-year-old. Wow, he's not like... Are they resting their team against us? He's really not that good. This feels like a rotated lineup, except for the strike. Obviously, the front line is insane. They've... yeah, Arda Güler is there. Which... I mean, he's obviously very good. But their front line is amazing. But their back line looks a little bit like... Garcia could maybe get some joy. I doubt it. Hard tackling on Harv. Yeah, let's do it. Why not, eh? Let's try and break your tagliatelle leggies. Whereas the real Arda Güler, hey, you'll never know. He's in Witsec. They're still in Europe, probably. We need to check on Europe, actually, because we're now further into the season. We're going to run them up, fill them in. That's the plan today. Play the body. Finish your checks. Gonna get Garcia. Do you know what? I'd respect it. He's going to go full Jonathan Woodgate debut. If Steiny breaks Harv's leg here, he is forever imprinted as a club legend at that point. I will never do anything not to have him around our team. If Schmates comes off the bench and does bits. They're even playing an injured left back. And we're at home. Like, you just never know, right? I think we do know. And look at the possession stats. They've got 80% possession. I feel like we're going to need to have the ball at some point in order to actually create anything. Although apparently on the counter, we're just cooking. Yeah, Swait's just like off the top rope. How have we got 20 minutes into this game and Real Madrid have had one shot? Yeah, you're right. Playing Bellingham off the left is an intriguing decision. I don't even know who's managing Real Madrid at this point. Well, this is going surprisingly well. 40 minutes in. Is it Didier Deschamps? Yeah, they're in a title race here too. This is an important game for them, and they are... Oh, wait, this is our throw-in. Wait a minute. Go on, Garcia in the box. 1-0 maybe. Giussi. I mean, this is the sort of moment where he could... Oh, hang on, Giussi? He's going to shoot, presumably. Ah, it's a poor effort, but we're having shots. We're looking a lot more juicy at home. Like, we're matching them in this game. They're having shots, but they're from distance. Moreno's dealing with it. Amazing. Steve Bruce. Oh, hang on. Now they've made... Harv's gone off. They've scared him. Have they just brought on another injured player? Real Madrid have just subbed on a second injured player. Why would you do that? Both of their fullbacks are injured. Only 94 away fans. Wow, is Spanish football really that... I reckon they'll probably combine for the goal now. I'm very impressed with us. Go on, get a touch. Yes. Steiny going in hard there. That wasn't Harv, lad. You can calm it down a little bit. Moreno's got to be so careful here. Look at this. Oh, my goodness me. We've just played it out from the back against Real Madrid. Played through their entire team. Go on, Alex. Slips it through. Arnado. Round the side for Garcia! No, you dare disallow this. Yes! It's 1-0 Tenerife. Garcia scores at 16 against Real Madrid on his debut. What a goal. From the back to the front, from goalkeeper to striker, round the side, Arnado flicks it round the corner. Garcia with a mohawk as well. 16 years old, scores against Real Madrid on his debut. What a moment for the young man. Oh my God, what a goal. Everything about that was cinema. Right. Oh, he's one of the youth guys, yes. I think every single player, maybe minus Action Pong, played a touch in that, because I'll start with the goalkeeper. Incredible. Where was Harv in all this? Where's Paul Pogba in all this? Alex is going to come off for Hartman. Feta for... I love being able to bring on Sheila there. How is that fair? I guess it's Real Madrid. We'll get Action Pong off, who hasn't actually had the best time of it so far, for a Stannis. Winter is moody, but he is good. Yeah, actually, the only man who didn't touch the ball in that. He deserves it. Assuming it was unreal. Yeah, Harv, we got... basically, we got 5 5-star players, all of whom look like worldies, and 2 more guys that potentially could be all right as well. They're already like 4th tier level, but they've already played games. They're insane. And our goal scorer today is one of them. And our goalkeeper in the last game was one of them. And our centre-back in the last game was one of them too. We've basically got the spine of a Champions League winning side in our youth intake last season. Winter. Steinmetz. Slips it to Mekawar. We're beating Real Madrid. Oh, he could have slipped him in there. And he has. Hartman to drop this across. There's bodies. Mekawar now. It's Herholt. Bend it, buddy. You know you want to. Off the crossbar. What a chance for Herholt. But good defending again. Winter's in there. The spine, potentially. We're giving Barca a chance. Right, first step of game management here. And... oh, no. Watch them get a fucking set-piece goal on us now. Oh, good. What? This is just a pure reputation penalty, isn't it? Jose Garcia. What? That's just, unfortunately, it's just a reputation penalty. That's a shame. Bellingham against Moreno. Doesn't save it. Ah, man. Yeah, that is just, unfortunately, just, literally is just a reputation roll penalty, sadly. Onedo's got to come off. That's a real shame. Oh, dear. I didn't even see where the penalty was. It just looks like Vandalay just comes out and heads the football. It wasn't even him that was the one that was allegedly gave it away, was it? It was Garcia, ironically. I mean, a 1-1 draw against Real Madrid is an absolutely brilliant result, but Garcia deserved better, although it was him that gave the penalty away. Apparently. It's one of those things, sadly. It was just... yeah. Maybe we played for their set pieces. I'm still going to praise them. Like, Garcia scored a goal. We were the better side against Real Madrid. They literally needed a bullshit penalty to get a draw against Tenerife. I think top half is very much on the cards now. This was the game I was worried about. You're right, we beat Barcelona at home. We've drawn against Real Madrid. This team feels like it's got 10th place potential now all of a sudden. Like, we're literally only 9th place is even on the cards, potentially. Like, our last 4 games are against teams right down towards the bottom of the league. I reckon there's another 10 points up for grabs here. Oh. Draw Atletico at home. I don't know. We maybe did, actually. We've actually been very good at home. Our home record has saved us, especially in the second half of the season. We'd lost away to Atletico. You're right, we did. We drew against Atletico as well. What is our home record? It's pretty solid. Yeah, 28 points from 17 at home. Only 3 defeats. It's our away record where it's not been good enough. We have got 4 wins, but we've lost our 13 away. We've lost a lot of games that we probably shouldn't have done away from home, honestly. That was where we were getting a lot of bad luck. We had a lot of games that we were the better side and lost away from home, but I think that's just going to come in time. We're very good defensively at home. Like, 19 goals conceded. Look at Real Madrid, only 4 goals conceded at home. We conceded a lot more away from home. We had a couple of absolute stinkers away from home, if you recall. There was that 6-2 against Sevilla. I think it was 6-2. That one there. Then we had that spell of losing like 3-2 in almost every... Look at this here. 3-1, 3-2, 3-0, 3-2, 2-2, 2-2. 6-2 again against Real Sociedad. There was a lot of that, basically. Pretty much Enforcer. We're basically Fulham. We are the Spanish Fulham right now. However, it feels like as of late, that's started to shift as we've been able to pick up a few more. Then again, a lot of our wins in this spell have still come against sides that are better than us. Real Betis was the first win we've had, really, since Real Zaragoza against a team that was actually worse than us. You're absolutely right. We pick up a lot of points against top sides, which is really helpful. I still think, though, that we're going to be able to go... Watch us get, like, no wins from our last 4 now. But look at this. It's 18th, 19th, 10th, 17th. We play 3 of the bottom 4 in our next 4. It's perfect. Now, admittedly, I am going to play some of the youth guys in these games because I want to give them football for the end of the season. Oh, lovely. This is actually tremendous. Hello, Pog. It's going well, my love. How are you? Also, Pog, are you okay with us going to get Stuart and Arony before we go to Eurovision? Bolster defense in the window. Don't know. Like, are they playing particularly badly? Where are we as far as defence? That's home. Overall. The defence is like... is it middle of the table? Yeah, it's pretty middle of the road defensively. Like, I'm just looking to strengthen where... I mean, I feel like of one of the positions in this team, it does probably need to be improved. But it's not like a desperate need right now. Particularly with the 2 youth guys as well. Eurovision week next week, yes. Got my physio appointment. Like, literally 10 to 4. Their train gets into Cambridge at 10 to 4. So we'd literally go straight from Cambridge to the house. Random Conference League loss. Oh, God. I think that... Also, remember, those 6-2 losses were proper dodgy. Like, if I recall the stats from these games, this one we had a red card in. That was quite early, in fairness. Like, 6 goals in that was a bit disappointing. And the other one was even worse. The Sevilla one just came out of absolutely nowhere. Like, we're not going to Eurovision. Our mates and us have basically rented this, like, nice house as, like, a group of 12 of us just to have a party and watch it and just hang out together. Like... We've been wanting to do it for years and then finally just decided to do it. So the mistakes into goals is now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, no, hang on. It has gone up, but it's massively reduced. We were at like 12 by this Christmas. Fisher with 3 is a bit surprising, actually. I think that taking Fisher out of the team has certainly helped. Big deal. Oh yeah, Pog and I love a bit of Eurovision. So do all of our friends as it happens. So we just use it as an excuse to see each other and just hang out. A date field. Oh god, wouldn't it be so good if you could look at date ranges on them? But from what I remember, we had 12 mistakes leading to goals at Christmas. Before last stream, basically. So what's that? 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So we've made like 3 more since Christmas. Something's tightened up, and I suspect it was partly tactical familiarity as well. We just had to be patient. I've been saying this the whole time. It was just about patience and improving the team a little bit. That being said, I do worry a little bit about the long-term potential of guys like Fisher. I worry that we may have bought a guy that might be as good as he's ever going to get. It's hard to say. And the same with Danny Canal. They're young and there's still room, but I do worry that maybe they're not going to be the worldies that we hoped they were going to be. But that's okay. Because we've got them in our youth deck anyway. And they're still really young as well. Pau Kabasi is at Real Madrid. If that's his peak, that's his peak. We paid nothing. So, it's fine for us, right? We'll find better. We'll find a lovely 6'9" guy from Crvena Zvezda, partner him with an absolutely wonderful guy from Supersport United. They provide depth, they're homegrown. What more do you want, right? They'll be fine. They're not costing us a lot of money. They did the job that was needed of them at the time, even if they can't take us to the next step. Right, Europe. Actually, let's have a look. Now that we're in April, Bayern Munich, Chelsea, PSG, Spurs. Spurs going to bottle another. Oh, they have won a Champions League, and to their credit, they have won one. Aegon, thank you for the 41 months.
Watching FM, whilst sitting on the database setup screen not knowing who to manage, not like this.
Well, have you considered Tenerife? Far be it from me to say, but I've heard they're lovely this time of year.
I won't be able to watch Eurovision as both Wycombe's playoff legs are on Eurovision days. The home leg is on the first semi-final and the away leg is in the bloody final. Especially when I'm so excited for Australia's Milky Song.
I'm deliberately avoiding hearing any of the songs. I want to be nicely buzzed. Oh, here's one. We're going punting on the Saturday as well. And I've, despite living around Cambridge my entire life, have never been punting. So we've decided, fuck it, let's just do it. So we're doing that on the Saturday as well. We're going to find a nice spot for lunch. It's going to be really fucking cool. Going in blind. Oh, I always like to go in blind. It's the most fun I can have. Get a couple of gins in me. We'll be absolutely popping. So there. Champions League is looking the same as always, really, isn't it? Conference League. Go on, give me something good. Feyenoord. Wow. Hibernian. Then again, remember, Hibs in this save are actually really good. So I think there is a chance we do lose someone here. Are Leicester on the list or not? I think... Are Hibs still winning the league? Yeah, they are. Hibs are actually insanely good. They've won like a title. They're a ridiculously good side. Rapid Wien? Yeah, Rapid Wien won the Conference League in this save. I think they've also done quite well in the Europa League at times too. So yeah, there's definitely something that could happen there. What about the Europa League? Oh, it's an all-Portuguese semi. Vitória de Guimarães against Porto, and then RZ, obviously, who are massive, against Eintracht Frankfurt. Just be nice to see a non-English side win the Europa League, honestly. Oh yeah, this guy. Jakub Stanisławski. Holy shit, he's 26. That's frustrating. Pace is very strong. What about Bournemouth and Palermo, though? Definitely worth a look. I mean, I feel like he's one of those guys that he's probably just really high CA. I love the fact that he's been at Zag for the last 12 years. Ask for coaching calls again. We tried that. Basically, I think they're going to say no every single time I ask. Actually, can't even ask. Oh, let me try this again, though. Now that we're out of our youth intake situation, we can try asking for this, because we got to, right? Did I miss that? Database look up. Top score on Patreons. In 7 seasons. I feel like 7 seasons is still... That's quite a short turnaround still. Holy shit. Oh, that's all the guys from Le Showinge. Roman Tommel's still there. He doesn't look a great deal better than he was when we were there. That's the thing about Tommel. But Tedeschi's wanted... Yeah, I think Tedeschi looked a little bit... Who does he want to buy? He's just worth too much money. Villa, Southampton and PSV. God, what a signing he was. It sucks that we can't have him now. Those are the kind of guys I wish we'd been able to find here. But we just found them a little bit too early. Is it that one? No. Maybe we can pick him up from PSV later. So, top scoring Patreon region right now, that's Caps, is all-time goals. It actually is Daniel Minisian on both of them. 148 goals. He's been absolutely chefing in Saudi. Probably getting 30-odd goals a season there, no? Bloody hell, yeah. I mean, 2018, 24, 28 this season. He's been vibing. See if there's anyone outside of that. Red Argyle's nearly... Pog's actually nearly up to 100 as well. Which is surprising. Now that Donald Smallgood just cannot seem to find a club anymore, unfortunately. Same with Hard News and Stuart Brown. Has anyone not got a goal? There's a few that haven't managed any, but a lot of these are goalkeepers, I think. The only one that actually hasn't scored a goal and isn't a goalkeeper is Wopke Hoekstra, who's got 136 games. I'm good, Dan. How are you, man? Permanent trial Morris. Pretty much lately you have, yes. Sadly. So watch me go there. It could happen, Andrew. It could. And you'd have no one to blame but yourself. Right. Oh, we play Cadiz next. The big one where we can officially... I think this would actually... Have we officially stayed up now? Or are we still in potential relegation trouble? This is the screen that normally shows that, isn't it? But I've not got the column set up for it. Oh, no, yeah. We can still go down, technically. Yeah, we're 14 points clear with 15 available. So we can finish as low as 18th. Could finish as high as 8th. That's not happening. 9th is very much on the card still, though. And, like, XG-wise, that's exactly where we're supposed to be. Got Celta Vigo, plus 22 on goals. Chance 9th gets Europe. Maybe. So at the moment, it's that. But Spain will probably get an 8th place for coefficient points, probably, right? They normally would do, I would have thought. I think 8th is probably where you'd have to go for Europe, unless Sevilla. No, basically it would require a team that's outside, like someone like Sevilla, basically to win a European trophy as well. Youngest ever goal scorer, 15 years and 358 days. Shout out Jose, what a guy. Is he now worth more money? I guess that would make sense. Wait, Cadiz are playing on the... Oh, a little bit of less turnaround. And La Liga record too, even better. They're going to remember this guy, too. Convention's looking like... I think we actually just saw a screen about that. But I didn't see who actually had it. There is a screen you could look at that actually shows the actual race itself, isn't there? This one. Oh, yeah. Wow. Sorry, Spain, are you okay? Yeah, no, Spain are not getting an extra... Bloody hell. Spain are 7th on the year. How is that possible? Where are they in the rankings? Oh, they're still second overall. They've just had an absolutely woeful time of it this season. So much so that they're going to drop down to fourth in one straight season. Is there anyone crazy that's like higher than you'd expect them to? Scotland down in 12th. It seems to have stabilised quite a lot. That and Norway have fallen away massively. So have Sweden. Oh, you're right. Yeah, because Las Palmas are playing in Europe. So not only are they crap, but they're also hurting us long term. Oh. More trials are up there as well. Oh, yeah. Did they have Cadiz in Europe as well? 11-0 in the under-19s. That's made even more impressive by the fact that we took all of the good players out of the under-19. Austria, he is a little bit good, yeah. Tell you what, part of that race was fun. That battle that went on for several laps between Lando and Max was unbelievably good racing to watch. Then it kind of got a bit dull. We could have just done with a nice rain shower right about when that ended. But it was very good fun, though. The Lego cars were great as well, yeah. Another defeat for Cadiz. Draw between these two. I think that actually officially keeps us up now. That's us safe. Also, some of Lewis Hamilton's radio messages were unbelievable. The one where he lets Charles through, and then they come on the radio and say to him that Carlos Sainz is 1.4 seconds behind him, and he just goes, "Shall I let him through as well?" The sass. I love grumpy old man Lewis. It's amazing. We just won again. The B team are starting to cook a little bit more now. Another scorer freak. Yep, another clean sheet. He's now kept 3 consecutive clean sheets in all competitions. Martinez played in this game as well. Weirdly didn't. I think he came off the bench, perhaps. Sadly, Jose Garcia didn't get on the pitch in this game. I'm just trying to make sure that I learn who the other guys are. The other Ayoze didn't even make the squad, sadly. Oh. Either way, Score's doing great. Garcia's getting there. He's still only like dark orange, I think, but we're winning more games in this division. We're not going to get in the playoffs, but actually, are they? Nah, there's only one game left. They literally can't. Still. Yeah, I think that I am finding some of the stuff in F1. One of the things that I really just don't like about watching F1 is how easily people can just basically push someone off the track without... And it's just like, oh, so you can't actually attempt to overtake anymore because you can just push them off and then it's fine. And I just, as a person that just enjoys racing in general, I just find that so boring to watch. Like, it's just not that interesting to me if someone could just go, oh, you're going to try and overtake me. Oh, let me just run you off the track no matter what. And it's like, okay, cool. It's just not that interesting. That's officially us staying up. Loads of bonuses paid up, but that's fine. Besides, it's Alonso's rookie season. I mean, you can't be too harsh on him, really. Marble, wow. Thank you for the follow. CMA winger. I don't know. I'm trying to learn the guy's name. So we have Garcia as the striker / shadow striker. We've got the 2 Ayozes. We've got the goalie. And then we've got the other guy whose name I can't remember. And I really need to look it up. Alvaro. Is it Alvaro? It's Alvaro Fernandez, isn't it? I think. Bono's the... Bono's on the team radio. We'll just sort my potential. Alvaro Fernandez, this guy here, who's played 2 substitute appearances for them. Yeah, we don't know quite. I think it's just because I have got him. Oh, hang on. Do I want to make it? No, I said he was going to be a Mez, didn't I? Or Mezzy type player. I'm going to train him as a Mez because it hits most of the good things for a. There we go. It hits stuff for what we want out of a CMA better than standard CMA training does. Not to mention, there are still 2 other guys that I'm pretty excited about too. But I don't know if I put them in the other team. There's Pareja, this guy, who I don't think is that bad either, but he's not quite on the level of the others. There's one other dude. Maybe he's still in the under-19s, actually. It's not Mbala. Is it Roman Rodriguez? It might be Rodriguez. No, it's Thiago Cueto. It's this guy here, Cueto. He was the other guy that I was sort of like, okay, he looks okay. Ayoze Alvaro. Yeah, they'll all be called Ayoze. Can say the team selection. Wait, really? Hang on, where did we do that? So, B team. No, Nil is good. Nil's just 2 years older than the others, so he's also really solid. Right, so if I go into... You're right, I can. But my question is, how easy would it be for me to implement this team selection at times? Either way, we'll give it a go, right? Can't hurt. Ooh. Wait, is that right? God, our B team's massive. We just hide players not at club. That's most of them. We have a lot of loans, don't we? So Alvaro Fernandez will be there. Ayoze Martinez will be there. Other Ayoze will be there. And then Socorro's there. Garcia's through the middle. Tremendous. Let me just pick positions as well, just to fill that up. Wait. Oh, is it hiding a player that's... What? Is it actually hiding an empty slot? Oh, is it because there's no more players? Oh, it's because there's no more players available. I don't think we've got any choice. There is literally no other players in this squad anyway. So then what we do is we save the team selection as Ayoze, obviously. Then we'll have to see. Peru call up, really? I guess he was all right, wasn't he? Still on loan, actually. I did need to try and retrain him. Player called up for Under-20s World Cup. Oh, right, nice. We'll keep an eye on him. I was a little disappointed. I was kind of hoping he would be some great player that I'd plucked out of obscurity, and he turned out to be, like, okay attribute-wise, just no real ceiling on him. Las Palmas lose again. We're now 3 points above them, too. My ultimate goal. I want to see if I can actually convince him this time. Barak seems to be a bit of a penis. Yes, come on, Barak. I'm crying teardrops over the massive attack. That's great. I'll do the same thing again. Oh, nicely done, buddy. Thank you. I respect it. Calling him a penis worked. It turns out, chat, if you want to get what you want, just call your negotiating adversary a penis. Problem solved. 26. Although, still worth a little gandery goo. Who the fuck? Why are the... Hugo Mendes. That was the youth player, wasn't it? Yeah, Portela could be intriguing. He might be one of those guys that's the exception that proves the rule type of player. Maybe. Daffin! Sorry, Daffin. Thank you very much for the 2 months. Hope having a lovely Tuesday, my friend. Loads of Norwegians here. I'd like to think we'll find some good Norwegian players. To be fair, this report is most likely going to be full of them, to be fair. A couple of guys that are a bit better, but a bit... Wonder Kid maybe, but I'm just not convinced that he's got the ceiling. HR later. Ooh. Yes, just call them a penis. That will definitely get you fired. Take it from me. Yeah, I think he's one of those guys that's got lots of football early on, and as a result was, as you say, tapped out a little bit. Okay. Let me just get rid of any stupidly old players that are not available for any good money. We'll keep an eye on Porter. Let's just have a look at Porter now, actually. Released by Villa. He is actually intriguing. Like, legitimately intriguing. He's another Arnado type, but what we wanted was an Arnado on the right. And he could even be retrained to play on the left side. Doesn't like big matches. And remember, non-EU. He's a Colombian international. I wonder if his wages would be too high. Nah, they're not too high. He's super intriguing. The problem is I actually cannot offer him a contract right now because he will want money that I'm not allowed to offer yet. But we could trial him for the time being, unless that's enough money. This is great, though. Our youth recruitment. Next year's youth intake is going to be possibly could be even better, because now we're at 18 youth recruit. Or we will be, anyway. Wait, why has that not changed? I think it takes a little while to go over, right? We have to go to the next day. Even with this extra cash, which I can't even put into transfer. Basically, if I try to approach him now, they won't let me offer enough money, even though we will be able to in the summer. So we'll just have to trial him for the time being, because I would like to get him. My worry is that we may not be able to come the summer, but it's definitely worth bringing him in for a little bit. Try and soften him up. Because I think he's got a lot of attributes that I actually do like. Months update, really? I thought it was like an instant. Either way, it'll happen. Shamrock Rovers do, but he's 25. Play invoke back on the left. That'll be a waste of his ability. Like, if we've got a guy that's a brilliant wing-back on the right, playing him on the left-hand side and having to retrain him there just sort of seems like a waste of time. To me, if we're signing him, it's to play on the right. Because he can play right wing as well. Rotherham, boy. Oh, he's not on loan either. Got reasonable acceleration. He's probably never going to amount to anything, like, amazing. That means he's playing with Pog at Rotherham, too. Would you reckon Mohamed on this guy? No, it can't be. He's Ghanaian. Bear in mind, I had this filtered by age, so this is the oldest players, just to sort of get rid of a few guys from this list that we're just like not realistically going to want to sign. Hibs goalie. Farrell Costanza. 22, though. The problem with these 22 and 21-year-olds is that there's not a lot of time to develop them. That's why. Let's just sort it by ability. Hang on. Is there anyone we don't know much about? There's a few. There's an 18-year-old at Djurgården who is a natural inverted wingback. Andy's Ivorian. Andy's available for 2.7 million quid. Ephraim Opry. Please be good. 14 tackling, 12 passing, 12 vision, great stamina, amazing mentals, caps for Ivory Coast already. We can't afford to buy him right now, but he's definitely a guy I would like to bring in the summer. We have no money to sign anybody at this current stage, but he's very much would love to sign him the moment I have any money. Because 2.7, he's exactly what we were talking about wanting for this role earlier. Which is beautiful. And we don't even... It's rare that we actually find these guys. I was expecting to have to follow through. He could be Dosso again. It's this too... But bear in mind, that's because we only have reasonable knowledge. We need max knowledge of this guy to make sure. But still... Really excited about him. I will actually do the lesser spotted fully scout report because we've got time. Let's just see if there's anyone that's crazy expensive that we can just get rid of straight off the bat. Hearts guy, 10 million quid. Guztepe guy is options. Wait. Ooh, hello. Una Yildirim. Exploring his options. Won't be available for a bit, but when he is available, he is the exact player. 17 work rate, 15 tackling. The 17 work rate, we haven't seen that yet. His physicals leave a little bit to be desired, but he's 17. We just have to shortlist him, right? We can get him for free next summer. When he's worth 10 million quid at this stage, we can have him on a free transfer, maybe. Definitely shortlist him as well. Because we can't afford to buy him, but we can wait on him. Guzman, he's a bit expensive. He'd have to be godlike, and he probably will be, but we don't have 8.2 million quid. That being said... Probably still worth shortlisting him just in case we do get 8.2 million quid. What about Raul Fernandez? Oh, bloody hell. Mexico. All right, we'll have both of them on the list just because we do need to improve our right side. Alex is not it. Midan Hartman obviously isn't it. We will be able to find a guy. When we sell Ronnie Boy, exactly. I like that positivity. Cole Pineda at Le Havre is kind of fun. Ooh. I like him because he can play on both sides. But he's a bit expensive and he's technically not great for the right-hand side. He's good, though. The thing is with him, his passing vision isn't amazing. Don't mind him, though. And we can call him Cold Pineda. Right, that gets rid of most of the super expensive ones. Let's go back to potential again. We're just basically making a shopping list at this point. Oh! Wait, is this another... Oh... So hard. I feel like he's one that's not for now, but might be good later. Maybe. Fran, thank you for the 3 months, my friend. Hope you have a lovely day. Wait, who was the guy? Bror Ravner at Bodder. Ooh. Here we go. Kalle Skog. His name is excellent. I suspect that his biggest issue is going to be his lack of physicals. I know he's only 16. So things like his strength I'm not worried about. It's more things like his stamina and pace that are likely to not be that great. Strength will improve. The rest, unsure of. Cuttle and Roos. Oh. There's some nice minerals on him. But it's that far. It's the 8 jumping reach. And he can't be a DM because he's got no work rate. Not no work rate, but not enough. He is still cheap, though. I might shortlist him for the time being. Jesus San Martin. Lealtad. What the hell club is this? Oh, it's a fourth. Hang on, this is another of these 4th tier teams. Surely we might as well for 85k. We can afford the 85k to sign him now. We might as well just keep hoovering these guys up every time we find them. I think there's just guaranteed profit in them. Colombian Basque, which is just kind of fun. Yeah, and we can sell them to Athletic Club later down the line for absolute moon money. Because they'll just want Basque. I mean, I say moon money. I mean, how much is they actually going to want for him? And we can just about afford his transfer fee, even at the moment. It's the only player we can afford to buy. Guys like, hang on, let me just sort out the knowledge levels, because some of these guys, they might be great, but we need to know more about them. Just to save us a bit of triage, because we know they'll come back around again. Vasily Kirai, Romanian striker, 6'5". God, imagine if we found a really fast striker. Brother Ravens, I like him even more. Oh, is this guy here? Wanted, that's a good sign. And DLF, that might mean he's slow, but he's only 15. Sergio Ardelean. He reminds me so much of Ardeleanu, that insane Moldovan dude from Ireland. Like, the only thing he's missing physically is pace. I always like to look at them as a meze, because it's just easier to see. He ain't bad. And it's Hermannstad too, which means he's got decent CA, which I like. Darius Gossip. Well, we got lots of Romanians in this youth intake, which is kind of really fun. Suka! Thank you very much for the 15 months. Go to Europe. We're not going to be able to quite get to Europe this season.
Let's go to Europe.
But where we were to where we are is a massive step in the right direction. Darius Grossu, left wing, reasonably quick, 20. It's his 20-year-oldness that's a little bit on the real Viking. Doesn't it just sound like it? Yeah. This guy's called Tudor Ake. For when you're studying history and it's just getting a bit dull. Pacey, but I feel like the rest of him might be a little bit not as good. Right, here we go. Here's one of the Farrell guys. Goalkeeper. Why are we even looking at goalkeepers? We don't need goalkeepers. We've got Socorro from now on. Right, let's look at the Raven, shall we? Oh. I'm definitely going to shortlist him because I find him fascinating. But just because of his name alone. He's actually from Bodo as well. Who's he wanted by? Oh, it's a loan. He's intriguing. He's the kind of guy that in 5 years' time I'll be like, why is this dude on my shortlist? Probably. How's Tommel? As it happens, we did have Tommel in our report, I think, at one point. He's basically as good as he was before. He doesn't. I think he's maxed out, basically. A couple of guys at Torino, but the problem is these guys this is not their actual values. If we tried to sign them, they would cost us a lot more money than this. That's why there's no wage demands here. They're not realistic signings for us at this stage yet. What is this name? Alexander Atanackovic. Oh, he's just so lacking physically. And he's 17 at this stage. He's the kind of guy that's going to pivot to be an Ngonch. Mihailovic. I mean, right, here we go. 6'2", Serbian centre-back from Crvena Zvezda. These are the dreams. Oh, wow. 17 jumping reach, 6'2". I worry about his potential, but good tent poles. What about Augsburg? Relatively cheap release calls without being obsessive. Definitely shortlist you. 20 years old is the downside to him. This is another player I really like. We can't sign him yet, but we will be able to soon. And for me, he feels like a light version of Dosso. Not quite as quick, but he does have some lovely, lovely tent poles. I mean, he's already on the list anyway. And Puello was he another one of the random young Spanish dudes? They wanted a bit more money for him. I'll probably try and sign him in the summer as well, because why the fuck not, right? This strategy of just... I might actually send some... what I might do off stream is go through and get some like targeted reports on some of these 4th tier sides that got genned in this season, because they seem to have generated a load of players with them, and we've already had success signing a few of them. So I wouldn't mind keep doing that. We've got Goddiord here. Promising. He's promising. Quick player search. Sure, why not? Let's add it to the... let's do that now. Fuck it. I think the rest of these guys are a bit old for what we're looking for. Let's do it now. A bruise is an injury. It is strange. If that was the case, Pog would never see the light of day with a match. That woman bruises so unbelievably easily. Like, she walked into the front of the bed earlier, or like a couple of days ago, and just like the back of her calf. And she's always bumping into stuff at work as well. Like, she'll come home and just like, oh, how'd you get that? Oh, yeah, the shopping trolley thing just crashed into my legs. It's like, mate. We want this guy. And we'll have... bit of that. Club league with the name of the league. Filtered by having at least one under 25. Oh, okay. We could just look at players in that division playing for those clubs under a certain age, because they're all going to be like 16, 17, aren't they? Oh, totally half. Because it definitely isn't more likely to be the other way around. She's vicious, I tell you. She's not, obviously. She's lovely. But she can hold her own if she needed to, and I respect that from her. We'll just put like a 10 mil release clause on him. It's not likely to make any difference, but his... Then again, he is... This guy's got another international team. Oh, he's Basque. Never mind. Oh, no, he's Colombian. Yeah, no, that's fine. And it's... Wow, really? Oh, okay. Intriguing. I still want... All right, give me 5 million, just because... Maybe it's not even the release clause that he's getting hung up on. Let me offer you that. Okay, that's fine. Trust the poison you. Exactly, yeah. She's sneaky like that. One thing I will say, it's quite easy to walk into the bottom of our bed because the covers cover the side of it, and then it's like further out than you think it is. We'll accept the loan back for the time being. Portea's set to come in on trial. Right. So well, here's my thought. Have a bit of knowledge. Maybe, yeah. Let me. I want to try this just to see if we can, because there can't be that many of them, right? So we might as well try to find a search here. This is probably only going to work this season. So I'll do 17 and under, because some of them may have turned 17. And club division is Europe, Spain, Segunda Federación. So that's a lot of players. There's 1,000 of them. Okay, I may have underestimated just how many players have come into this. Okay, we'll use the amateur search to see if any of them have been playing. Watch not. Ah, okay. Right, here we go. This is more like it. It's basically Natty Cap. Wow. I think this is still worth it to us, just in case we can find any more like this. Because with the amount of players that it's had to generate, statistically, because of Spain's youth rating, with the sheer amount of players it's had to make, I suspect... Oh, that's annoying. No, FM, you fucking... Oh, no, we're fine. It's just randomly scooped me back up the thing again. Literally, one guy, it's totally worth it. We'll just do anyone who's got a game under their belt, basically. Yeah, it's already shown us a few guys that some of them are literally not even on contracts. If we only found like 2 or 3 guys that we don't already have, yeah, we don't do too much squad filler. God, so many of them. I'm surprised by this. And what we don't want is guys from this year's youth intake, because they're likely to be... Thought this works in season 3. I don't know what you mean. A Spanish Saudi. Oh, that'd be fun. We finally got our own mid-Saudi. I do like this guy. Nice. Okay, cool. The only time that was going to work would be this season because of the way that the 4th tier wasn't switched on before. So, yeah, so just to clarify, this is not a Belgian amateur method. He's not... If there is an amateur player there, that is by coincidence. What we're trying to do, basically, is... Last season, because Tenerife... Hang on. It's going to go into YouTube mode for a second. Don't mind me. Because when we took over at Tenerife, we only had the top 3 leagues in Spain switched on. We wanted to turn on the 4th tier because it was actually an available playable league. And our B team plays in that league. We figured we'd get some benefits by having our B team in a league that we could actually see and have playable matches. We're already seeing the fruits of that with some of the players that are now available to play in that league. However, as a result of turning on the 4th tier, a lot of players had to be generated to fill those squads because we had add players to playable teams at the start of the save. What this essentially means is that because those players were added to the squad, Spain's youth rating did a lot of the heavy lifting, and we noticed a couple of players that have been generated into those teams already were very solid players with potentially high potential. So our plan now is to just go after any guys that are very young and played in those divisions, and thus enable us to potentially find some more talent of a similar level. Hopefully that clears things up. Hey, Harv, I wrote a 21-page video script for a YouTube video yesterday. So, I actually was thinking about this the other day as to why I can do that, but somehow managed to stumble over my words constantly. You have no idea how difficult that is to do consistently. I feel like for most people, that's just how they speak normally and can do that. I physically can't. The amount of brain power and effort it takes to do that for me is absolutely insane. It feels like my chest gets tight and I'm like, my brain is running away with me and I'm constantly having to rein it in. It's actually ridiculous. Like, that shouldn't be difficult to do, but it is. Like, that's why I can't consistently do it, or like do it for more than about 30 seconds at a time. This happened. I wish, Rob. We'll see. Hey, maybe I'll get medication. I can talk like that all the time. Who knows? We've got it now. Elliot, thank you very much for the follow. Was it because of my wonderful explanation? I doubt it. Oh, dear. It's weird, but it's just the way my brain works / doesn't work, basically. I'm curious about those guys, though. We've probably still scouted like 500 dudes there. So we'll probably still be scouting those guys. To be fair, we've got loads of scouts now, so it'll actually probably be quite fast. And what I'll do is I'll discard a lot of them, so we just never see them again. You're right, we should do that. We'll have almost certainly got them already, but we could... Prioritizing them would be a pain in the arse at this stage, but at least we'll have an idea of who to look out for. We're bound to find a couple of players in here that we've missed entirely. Youth caps, let's see. So we've got Oscar Santiago, but he plays for Real Madrid, unfortunately. Javier Moya, who plays... Oh, he's an Andorran that plays for Mallorca B. The only one who has also played is this guy, Jose Carvalho, who has youth caps for Guinea-Bissau on Rayo Majadahonda. He looks okay. Isn't being scouted, is he not? To be fair, he plays for Mallorca. I mean, we'll scout him anyway, but he's in the Mallorca youth system, so he's probably not going to be as useful. Filtered by the ones we know. Oh, okay. So basically just sort by ability, right? I'm assuming some of these guys we didn't know about a minute ago, but we do now because we've progressed a couple of days. Because these guys are obviously still... Wow, okay. Chat, I think we're about to become an absolute youth factory for Spanish talent in... Look at the state of some of these guys. Look at this guy here. Who's he wanted by? Ibar. Alex Iriondo. Oh, the pace. Look at the pace. I wish we could afford to sign him right now, but we actually have no money. But guys like Alex Iriondo are exactly the type of players that we want. And that's just from one day of scouting. Remember. But look at the quality levels. Like, out of like one random sample size of players, all these guys that we know nothing about, basically, look how many of them are towards the top of this list. I think it's going to be okay. And we're only going to get to do this once because those players aren't going to be generated like this in the same way again. I think we could potentially add an entire secondary team of Golden Generation players to the other guys and build an absolute super team just with Spanish and... Yeah. Oh, that's exciting, man. You get a loan offer. It states that the monthly fee and wages. There's an optional fee of £32 million, which I know they may or may not trigger. Unlikely though. However, also contains future additional clauses. Right. So basically, those additional clauses you will only get if they trigger the optional fee, basically. So it makes it look better, but it actually isn't. I think I would love it if our B team just got stuck hitting against many appearances ahead of us. Yeah, true. So you're right. So the guys that are getting scouted first are going to be the guys with the most appearances. Fair play. But still, ooh. High average rating in the fourth tier. I don't think that's going to be that useful to us just because I think we could find a guy who's really good, really young, but still doesn't have a good average rating. Our C team are not in a playable league. I'm not sure which. I don't think they're even in the fourth. I don't think they're even in the Tercera division. In fact, I don't believe that the game even has a league that is... Let me just see what the game says. I don't believe it says anything, though, sadly. Also, since when is Tenerife B down here? Is this because I took over something earlier? Yeah, they have no fixtures whatsoever. Our C team is essentially... like... yeah. A bit of a husk at this stage. Unless we're randomly selected for promotion, which could happen if our B team was to get promoted to like the second tier, maybe. Which there's every chance could happen. Particularly if we keep signing all these rando dudes. I suspect this is going to be more like a 1 year kind of... I'm assuming it's this guy. This is kind of a one-off thing that we can do. Because it's not going to... The same thing won't happen next year. The only thing that could happen, maybe, is us doing that same search, but for the newly promoted sides next year. Because they'll have to generate players the same way. No, Marvel Racer, unfortunately not. They just played whoever they wanted. It didn't have any effect. We've got a new idea. We were able to save a lineup, but we're still not sure how well that's going to work either. But that's Roddy Edwards. He's actually been at Birmingham this entire time and did that one season in the Premier League with them where they were like historically awful. But he still got an assist that year. You're right, there is like 30 clubs. I was looking at the fourth tier, and there's another screen you can look at when you scroll down here, which is this one. What this screen is a playoff league table for... Oh, hang on, wrong way. Yeah, for these. So all of the... So the bottom four from each of these divisions go down. The fourth worst team... Sorry, the fifth worst team, because there's 5 divisions at this level. The fifth worst teams go into this, and 4 of them then go into another playoff. So actually, you could still come 5th bottom in an 18-team league and get relegated. Speaking of which, Lealtad are actually one of the teams that are in the process of doing that right now. It's brutal in this division. It's like verging on Serie G levels. It's not as bad as Serie G, obviously. That'd be crazy. But keeping an eye on this, because you're right, there is 4 teams coming up. There is literally like 20 new teams a season. And some of them... We should do that bit every year, just check those teams, because they'll have to keep generating players. Not always. If a team yo-yos, they'll have the same squads, but it could really be quite fruitful for us. Particularly in the sense that those players are always going to be coming up. I feel like we can get first dibs on them here. It would be quite nice to build quite a deep Spanish core, and it'll save us a lot of problems later down the line. So yeah, Martin Sharif is actually at Motherwell in this save, and has been around a lot. Everton, Notts County. Wow, look at all the loans. Notts County, Burton, Wrexham, Reading, Blackburn. Eventually decided to go to Scotland and has done okay. Then had a random little loan at Gymnastic Australia, which means you would have played with Iron now. It's certainly going to give us a lot of new players to look at for sure. I'm glad we did that little search though. I'm quite excited for our next scout report to come through. Because that's going to have a lot... Or is it? Yeah, it probably will actually, because we get through scout reports pretty fast these days. Whoa! Real Betis have won a game. And remarkably, have scored 5 goals in the process. And that's good news as well, because Granada, they're below us. Sporting Gij3n are above us, so that's an annoying win. We're very much in this battle. If we can have a good finish to the season, there's 4 games left. They're all against bad sides. 2 home, 2 away. I still think top half is on the cards. Even with a smattering of the youth guys in the squad. Like, I'm going to start Garcia for this next game until Dosso's back. And we'll obviously start Socorro as well. Right, so B team game. Let's go to the B team now. Look at their tactics. They've switched the team around. Let's now put in the Ayose lineup and see if that works. We've put the Ayose lineup in. The B team game is obviously on the Sunday, so Socorro can play in both games. We'll have to be careful with how many of them we actually play in this game, because they may not be in the team due to the... Oh, speaking of Garcia, he's turned professional now. £700 a week, lovely. Tenerife trials, right, we'll get you guys back in again. Not a problem. Oh, cheers FM. Oh yeah, definitely one of them at the bottom of the list. Hard News is finally wanted by someone. Don't know who. Unfortunately, what happens is the interest just goes away when I try to approach you. Manchester Real, these are all like lower league size in our league, right? Cool. It takes her a bit. Yes, that's probably a good time to do it as well, because it gives us enough time to approach players if the... Like, if we're just in a bit of a lull almost. I need to put the B team on here, don't I? So Socorro can start. I will start Martinez Ayose there, and I think I'll leave it at that. I don't want too many of them in the team at the same time, just because we want to make sure that we've got a chance to win these games. Particularly with someone like Cadiz. Vanderlei, you can just sit one out. Bit with the YouTube voice. No. Bear in mind, the recaps usually only feature small clips of things from the main streams, because otherwise it would just be the stream VOD at that point. The whole point is the recap is supposed to be a video that is self-sustaining and can stand on its own, essentially. Although there are certain sections with this new one that I'm planning to use quite large chunks. For example, the final day in Belgium where we lost out on games 1. And then the game where we had to play Svenny in goal for the entire 90 minutes and he kept a clean sheet. Little bits like that I feel like I can use a bit more of. But for the most part, it's just easier this way. Right, cool. Thursday plan will be transfer window. Because we're finishing the season today. Because we've only got 4 games left. So on Thursday, we'll be doing the summer transfers. And you know what? With the right players, I think we could potentially go for it. Yeah, YouTube voice is basically just me desperately concentrating and using every ounce of my ability to concentrate to get some words out straight. No appearances or goals. I wonder if that's because he's in the B team still, technically. That is weird. Hit the first team squad. They're not in the first team squad. We're just using them, like, for some games towards the end of the season now that we're officially safe. I thought it'd be a good idea to give them some first team football just to sort of see what they're like. Socorro's already kept a clean sheet and has also kept 2 clean sheets for the B team as well. Like, he looks like, to me, I think he might be the best of the bunch potentially. Oh, that's nice from Feta. Plus, Garcia's also scored what was hopefully going to be the winning goal against Real Madrid, which is mental, by the way. Come on, Nedo. Show me that quality you showed against Las Palmas. And these guys look like Las Palmas, which should help. Do you say? Oh, back inside. Oh, what a goal. 1-0 to Tenerife already. That is a bloody gorgeous. Oh, I think they'll absolutely cook in the B. I think I'm willing to go out and say that our B team are going to get promoted to the 3rd tier next season. Because they've got so much better over the course of the second half of this year. Next year, we're going to... If we can bring a load more of these Spanish dudes in from these other teams, they'll absolutely destroy at that level and get promoted. It'll be tough to get through the playoffs, though. Feta. Winter off the crossbar. Yeah, our B team could be about to get stacked. It'd be like, you know, when we were in Belgium and we signed all those Belgian amateurs and it turned out that actually none of them were any good in the end. It'd be like that, but where it actually works. It's in. It's 2-0. Joseph Winter. It's another assist for Arnado. Yeah, when your DLP's getting in those positions, I think that Steinmetz, now that he's getting a consistent run of games again, with that slight tactical tweak, I think he's really, really improving us now. Internationally recognised church. He's the only one. What happened to Sammy Sausages, I ask you? Right, round the side. Ayoze's gone... I think actually... Good defending. Okay, maybe don't overdo it with the passing out from the back, lads. I know it worked against Real Madrid, but now we're incredibly light on our left-hand side. Oh, what a pass. I think he might be offside there. Nope, onside. Eric Bartos, you know exactly what happened to Eric Bartos. So, to be fair, some of those guys could be worth a lot of money. That's a shame, actually. It's a good finish, though. We just got a little bit overly cocky with some... I mean, also, don't know who this is. It's probably Oyoze. Yeah, it is. Martinez is way too deep there. He's the one that they played on side, unfortunately. Which is a shame. It's poor defending from our lad there. But he's got to learn. It's also the first goal that Socorro has conceded whilst playing a game. At all. Indonesian band. Damn, that's going to be tough. A Yerfa. Oh, it's 100% Colombia. Where is he? This is where we just randomly lose 3-2 to Cadiz. Oh, hello. Go on. Third goal. Third assist in the first half for Arnado, perhaps. Really stat pad it, bud. He always seems to be able to commit 2 guys. That guy is always like this as he runs down the wing. And it's Garcia! It's 3. Jose Garcia does it again. His 2nd goal in La Liga already. Imagine if the answer to our prayers was actually a youth player after all this. Tremendous. Great ball in from Alex. But look at this for a finish as well. That's a tough one to get all that all the way through. Just think what he's going to be like when he actually learns this position. 2 goals on the top flight. He's only just turned 16. We're 3-1 up away at Cadiz. This could easily get a lot more difficult for them as the game wears on, and I'm excited to see it. They've made 3 half-time subs. What, a random red card now, maybe? Good defending from Steinmetz. Coming all the way over from the left-hand to the right-hand side of midfield to get on that. Beautiful. He just looks more confident all of a sudden. Oh, that's a nice pick out. That's a dreadful touch, though. Oh, dear. Lads, you've got to be a bit better than this. Could easily. I did. I like a good pun. Yeah, Ron is putting that in the falafel stand over to the left-hand side, basically. He is having none of that. He's going to shoot from this kind of range, right? Keeper's giving it a little bit of space, but... Oh, good save. This game has no right to be 3-2, and I don't even really blame Socorro for that goal. It's just a great finish. But I think it's just the way the game is kind of saying, well, hang on, your squad isn't that good as Winter nearly makes it... That's a penalty. That is a penalty. That doesn't look harsh at all. He's been fouled. 100% been fouled. Damn, Garcia's actually got quite good attributes for it. They are just Yerfo. Was that Yerfo that gave away the penalty as well? Oh, Cadiz are a one-man team, and that man is Yerfo. Oh. 2 assists, a penalty given away. Watch them not give it now. That'd be amazing. There we go. So you're saying he would have gone to him anyway? That'd be right. Here he goes. Oh, just warming up his arms for some reason. Come on, Garcia for his second goal of the game. Bang. 4-2 to Tenerife. 3 goals in 2 games for 16-year-old Jose Garcia. Remember the name. Remember all these names because they're all going to be featuring quite a lot. Beautiful. It's a good penalty as well. Just top bins. Lovely. Put that where the scissors live, son. Okay. This is what happens when you've got Yerfa. Or Yerbo. What's his name? Yerfo. Yerba? It's Yerfo Mate. Okay, 70 minutes, which means it's absolutely the perfect time for the usual substitutions. Although it's going to be Steiny off this time to keep him fresh. Herholt's in. God, I love this bench. It does feel like a Sven Smates type of moment because we've got a 2-goal lead. Got to take advantage of it when we can. Probably Kovar as well. We'll save one more sub just in case we get a random injury. Oh. If he gets a hat-trick, it would be sensational. That's a good pass, but luckily Kovar's on the end of it. Mr. Late Developer Kovar. Sheila nice. Arnado, away we go. Arnado's had a great game so far. I tell you what, he could pull this back. He could just go alone, actually, Arnado. Chilavert, Garcia, it's beautiful. It's 5-2. Maximo Chilavert, yet again. Also, how good was that strike play from Garcia? He's doing it. This is what we wanted from the lad. Not from the lad, but like the player in this position. This is what they should be doing as a shadow striker. Like, Chilavert drops it off. He sets it up for him. Perfect. He's literally set a pick. That's incredible from Garcia. 5-2 to Tenerife. You think that if Sven's not available, Chilavert has to be first choice goalie when the option comes around, right? I mean, I know Cadiz are dreadful, but we're also not that good still. It's Svenny boy. Another of the memes. Watch him go. Oh, look at him go. Sven's just like, I'll have a run here. He's found Chilavert. Oh, he nearly found Chilavert. I like the vision though, bud. That's a good pass, actually. Gutierrez is through. Is it about to be 5-3? It is, as Socorro does concede another one. Oh. The prime player of the role. I still don't think Garcia's ready long-term to be that... Sorry, long-term, I think he could be that role for us, but I don't think he's not... We're not going to start next season with him up front for us, let's put it that way. I think... I'm enjoying him right now, but long-term, we wouldn't actually get that kind of scoring ability out of him, because the way that FM works is that if we actually legitimately went to next season with a 16-year-old up front for us, he would be lucky to get any chances in games. It's just one of those things. We'd have to slowly wean him into the team. But, like, there's nothing to say that he couldn't be the striker long-term. Chilavert, Garcia's in the middle. Could he find him? Surely not. Oh, he's gone back for Smatesy boy. I think if he plays that slightly sooner, Garcia has a tap-in. Herholt. Back to Achenpong. That's a good pass. Smates is through. Sven Smates. Oh, Sven. That was on a plate for a lovely little 6th goal of the game there from Sven Smates. Honestly, I'd much rather see a hat-trick for Garcia today. Jeez, I tell you what. It does feel like we can just keep pinging balls over the top, and Garcia will just keep running. And remember, Garcia isn't even that quick yet. He's not got the physicals just yet. Oh, here we go. Herholt. Bit of space. Bit of dribbling ability. Nice. Arnado again, who's tired as all hell, but he just keeps going. He's like a Duracell bunny. Garcia, surely not another assist. Oh, good lord. Surely not. Oh, no. The confidence on this kid. I'm just going to call him from now on the audacity. The little turn inside. He is Jose the Audacity Garcia at this point. 2 goals and an assist. He's got 4 points, if you like, so far. I'll tell you what, there's another run coming here. Slots him in. Oh, Juicy could have played him in. Oh, Nato to kill the game off officially. And he's tried to dink the goalkeeper. Buddy, come on now. There's a time and a place. We've been 3 goals conceded here is a little bit disappointing, if I'm honest. I feel like Socorro probably could have done better with some of those ones. I like to feel like Moreno probably would have got to a couple of those, but it is what it is. That's the downside of playing like an understrength goalie like that. We could have had so many goals. The amount of highlights we had at the end of that game. Laudacia. I like it. Is that actually audacity? Or the audacity in Spanish? Because Laudacia makes sense. Oh. 3 points. Game time. He's got 4 contributions to goals in 2 games. Our goal difference is so good. That's what comes from not getting absolutely humped by most teams. I know we had those 2 6-2 defeats. But for the most part, we were conceding we were losing games by the odd goal. Even in games like today, though. Too many goals. We've got 3 games left, and they're all against crap teams. The highest team we play is Sporting Gij3n, who are actually in a battle with us right now. Called Energizer Bunny in America. Maybe, I don't know. In the UK, we always say Duracell Bunny. Embarrass Santana. Oh, yeah, I forgot we were playing against the former Showings manager. Jose Garcia, what a guy. Yeah, he's only got 12 pace. But he is professional too, which is exciting. And he's still not even good for the role. So far, 3 goals, 1 assist in 2 league games. He's got lovely striker temp holes. If he could just... He does need to be quicker. That's the thing. Anthropomorphic Energizer Bunny. Maybe. I don't know. Different battery coming. Oh, really? Damn. Parallel thinking or just plain thievery as Las Palmas win again as well? They're not going to let this go, are they? As if we've got 43 points now. Do you remember what I was saying? Oh, if we could just get to like 32. Speaking of, my prediction about these teams not managing to even reach 33 points is starting to look pretty accurate. Trenchard's under 19 squad. Yerfo. Let's have a look at Yerfo. And see if he's got any brethren. Other Yerfos. Oh, there is another Yerfo. He's actually Ivorian. Came through at CFDFA. Not a team I'm super familiar with. Definitely adding them to the rotation. Add to your transfer budget and it does not happen. Is there any reason for it? That does sound like a problem, Frank, because usually when it tells you the amount you're getting added to the budget, that's after any like calculations. So, for example, when we were in Belgium and we were only getting 10% of our revenue, it would tell us the amount we were getting, not the full amount. So that is strange. It does seem like a bit of a glitch. They haven't got nobody in their squad, unfortunately. UFO. You're one of them UFO investigators. That's a shame. Cadiz are bad, aren't they? And remember, that was an away game. We've still got 2 home games left. There's a real chance that we could potentially get a positive goal difference and 50 points this season. Second half of the season, Tenerife. In fact, just second half of the season, pretty much any team I manage in the save, apparently. They're dizzy. They are very dizzy at that point, yeah. I just want to get another scout report through, honestly, so I can see some of these goddamn brilliant players. Like, I have it set to do... I forget how often I've got it set for transfer. I think it's basically either it gets to 100 or it comes a bit earlier outside of Windows. Roy Fleming, he's got that clutch energy. Real Zaragoza lose again. Almeria lose again. They're cooked. They'll probably still manage to get like 33 points themselves, but these guys are absolutely done. We did scout a lot of them. Just have a little look in the scouting center already. See if there's any cooking. Let me just filter by nation. As it happens, none yet. But there's only 22 players in the reports currently. Says Yes, so if it's set to 0, then you're not going to get any money from transfer sales into your budget. Not at all. I've had that before as well. It's an absolute nightmare. But yeah, that's maybe if it's set to 0, it just glitches out and just tells you that it's the full amount, because at that point you're getting none of it anyway. At least when we were in Belgium with Sarong, I still got to keep 10% of it. I mean, it was sod. How's he done that then? He's not doing... What else is he meant to do? Stop fucking complaining about it is what he's meant to do. What I could do is offer... What I should have done is said I'd offer him a new deal and then offer him terms that he would never agree to. Then he would be the one turning down the contract, so I at least offered it. But then again, knowing FM, they'd still complain that I didn't offer him the deal he wants instead. Here's my question. If, when I talked to him about him being an influential player, he's come back and said, I'm not that influential, why is it that he's then able to get the entire team of team leaders on my back about that shit if he's not influential? It's like one way or the other, bud. Deary me. That's more... Oh, that's good, actually. Girona getting absolutely walloped there. Yeah, he's literally proving that he is, in fact. Maybe he's just a massive liar. He's got that deceitful trait. It is annoying, though, because it just upsets your dynamics for... It's like, he hasn't even been in the starting 11 for about 3 months. Why on earth would he deserve a new contract? When he's already not overpaid. He's probably earning exactly what he should be as a backup player in La Liga. You simply can't win. There's a lot of those, like, unwinnable negotiations in FM that I just find really annoying. I'm not saying I want, like, a cheese answer. I just want a little bit of logic to it. Like, if they say one thing, that's what they should be able to say, and that's totally fine. But I'm then going to act based on those things. And if it then turns around that they actually are that, it's just like... It's like pulling the mask off. It's like, haha, I was a dickhead all along. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, you know? Except we already knew that, Amari. Turns out that person was right. You are actually a washed-up Premier League player. Just took a little bit of a while to wash up. Like some driftwood. Or bits of the Titanic, you know? Yeah, I hate those meetings where every single thing you click gives you the exact same outcome. Why are we even doing this meeting? I've actually gone and tested this off stream when we have, like, when I'm just getting between games and I get one of these dumb meetings. I've literally saved before it and pressed every single outcome, and you get the exact same response every single time. Why am I being forced to go through this? Just progress.
Thanks for answering my random questions. It's so weird that you sometimes don't know if the game is broken or just FMing you.
That's one of the fun things about FM. That is exactly... You're just never sure if it's you or the game. Arnado has 16 assists. Holy shit. Super Frank, thank you for the 3 months as well. Hope you're well. Amari Hutchinson Scooby-Doo. There's no such... There's no known connection or reference to the football player Amari Hutchinson and the fictional characters in the series Scooby-Doo or its related media. Lies. That's exactly what he would say. Yeah, Arnado's like casually been very good this season, especially lately. He's got an agenda. Oh, he totally has an agenda. Agreed. Feta actually has our highest XG. I guess it's because we've consistently played different strikers, so nobody's been able to build up a head of steam as far as getting in that position. How much XG is Gus? Oh, we can't see him, can he? Most assists? Yeah, nobody's even got double digits. Feta's nearly getting double in both, though. Really happy with that. That's true. You're right. You're right. You could just do the thing the game is forcing you to do. Good point. It is just kind of like stepping on a banana skin. When... I know that it has to throw some like adversity stuff. What the hell happened here? 3 players have just got injured in 9 minutes. Was there a fight at training? Blisters? Jumping for a header? Mistimed a ball? Hang on. He pulled a groin after he mistimed a ball. I'd love to know how mistiming a ball causes you to pull a groin, but sure. It's fine. Let's not forget as well, to get out of the B team league, they don't just have to win the league, they actually have to win the playoffs too, which is the reason why Las Palmas' B team have won the league like 4 of the last 5 seasons. Accidentally playing clown music on the PA. To be fair, for parts of this season, they absolutely should have been. Some of the ways we were playing. Ade Aries. I'm sorry, my friend. We only accept Pisces in this club. They've been around old Pious Orgy. Didn't they sell Pious Orgy for an absolute insane amount of money for a guy that we basically signed because his name was Pious Orgy? See, people, sometimes you get that person say, oh, you're only signing because of their funny name. I'm like, yes. And this is what can happen when you take that transfer strategy consistently. It's not true. Right. Does Jose Garcia get to start again? Honestly, I cannot see why he shouldn't do at this point. Although I probably should put Vandal on the bench. And I think maybe one or two of our... yeah, Kovar's not available either, is he? We will put Macias on the bench. He is our most informed... I mean, very true. I love the fact that the game's just like, no, I will not acknowledge that since you're still in the B team. Ah, dear. That's a song request. Let's look at Audrey. Let's have a look. We'll just quickly sort that first. Hang on, did I say Bilal was wanted? Rebel Salzburg. Oh, Bilal only has a 20 million release clause. As much as I like Bilal, and I do wonder about his ceiling still. He's got 5 Morocco caps. The other problem we've got with Bilal is that his contract currently says, might be able to get him a new contract. It's tough. Yeah, the European registration, this is a problem. Geese water feature. I haven't been back to the garden centre since, James. I did run past some geese yesterday because I went to do, after I finished work yesterday, I went for a 10k run just for some vibes. I went to PSV. That means we can sign him in a couple of seasons. I did see a lot of swans out on my run though. It was really, really nice yesterday afternoon. Just running along the river at like 6:30 in the evening. Beautiful sun. Just vibing. I was listening to Ellis Platten on this podcast because I just really like Ellis and his content in general. He's just a really nice dude. But it was just really interesting listening to him talk about the YouTube stuff, which for most people probably isn't that interesting, but for me it was just fascinating. And he's just a really nice... I'm just really glad. He's one of those people that I'm just really pleased for as far as success goes. Right. That was Pious Orgy. We don't know much about him anymore, unfortunately. It sounded kind of crazy to me that these two are still getting this silly bad line, even though we played great. Still right. That was the podcast, yeah. Wow, look at their morale. I thought Cadiz had bad morale. These guys have got possibly the worst morale I've ever seen. Jose, buddy, this is your time. Fill your boots, lad. Also, he is one of the genuinely nice people in this. And there's a lot of them as well. But like, I feel like he's one of those people that just so deserves this success because he is just a genuine dude. I'm sounding like I know him. Like, I've only spent a few hours with him, but we were trapped in a car together for like several hours. So it was good. Let's see. Okay, God, look at the red. They're absolutely abysmal. We've got amazing morale. We're at home. Everything is shaping up for us to be brilliant in this game. However, there's every chance of us somehow messing this up still. Oh, that's a pass. Oh, wait. Oh! No, he's offside. I thought we were about to see the lesser spotted Steinmetz goal. That's such a shame. Arnado loves a little knockdown, doesn't he? That's not the first time he's tried that today. Steiny gets a goal disallowed. Why he was in there in the first place, I have no idea, but it sucks because that was a great chance. It must have been really tight. No. Sorry. How on earth could he be offside? He's behind the ball. Isn't he? He's behind the ball. And Arnado, right? I'm trying to find the other camera. Is it this one? So for some reason the game is not letting me change the camera. Other guy was offside. Oh, that's really annoying. God's sake, FM. Wait, can I do it here? Ah, we can. We can see. So because this guy's running towards it, but doesn't engage with the ball and isn't in the way of the... Fuck me, that is dodgy as all hell. Martinez doesn't actually touch the ball in any way, and Steinmetz... maybe it deflected off of him, but it gave the goal to Steinmetz, which means it can't have deflected off of him, right? Either way, I am aggrieved. Consider me aggravated by it. Robbed. He's been absolutely robbed of that. Like, if he touches the ball, fair enough, but he doesn't. And he wasn't in the way of the goalkeeper either. So I think Steinmetz has just been absolutely robbed. Oh, go on, get in there. Oh, Alex, nice. Just go back outside now. There we go. He's really good at that. Okay. Wow, that was just pure, I pick up the ball, I score now. That right there is that we have no, like, you've got no morale. Your team's absolutely decimated. It should not be that easy to score a goal in La Liga. Look at this. He wins the ball himself, sets up the defender, takes him one way, jinks the other side, gets a little bit of half a yard of space, drills it low, goalkeeper can't get there. Simple finish. Bloody hell. Yeah, you're absolutely right. In the match engine, I suspect that the pass was intended, if you like, for Martinez, but that should make no difference, right? But as far as the match engine is concerned, that's where it's going, and then the other code has got in the way, and it's got a Steiny. It's basically, it's an erroneous offside that shouldn't have been given, but that's okay. We'll win the game 5-0 anyway, because Garcia's going to brag another brace. It was a big Yaya Toure, yeah. Just, I'm going to drive towards you now. Good luck, everybody. Oh, no, it's 2. Alex with the assist this time. My God, this team is finishing the season in absolutely lethal form. Like, they all of a sudden just seem to have totally found some form, some morale. The connections between the players are happening. Even Alex is starting to look good. I don't think he'll be starting for us next season, but he has finished off this season incredibly strongly. Yeah, Arneda being a freebie is unbelievable, but we are stacked. Oh, Lavinia, you're like this. I don't know if you were in stream when I mentioned this. Pog did her first park run for like 6 years on Saturday, and she went sub half an hour. I was so goddamn proud of her. That's the clicking. You can hear all the cogs clicking in. Like, we've not even been that good in this game. Absolutely amazing. I was so proud of her. Like, I also did 26, so I was pretty happy with that. But I wasn't expecting her to arrive for quite some time after that. And then she just rocks up around the corner. I was like, fair play, love. She's just started a proper new plan now, which is exciting. I say just started. She's going to be doing it tonight. Fetta's through. Great first touch. Bang. Ducey with the assist. Alexander Feta, 3-0. Also, chat, I'm now down to my lowest weight since probably pre-COVID. 12 stone 1. I'm like, where the fuck's this come from? Great finish from Feta. Locally good. We've actually got 3 to choose from, Lavinia. The one we go to, it was averages about 115 or so people. They've just opened a new one at this like posh fancy house outside the city. This is actually in Ely, that one. That gets like 200 to 300. I haven't tried that one yet. And there's another one in Soham, and I've not tried that either. I don't like ones that have loads of laps. I'm just fairly proud of myself, honestly. My clothes fit a lot better, and it's just, I just feel really good. I just feel better in general, and that's nice. Oh, what a pass. Feta. Oh, surely not. Oh my God. This team, man. Tenerife 4, Real Zaragoza 0. We've scored 10 goals in our last a minute and a game and a half. Look at this football. Garcia again with the great build-up. Holds the play up brilliantly. Pops it around the side. Glorious. And then look at this from Veta. I mean, obviously, we're playing some of the worst teams in the league all of a sudden, but we could barely buy goals against these teams earlier this year. And now, we're cruising. We have admittedly scored 4 goals off of 0.67. The confidence flowing through this team right now is unbelievable. So goddamn good. Oh. Except it kind of is though, isn't it? Like, when I say pre-COVID, obviously going into COVID, I was like the fittest I've ever been. So I'm not down to that kind of weight. I'm probably about 10 pounds heavier than that, but the way things are going, like sticking to the diet stuff, training a shitload, it's just working. We're good, but they're also very bad. It's a kind of it's a little column A type of moment. As much as I want to keep Feta on for his hat trick, we've got to just keep the. I want to keep the quality on the pitch. Also, Steiny seems to be holding up a bit better in games lately. I'm still going to take him off. That's maybe why. I'm going to go Macias there. Might just leave it at that, actually. 2 hours more every day. Yeah. See, for some reason, I use it as an excuse to stop running. I was training for the Rutland Half Marathon when COVID hit, and I was just like PB after PB, and I'm going to get back to that, and I'm getting close to it now already. Which is crazy, considering I've only been running again since like January, properly. But something about this time just hits different. The mileage I'm putting in is so much higher than it was before. And it's fun miles too. It just feels easy to me. My heart rate's just so low. Managed the first half as well. Yeah, I think it's just... this is why I'm pro-patience with this thing. Because we know that it works tactically. We just had to be patient to get to this stage. Find the right bodies in the right places, and this is what you end up with when you finally sort of let it click a little bit. It just takes time. That's a nice pass, though. They might get a random goal here. It's a great... Oh, wow. So unfortunate for Socorro there. 4 kilos down. Hell yeah. That's awesome. I think I'm... Since last year, I'm down... Since we moved here, basically, I'm down 17 pounds. To be comfortable. For me, zone 2 is like anything under 150, but most of my runs I'm in like 140. Sometimes a little bit lower than that. But that depends on lots of different factors. Like, I do really run slowly to make sure that my heart rate stays low, because then it gives you a lovely aerobic base and it's so worth it. What a win. 10 goals in 2 games. 6 more points. Confidence is flowing. Shame not to get a clean sheet in that one. Health is because of muscle build. That's what I need to do. That's the one thing. I want to get lean first. And then I can upgrade my calorie intake massively and start doing weight training and strength building again. Because I've never been strong. I've been fit a few times, but I've never been strong. And I want to change that this time around because it will make me a better runner as well. When doing a number 2. My heart rate right now is 71 stood here, which is actually really good considering I'm standing up and walking around. My resting heart rate is usually about 47 now, which is down from like mid-60s last year, which I'm really pleased with as well. But we've just been eating a lot cleaner, which is making a huge difference. Lean first, you have good behaviors. Yeah, exactly. So the thing is, if I get lean, then I can go back to maintenance calories, maybe plus a little bit, then just hit loads of protein. I'll find that so easy because, like, with the amount of calories I'm burning just from the cardio stuff, it's giving me a lot of extra calories per day. Shower pizza. Oh, mate. To be fair, we did have a proper greasy pizza on Saturday night, but it'd been like 3 weeks, and we were just like, fuck it. Like, I dropped like 6 pounds in those 3 weeks, and I was like, let's do it. Medications. Yes. I know that can be a difficult one. I remember my friend, we were going on this quite long journey together, and he was talking about how when he was doing his dissertation at uni, it might have been his PhD actually, he had a resting heart rate of like 100 because his anxiety over it was so bad. And I just can't imagine having a resting heart rate of over 100 beats per minute. That is insane. On the higher side, even when going slow, it's interesting. I feel like I used to think that, and then I went even slower, and eventually it just kind of caught up. Like, to the point where I was running like 8-minute kilometers to get my heart rate right down, which is not far beyond a walking pace for a lot of people, but still with a running physiological movement. And essentially, like, if I really wanted to run really slow, I can keep my heart rate into the low 130s now. I don't tend to, because I feel like I'd rather just get the run done a little bit faster. No 4th tier scout reports have come in just yet. Cadiz lose again. Racing Santander lose again. God, this is just... Yeah, if it's... I have a chest strap. They tend to be more accurate than a watch. Although mine is a bit of a pain in the ass to connect. Motivation. Yeah, I feel like... The reason I've been so good over the last like 2 months is because Pog started doing it too. And having her doing it as well was just apparently an absolute game changer for me, because it meant that I didn't get distracted by it. I stayed on top of it because she was doing it as well. That's the reason I've really started dropping weight. Like, that, and my mileage as far as running has increased a lot from like probably running like 15k a week to now like 40, which is a lot of extra time. Like, an hour and 10 minute run will just burn a lot of extra calories. No, I have a Garmin, I can't remember the name of it. It's a Garmin heart rate band. It costs like 40 quid. Motivated coach. Yeah. That, and I just forget a lot of the time, as you know, chat. I'm very bad for stuff like that and sticking to things, so running's a lot easier to stick to. Yesterday was great for me, because I haven't run in the evening for a while, but yesterday I was so, like, motivated, thanks to you lot, for the most part, to get cracking on it. Also, what a result that is. Fucking hell. Repetitions are really shit. Comment. Tamsarian, yeah. I am the pauper, babe. The vibes of Sunday stream just absolutely got me going. And then yesterday, started work like 2 hours earlier than normal, worked through till 5 o'clock, got so much shit done. Like I said, I got more work done yesterday than I had in the previous 3 weeks combined. And then my run felt like a treat rather than a thing I did at the start of the day that I was still dreading because I was in an absolute shit state brain-wise. Whereas yesterday, brain was good already, and then the run was like a 10k treat at the end of it, which I had a bloody lovely time doing. not that significant. Oh, interesting. Yeah, but I totally get it. Easy pace is 5:30. Holy shit. That's like my... That's not my 5k pace. It's not far off of my 5k pace. I think my 5k pace was like 5:19 at the most recent one. Oh, that's a good thing. I was like, ooh, Jesus. Nah, not normal. It is though. Like, running for me is a treat because my brain needs it. It lifts my mood floor so much. It's unreal. Need to get walkies. Literally, I gave myself walkies. Oh, I was in such a proper funk as well last week. So just the immense vibes on Sunday made me suddenly go, hey, I'm like back on it again and just on it. I think it's just I came to the conclusion that the more I resist putting out a YouTube video, the worse it is in a way. And I'm just like, you know what? I just want to make this. And I love that. I don't really care who watches it at this point because if I'm not putting out a video, no one's watching it anyway. I'd rather just make something I want to make. And if people like it, they like it, right? Running's so therapeutic. Someone referred to it as peditation a few years ago on stream, and I was just like, that's so goated. Climbing, interesting. Okay, a friend of mine does a bit of climbing. For a running plan, yes, I'm using Runner at the moment because I just found that the thing I like about it is that it's more tailored and adjusts to you specifically, and a lot of the plans I've done in the past are like not type specific to your own environment. So I find Runner's really useful because it adjusts on the fly when you do good stuff. And it seems to be continuing to push me. But it is quite expensive to use. But I no longer need a Strava subscription. Yep, Granada and Real Madrid and Barcelona have kind of stepped it up a little bit as of late, haven't they? Runner Twins, yeah, it's good, isn't it? A friend of mine who's like a running influencer started using it. And I was like, okay. Like, that's actually kind of cool. I love the variety in the training plans. Like, for example, tomorrow, my interval training is this thing called 8-4-2s, which I've never done before, but I'm so excited about it. It's like... It's lots of like slow running in there too, but you've got these 800 meter intervals that are like fast, but then you've got some 400 meter ones that are even faster, and some 200 meter ones that are like insane sprint anaerobic speed. I'm so excited. Oh, for anyway, well, you get 2-week trial, but you can't access the rest of the plan. We're very good, aren't we? We're so good, damn good. Oh, NATO's now the joint top assistant in the league. Christ. Where are we as far as goals scored as well now? Top half. Pyramid intervals, yes. I've not done any of those yet, but I'm excited to do those too. I just like flavour in my runs, you know. I really like fartlek training, for example. That's always fun. One that absolutely killed me, though, was this long run I had to do that had like 8 kilometres of fast running in the middle of it, and it was the hottest day imaginable. I like hotspot runs too. Those are fun. Interesting. To be fair, I suspect that my friend, the running influencer, probably does get it for free. She's incredibly quick. She's like 5'1", has just come back from having two children, so she's obviously not been running as much lately. And she just goes and puts out these like insane like 430 kilometer 10-mile runs. Yeah, Runner with an A on the end. Nordic. I haven't seen the Nordic 4x4s, but I know what you mean. She's an absolute beast. She's like a sub-3 marathon runner. She's incredibly good. Run gap. Okay. I use a mix because obviously I have a Garmin watch, so it all goes through Garmin in the first place. Less air to me. Yeah, she's obviously nimble, but it's very, very impressive. Ooh, well done, lads. Well done. Where's the B team looking at these days? Have we played another game yet? I'm not convinced we have. Oh, wait. The league finished. That would be why. Yeah, she's super impressive. Which is ironic because when I used to know her, she like back in the day was the epitome of like party girl kind of thing. But then she just stopped smoking, stopped drinking, and just went, nah, fuck this. I'm going to do running now. Match world. Oh, yeah. I mean, what? It's like 240 kilometer pace, isn't it? Kipchoge's pace. That's like elite 5k speed. Like, it's crazy. They're like Pokemon, I suppose, yeah. It's running or golf. Yeah. A friend of mine. Actually, I don't have a lot of runny friends, as it happens. Like, a friend of mine's massively into golf. But he is an accountant, so like, I think it just comes with the territory. I must admit though, he was an accountant. He was a golfist before he was an accountant, so I suspect it was still like pre-nominative determinism, just the other way around. Very bougie. Is it though? Running's just like, I'd say in a way it's actually the opposite of that, right? Because you could just go and do it. You don't need to have equipment to run. You just go and do it. Is it Viking? It is not Viking. No, I can't imagine Viking playing golf. In fact, I am now imagining Viking playing golf, and it's an incredible thought. Need legs. I mean, true. Yeah. Chat, is it bougie to have legs? Are we cooked? Humans should be solid. It's their best state. Also, I love this for Barcelona. Vinny J sent off. Barcelona win. They're now back within a game of Real Madrid. Also, the goal differences are insane. 78 goal difference, 77 goal difference. Have they both got over 100? They both got over 100 goals. Crazy. Just being on the lookout. Something for snakes. Ah, yes, that's not something I have to worry about. Hang on. For magpies? What are magpies doing that are so dangerous? Are they stealing your keys? Because you got to keep them in your pockets, bud. That'll stop that. Am I the only person that salutes magpies? I can't be. I fully go at it. I say go at it. I don't go at it. I just salute them. Has to be done. Attack your eyes. Damn. Australia got different magpies, don't they? Salford want tumour. Hey, you give them the money. Swooping season. Am I the only one here that's like, have I missed something in the nature documentaries? Yeah. Hello, Mr. Magpie. How's the wife and kids? So 2,000 helmets. Wow. I'm learning so much today, chat. I had no idea that magpies were a threat like this. A lot bigger. Oh, really? 6'6". Hey, sorry, 6 foot. I like the idea of a magpie being like, oi, kiss your wallet. Like, incredible. I've got to look this up now. Of their nests, damn. And all I had to worry about was swans. Yeah, I mean, this is amazing. He isn't even scoring a lot of goals, disappointingly. Probably should have kept him in our B team. Am I going to have to start travelling with like a knife just in case a magpie comes and murks me? No, like I just you don't want to mess with swans in this country. They will fuck you up. Cadiz won a game, but they're still not going to be able to get 33 points. Doesn't really help us either. Although we're still right in this battle for 9th place. Las Palmas losing. I think we're quite clear of Las Palmas these days, right? They've not really stayed in our... yeah, we're 6 points clear of them. They physically can't finish above us now. What's our gap now? What's the lowest we can finish? 13th place. Incredible. I also like how we're just blitzing through these last few games of the season. Also, when did I say... for some reason in my head, I thought we'd scored 6 goals in that game. We basically should have done. Yeah, it's like... Have you got like MS-13 magpies down there or something? They initiate, but they'll just peck you to death. It does seem like every item of wildlife in Australia is trying to kill you, even the stuff that is entirely mundane in other countries. This is why, yeah, even the cats. The cats have all got knives. I don't know if I can actually load that TikTok because I'm worried it might autoplay and just concerned about autoplay. No, next you'll be telling me that the snakes are actually the good guys in all this. Oh, Christ. We may have to play Amari Hutchinson here. 100%. That does sound terrifying, honestly. Yeah, butterflies are the kidnappers. What about... No, kangaroos are vicious. Fair enough. Oh, Garcia. He's got 1 star. Our boy is growing up. He's getting a little bit agile already, too, which is really nice news. Isn't that what they make the vegan chicken nuggets out of? Do you know what is a fun animal? Not native to Australia or anything. Binturong. They're cool. We just like to put them on the table as far as fun animals. Yeah, green consistency at 16 is terrifying. Could drown you. Chat, have you ever been waterboarded by a kangaroo? The likelihood is slim, but not zero. I guess Steiny can play again. Just going to let him keep going at this stage. Cyril's actually back to play again, but I'm more than happy keeping him out of the team for the time being. A Binbag, no, Binturang. Binturang, look up a Binturang right now. They're adorable. Big too, like bigger than you'd expect. Emus can't run backwards. Amazing. So as long as you attack them from behind and expect them not to turn around, you're Gucci. Right back and Alex. Oh, that's just the... This is what I mean, is this is how meaningless those lines are when you consider both of these two have been playing absolutely brilliantly lately and it's just not shifting. It's like... have played fairly poorly when paired together and not a good partnership with their selected roles. Well, sorry, but the goals and assists they've generated would suggest otherwise. Alex has got 9 assists and 10 goals, and Bill Owl has got 8 assists this season. This is what I was on about earlier with how meaningless these lines are. I don't know why that's even still there. Australian rom-com? And it would have been written about Robert Irwin, no doubt, because he's just hench now, isn't he? Man's just out there posting wildlife thirst traps. Score opening goal. Well, he's on a 7.3. When you consider that Walter Moreno has a 6.91, Socorro so far, 3 clean sheets in 4 games. Wait, what? That's the... Oh, hang on. Wait, that's not R. For us, he's got 1 clean sheet and conceded 4 in 3, and he's got 3 clean sheets in 4 for the B team. Socorro feels like he could be him. Later, anyway. Kasawari, that just sounds like... I do love a bird that's just like, I will fuck you up. Amazing. Off we go again then. I think we're going to be not as... No, we're not going to be quite as strong in this game just because we are missing Arnado and he is very, very important to the way this team plays. Not sure who I can put on the team here. I guess I should put Dosso on the bench. The Binturang, yes. Look at his cute little face. Binturang are glorious. Punch and let Steve Owen has some shooters out. I think I kind of would. But you'd have to be very careful not to confuse it with a manta ray, because manta rays, great animals. Love a manta ray. Just out here like this. Vibing. Moving along, but like, just, they're the hovercrafts of under the sea. Tremendous creatures. And they look so smiley. I do like a good manta ray. You'll get no beef from me. Smithsonian Eurovision. Oh, maybe. Some of the zoos around here do like 10Ks and stuff, which I'd like to... Colchester Zoo, for example, does like a 10K, I think. The claw is the combat knife. There you go. You watch out for it. This is the tough game. The only sort of toughish game that we have left this season of this little run was Sporting Gij3n. If we get the win, top half is looking very good. Don't corner around. It's hard to corner things in the sea, to be fair. The sea famously lacks a lot of corners, so I think we'll be safe on this one, but you never know. Or a gorilla, who you're going to go. It's funny you mentioned this, because I was listening to a hockey podcast the other day, and they made a good point. It's like, screw the 100 men versus 100 gorillas. What about 100 fully kitted up NHL skaters? Sorry, 10 fully kitted up NHL skaters with sticks. I reckon they could take a gorilla. Versus Spence. Yeah, you'd need more than 100 gorillas to take out Svenny Boy. It's a fish you got. It does sound like a Norm MacDonald bit, yeah. He should have absolutely scored that, by the way. That was a big chance. They've started quite strongly, though. On ice or on land? Ooh, good question. Oh, if it's on ice, the gorilla won't even be able to stay standing up, right? Also, it serves as the premise for yet more hockey smut. Depends on the players. Okay, fair. So what you want is a mix, I feel like, of skill to evade the gorilla and pure brute force, right? So you get Matt Rempe, for example, in there for just a bit of pure brute force aggression, but then you'd have like your Conor McDavid so that he can just like get around the gorilla. Potentially. That was a really crap first half. We had one chance and it was Feta. This is us getting ahead of ourselves a little bit, I think. Though, now, if we've got any chance of finishing top half, we do need to win this game. This is looking like it could be a benchy option. How's the abs? Abs are done now. We are officially done until October now. And I am gutted about that. But at least, if nothing else, it's still not the biggest bottle job of the playoffs, because St. Louis came along and went, hey, we're going to throw away a lead here in Game 7 with 1.3 seconds to spare. And then lose it in 2 overtimes. So at least we're not the biggest bottle jobs of the playoffs. Although really, St. Louis were lucky to be in that position in the first place, so maybe not. It might have to be Smatesy. Jose Garcia's been poor. Ironically, now that he's learned the role, this is like a bad game from him. Hutch, got no choice but to stay on. We'll make the usual subbies, I suspect. Didn't get embarrassed. Oh no, we got thoroughly embarrassed. 2-0 up in the third period. The player we traded to the Stars in January scores a hat-trick. We 100% got embarrassed. Particularly as they were missing 2 of their crucial players. We were embarrassing and should not be losing that series. Oh, the Leafs are in a perfect position to do exactly that now. Then again, right, if they go out to the Panthers, unless they get swept, Panthers are pretty fucking good, particularly when it comes to the playoffs. Yeah, Dosso's got to be absolutely livid with the situation we're in right now. Barracuda's better than Eagles. Yeah, Colorado should have sent Landy back down again. I nearly brought on Skelly Alvaro then, which isn't the end of the world, given that we're literally playing a 16-year-old centre-back. And we are still technically currently keeping a clean sheet. I suspect it won't last that long. Garcia hasn't had the best... Ooh, I want to keep him on, though. I feel like even just this little spell of first-team action at the end of this season could be good for his development. Smatesy. Oh, my God, what a pass. Smates nearly laid one on a plate there for Jose Garcia. What a combination that would have been. Smates and Garcia linking up. Particularly if it was a goal that could have put us into the top half. Wow, Garcia's having a trashy day right now. Missing chances like that isn't helping. Despite not having a shot on target, we've actually done all right. This is looking like just 0-0. But if it was to be a 0-0, it would be another clean sheet for Socorro. Another Sheen cleat. No, I'm not going to be Skelly on. Another clean sheet for Martinez. Oh, are we about to concede a 95th minute winner? Oh, I have a horrible feeling we are about to. Oh, or are we about to score a 95th minute winner that could propel us into the top half of the table? Not with crossing like that, we're not. I definitely think a goal is coming now because both teams have had possession of the ball. What do you reckon? Garcia? Out of nowhere? Off the top rope? Oh, God, yeah, no, this is the winner, unfortunately. 95th minute of 3. What a save. Well played, Takoro. Hanging on to that clean sheet with his life. How on earth is that not offside? I have many questions. Was our players too deep on this? I think they're too deep. We'll get the tight offside replay in a minute. Sorry? Hang on. It shows a tight offside replay when your player is like 2 yards onside. How on earth is it not showing the replay there? Let me just go sideline. So, bear in mind, we were also denied a clearly onside goal today. Not that it mattered. But he looked offside to me. Oh, I can't see where the ball is, actually. To be fair, I think he might actually just be on. Yeah, I think he actually is on because Achapong doesn't get up quick enough. God damn it, man. That's an unfortunate one to concede. I thought we'd... How do I get out of this now? Live? There we go. Frustrating. Yeah, it's weird that when they don't show you the lines randomly. But it is frustrating as well, considering we had a perfectly good goal crossed out in an earlier game. But I think it was in a game that we were winning anyway. But that's pretty much ended any chance we had a top half. Disappointing. Achapong just didn't get out quick enough on that play. Ah, dear. I just don't think Achapong gets out quick enough. $2,800. You've got more hours than me, to be fair. I think. How many? We do this periodically. I do a check of how many hours I have in this game. Obviously, it's going to be more than like recent seasons, just because we've had a lot more of it. FM24. Oh, Actually, 2,709 hours. To be fair, like, it's actually very close. I'm 100% going to hit 3,000 hours in it then, aren't I? And not burning out, obviously it's my job, but also I'm just really enjoying this save. And I actually think that FM24 is an incredibly good game, which does definitely help. 98 hours of fun lived, yeah, exactly. That's when it's over for me there. Steiny's going to miss the next game. Oh, that's a shame. Particularly as none of the other guys, none of the youngsters can fill that role anyway. It's just going to have to be, oh, it's a chance for Herholt to play anyway. Exactly. If I wasn't streaming it, I think it would be different. Right? I'd be less, I'm going to have to sit down. My back's hurting again now. I've nearly made it through the whole stream. It's because I did that run last night. Normally I run in the morning. Oh. He's given in. He's going to stay standing, though, to reveal his massiveness. Oh. Oh, yeah. No, if this game was like FM22 or something, then we'd be in a real shit state as far as the game. They'd be in massive trouble. Ricardo Rovirola has dropped his amount of... I honestly forgot he ever played for us. If someone actually is convinced to give us that kind of money, we're in good nick there. 3 counters in the black. Honestly, I don't think I would. I think I have a lot of hours in Balatro, but I've always just like... There's one game that I always go back to more than any other, and that is Slay the Spire. With the mods, Slay the Spire for me is probably my favourite game. It's just that good. And I cannot wait for Slay the Spire 2. Like, I play it with all the mods now. I've unlocked all the ascensions and everything like that. Beat the whale or whatever. But with all the mods, it just makes it so much fresher. All the cool stuff, all the downfall stuff. It's just the best game. I adore it. I don't know how many hours I've got in Slay the Spire. Probably nowhere near as many as FM, obviously, because I can't play it so frequently. But I probably still have a good, like, several hundred hours. Probably a lot more than that, actually, now I'm saying that. Slay the Spire. 573 hours on it. Like, Balatro... I got a lot of hours early on in Balatro, but I'm pretty certain it's nowhere near that level. 223 hours in Balatro, which is a good amount, but Slay the Spire is probably, other than FM and probably Rocket League, in terms of hours played, easily the most. Amarilla's, could we still get... We actually can still get above those two. 12 honestly feels a bit harsh from us. Like, lately, we're at least catching our expected points up a little bit. Background running too much. 309 days. Particularly as you're only like 3 days ahead of me. Sorry, 3 years ahead of me in game time. 309. How many game... we are... I am now... Don't ever say that. See, I've only got 12 days of game time in this database, as it happens. Must be a hockey smart line. Oh, don't you believe it? I got bored of the book I was reading, so I decided to go back to another rom-com. Best decision ever. Back into me like reading again now. Abby Jimenez put out a new book, and I was like, I'm in. Just get me in there. Last game of the season. That guy's trial, actually. I'll just keep extending his trial into... No, we'll know how much money we'll have, actually. Cassowary Claw. Ooh. Jesus Christ. I mean, that's just the dinosaur, isn't it? Is he a dinosaur? Any crazy stuff? Ooh, we might actually... Oh, actually, I just remembered. I think one of the Patreon regions may have retired now. Oh, they're still going. Also, hang on. Did I see someone without a club there? No. So Alex Coons is retiring on the 27th, which is annoyingly after our next game. In fact, it's on the day of our next game. Ron's in... Oh, he's bruised his thigh. What are we going to do? Sam Neill showed Boy in Jurassic Park. Is it really? I do like a bit of Jurassic Park. Only the original movies. In fact, arguably only the first 2. I'm not really interested in IP slop. The geese are just a war cry. Oh, I love a good Canada goose. We have a lot of Canada goose down by the river, and I always like to go and see them. Just because they always hang out down by this slipway. And I did go down there after stream a couple of weeks ago. And I was going to take a picture of them for you, but there was like a dad with his little son playing with the geese, and I was like, I don't want to be the random dude on the bench taking pictures of the geese around that, you know? Yeah, moose and meese. They're terrifying. Silly goose or business goose? Weirdly, yesterday I was feeling quite business goose. But, as always, I can only keep it together as business goose for so long before silly goose comes back out again. I actually cannot wait to get that tattoo. It's going to be tremendous. You wait 15 years between tattoos and that's what you end up with. George is taken ill. Oh, no. Anyway. Delinquent chicken. Wonderful sentence. Never been a franchise. Yeah, totally. Like, they hold up nicely, but there didn't need to be loads of them. Johnson's actually kind of cooking. Now that he's finally playing football. 27 years old. At Derby County, which is a Premier League team this season, albeit not for long. Wanted by Borough and Hibernian. That'll be good. Bear in mind, Hibs are literally going to win the Premiership again this season. Well, they were anyway. In fact, they have won the league by 10 points in the end. Holy shit. Oh, delinquent children. I read that as chicken. Which is how I got in trouble for cannibalism. Very Gustian. Yeah. Yesterday was... It's one of those days where I was just able to keep it together a little bit longer. Although, and tomorrow will be like that too, because the vibes today have been extraordinary as well. It's one of those things that, like, it shouldn't sway the way that I feel about myself a lot of the time, but it does, and I just have to accept that and work with it when I get it. We've lost in the semis. The under-19s fall at the final. That's actually crazy that these guys can continually do this, given how far clear they are at the top of their group compared to the others. Like, plus 60 goal difference, 80 points. Sure, whatever, right? Mallorca, 78 plus 47. Almeria, plus 62, 87 points. Then there's us down here. Plus 103, 28 wins. They are so far clear, but they can never seem to do it when they get to the playoff matches. I appreciate the vibes, chat. Did Spurs throw away the league again? They didn't. Oh my god, they actually did. Undefeated, but they scored a lot less goals in the process. Spurs actually bottled the Premier League for the second season in a row. Man United getting to Europe, so this is unrealistic. Derby do go down, but with a much better point tally than in the past. That's... How have they managed that 2 years in a row? Last year, they were winning going into the final day, lost to, I think it was Liverpool, to come second. This year, lost on the final day to West Ham. They lost to West Ham, who literally needed a win to survive. Oh, dear. To be fair, you're right. I did linger on them earlier, thus triggering the quantum Spursiness. The system works. Oh, yeah, what was the other loss? Oh, no, that was the loss, wasn't it? They lost 2 games all season. What the hell's this? Oh. I was like, what's TM? Turns out it's tennis manager. Ooh, pardon me. A draw at one league. Oh, you're right. I bet it was like a, what do you reckon, 90th minute winner? It's the Carlos Tevez moment again. I paid too much attention to them, and as usual, it's caused dire consequences. Right, let's have a look at the game. Oh, imagine. Picture the scene. You concede a goal with 10 minutes to go to potentially throw away the title, but then Terentius gets the equaliser for you in the 88th minute, and celebrations must have been through the roof, but then only 1 minute later, Noah Carroll scores the goal. Oh, Andy Carroll's younger brother there. I mean, they didn't deserve the win. Also, I like that this team still features Tino Livramento, Jared Branthwaite in the team there, with Destiny Udogie, Papa Matasar, Dejan Kulishevsky still in there. This is where Richarlison's still knocking about in there as well. We've got to look at this goal. Oh, I can't. Ah, it's not in a playable league, is it? Well, it is in a playable league, but it's obviously not watchable because of the low... 27-year-old, no England caps, signed for West Ham from Portsmouth. He's scored 26 goals in 8 years. Oh, Tottenham, never change. The equaliser would have put them top, yeah. They would have won with the draw. Insane. Hello, Randomy. Bit of that. Lovely. Spurs are just still so lovely Spursy. Sick. I'd like to finish off with a dub. particularly as this, they're probably already safe at this point, right? How would you react? About as well as I reacted to us not getting promoted when we lost out on games 1. Tend not to bowl titles for the most part. A modern day Barclaysman, agreed, yeah. Mekawar, God, he's still getting better. The thing is, I would hate to lose him this summer for 20 million because I feel like he's the kind of guy that we could maybe sell in a couple of years for a lot more money than that. But if it happens, it happens. Speaking of Europe, how's that looking these days? Speaking of Europe, Spurs have the opportunity to do the funniest thing. It's Feyenoord versus Leicester in the Conference League final, so that is another team lost. We've lost Leicester. And Europa League is Eintracht Frankfurt win another one. 0-0 over Porto in the final. What a final that is. One for the ages there. Robbie Roller's injured. Oh, no. Oh, that's actually annoying because he was going to have to start the next game. I think. Yeah, I'm going to inject him. Wait, what? The player wants to talk about his refusal to have a pain-killing injection. Oh, God, he's not a Mormon, is he? I don't think I've ever seen this before. Okay. Long-term consequences. Okay. So, I did not know they could refuse the injection. He's refusing treatment. He just wants a good quality of life in his final days. We're going to send him to the hospice for his bruised thigh. It's a bruised thigh. Why is he requiring painkilling injections for a bruised thigh for a start? Secondly, just pop a paracetamol, buddy. I think you'll be all right. That's extremely funny. Oh, he's got... Do I have to kiss it better, Frederick? Game's got some woke nonsense right there, chat. Oh, he only plays badly when he's near 5G towers, chat. Oh, does that help us? We might still be able to come 10th if we win. Although, Sevilla would all have to drop points. Yeah, chat, engage boo-boo protocol. Ah, dearie me. Yeah, I was thinking, what is our head-to-head with Girona? We lost 3-2 to them. And then... No, that was the cup. And then 1-2-1. I think we have the advantage based on away goals. Does that count in those? I forget. But either way, our goal difference is better. So it does go to goal difference after that. Then we'd have the beating of them there as well. I realize we haven't done the scouting. Team report scouting. And there's probably some quite good players in here that we may have missed. And I want to make sure that we don't miss any future players. Where is it? There we are. Oh, so it's the Spanish players. Wait, why are they all Spanish? I wasn't even scouting Spain. Or was I? Is this just teams we've played recently? Strange. Qualify for Europe already next is, I doubt it. The gap from where we are to Europe is actually pretty strong. We would need, I mean, bear in mind, right now we're expected to be 9th. We're a little bit behind that, but that's okay. Next season is about stabilizing and bringing through the young talents so that they can then grow with us, right? Yeah, my issue again we've got ourselves in at the moment is I can't afford to offer anybody new contracts right now because the wage budget is so minimal. I would have to wait until we get our budgets for next season and then do it. It's the same reason I couldn't sign Paul Ada, because we don't have enough available wage budget to the point that the board will only let me offer like tiny contracts to players, and I don't want to muck it up basically. Look at Eurobase on that. Potentially. Yeah, we'll have 80k free once those guys took it. But I think we should get a little bit more before that anyway. We could... I think you can separate the league into 2 stages, no? So first half, 17 points from 19 games. Second half of the season, we have been in European form with 29 points. So maybe, but you'd have to put 2 full seasons together at that kind of level, maybe. Yeah, and don't forget that Spain's tickover is like literally... in July. I think it's like the 4th of July or something. grossly miscalculated. Yeah. We'll do our best. I'm going to have to get us so far into the window for next stream. And I'll be recording a Patreon recap tomorrow morning as well. So Steiny can't play. And Herholt's scared of the aliens. So Sheila there. Chance to try this out at least. Right. Okay, let's see. Oh, Aneno's back. That's good news. Amazing. Save today for the Patreon recap. I probably actually, to be fair, it'll have a save state from the previous game anyway, so I'll have a save file I can go back for because I use a 3-file rolling save thingy. That's how I managed to get the information from before we had that massive end of day in Belgium. There's three from the last 3 games basically. We've got save files for it, so it should be fine. I'll just go back to the one before, the one after the last game. Yeah. Okay, Jose Martinez. I swear, has he dropped in? Oh wait, he is developing, which is the crucial thing. Socorro, lots of nice upward arrows is always a good sign. What about Garcia? Oh, now we're ready. Now he's confident in the role. I'm actually going to try. If nothing, I'm going to try him on quickness training. I don't think it's going to have any effect, but it's worth it to give it a go. Oh. I'll see the rest of them. I think they'll be fine. Inter are going to recall Hartman soon anyway. God, look how good Arnado is compared to the rest of this team now. Who's he wanted by? Man City? 30 million release clause. As much as it would suck to lose him to Manchester City, if we could sell him for like 25 plus a 50% clause, we could literally finance this club for the next God knows how long. He, more than anything else, he needs pace, but yeah, his dribbling isn't great either, but that's not like to improve much. We can find other Arnados. We're going to have to. If I could sell him for like 25 mil plus 50%, he's off.
It's good you came in summer. In winter, it can get
there's plenty. It's not difficult to find fast wingers, basically. Thankfully, that's one of the few roles in this team, that and the right side, where the role is actually the type of player we need is pretty abundant in the world. It's the shadow strikers and the other roles through the midfield and the wing backs and stuff that are a little bit more niche. Dark Angelme, or Dark Angel Me. Thank you for the follow. I've been managing in Spain too long. Can already tell. No, the 4th tier players are still out on sabbatical at the moment, it seems. Let's just check. Oh no, it's all Celta Vigo. Why have I got an entire report on Celta Vigo players? I am confused. Ah, wait, here we go. There's a few. There we go. Yes, oh my goodness. 1, 2. Alejandro. Oh. Okay. Next stream is going to be very, very interesting. As we just hoover up. And that's just the first report. There's like 600 of them. Wait, is Almeria's... Oh yeah, Sam Curtis. No way. Still not... I say still knocking about. He's literally 29. The B team is going to destroy. Undoubtedly. Oh, basically, we're not saying goodbye to Arnado, but City want him, and he's got a 30 million release clause. So if I could sell him for 25 plus a 50, we could make 40, 50 million pounds out of the deal. And it would be enough to finance what we need to do. Like, he's not a player that I'm, particularly as he's 23 now. This is about as good as he's going to get, most likely. He's not a player that I'm, like, wedded to as far as tactically long term. There's very few players that I'm like, shit, we can't afford to lose that guy. In fact, other than probably Sheila and Feta and Giussi, and obviously our youth guys, I'm pretty content with making the right deals when we need them. I think we could make a lot of money this summer, hopefully. So, Steinion's fan, of course, yeah. But, I mean, honestly, Shiny's not had the best season. He's got better as it's grown in. I thought for a while we were going to be facing a situation where Steiny was officially, like, relegated to being a bench option. But that little tweak to his tactical setup has definitely, for me, given him some quality back again. We need to get this game, though. Oh, shit, that looks so weird. There we go. That's a nice pass. Arnado. Okay, you really do got to be burying those, my lad. Great pass from Chilavert, though. Absolutely world-class pass over the top. It's exactly what we need. And looks like I was pretty spot on about the amount of points that the teams down at the bottom would end up getting. I mean, not that it's mattered in the end, as we are so far clear of everyone else. It's actually insane. But if we could just get an outside chance of 10th place today, that would be incredibly good news for us. As I think it would show us where we could be. Ooh. Yeah, playing like that isn't ideal, but playing like that from Chilavert, picking those kind of passes out, is exactly what I like to see from him. This is his first, this might even be his first start for us since joining in January. I'm slowly bringing him into the team. He's going to be like our Sasha Lukic. Comes in January, plays off the bench mostly, learns the tactic, and then he starts to cook in the future. Particularly if we do come up with that slight tweak. Arnado. Oh my god, are we allergic today? The entire team has gone, hey, I feel like playing like Nehemiah Oriola. How does that sound? Ah, Sevilla turning it around against Racing Santander. To be fair, they are pretty awful. As have we been in front of goal today. Real Betis with 19 points and a negative 69 goal difference is embarrassing. Like, super duper embarrassing for them. Yeah, I think Garcia... Does Garcia have any, like, PPMs? That he actually doesn't. I thought he maybe had, like, a comes deep to get ball option. Apparently not. Oh, that's nice. Look delighted. Cadiz getting humped. Love to see it. Barcelona getting in with a plus 80 goal difference and no title to show for it. That's what they get for losing to us. I do like that defeat to us is actually going to cost them the league title. Just makes it even funnier to me. Garcia has not really been that great in the last few games, I've got to say. But this is what I mean about how he's not really suitable to start for us next season. But playing him in these last run of matches while Dosso was injured made sense, just to give him a bit of taste of football. What I will say, though, is Martinez hasn't been as spectacular either, but Socorro has genuinely looked capable, if not amazing. Like, Moreno is definitely still better, but Socorro, I feel like in a couple of seasons, is good. I think by the time he's 18, he's good enough to start for us. That was absolutely shambolic defending. I love that Garcia is one of the players chasing this back. Please don't concede this. Oh, no, he's going to bang this top bins, isn't he? Oh, what an effort. Rest intensity scheduling. So, basically, I believe it's set to double... Fuck, I'll have a look after the game. I can't remember exactly how I've set it up, but I think it's double something half none, maybe? I forget exactly how it's set up, but it's not like... I actually have it set to quite high intensity. More than you'd expect, I think. Achpong's been poor here. Double normal half none. Yeah, that's how I have it set up. Herholt could come off the bench, but he wouldn't want to, right? The double one fully fit is so crucial, yeah. It's great for development. I might actually get Dosso on for the final part of this game. Swedish finish and Spanish. Ooh, okay. We will gander. Feta might have to be Hutch here, actually. As much as I hate to do it, given he's a whopping bell piece, but that's okay. Kalle Brandström. He's a Swedish Spaniard. Do I have to do Kalle voice whenever I talk about him? He's been around a little bit. Actually came... Oh, wow. So he's never actually played in Sweden. He came through these guys. Another one of these teams. Where was he born then? Oh, Carbalino. He's just got random Swedishness about him. He's very Swedish sounding, though. Real Betis getting even more humped. 4-0 to Osasuna now. This is an Osasuna side that literally have won or been to a European final. Oh, please don't lose to Almeria. They have Keiki as well, which is pretty impressive. It's Spanish IKEA. Yeah, drawing this game would actually be a bit of a disappointment, really, considering how well we've played towards the finish of the season. But we are missing a few guys. Oh, go on, Juicy. Alex, go on, finish it off. Drop it across for Dosso. Show us why... Oh, Mekawa behind me? As if that's going to be a counted goal. Arnado might well be signing off his time at Tenerife with that finish. Good work from Bilal, yet again. So I couldn't start again. Maybe. I'm not sure. It was a nice build-up. I was hoping that Bilal might score his first goal since we joined. Just hits Arnado. Wait, I say he doesn't even hit him. He's literally... He's pinged that at him, and Arnado's just clattered it. Fair play. So deserved goal. What does that do for us, though? Yeah, that's still going to put us, unfortunately, on 11th place, unless Sevilla start conceding a lot of goals now. Oh, never mind. They're 5-1 up. And I think that result against Sporting Gij3n in the last... God, that late winner that we conceded against Sporting Gij3n has probably cost us a top half finish. But hey, finishing on, what was it, 50 points is insane from where we were. That second half of the season has crushed. Oh, go on. Oh, it's beautiful. And there's Cyril. Right place, right time. There is something about Cyril's positioning here that I think is what sets him apart. And I think we'd have scored even more goals were he in the team over this period. But it's nice. Like, if he's here next year, I think a full season of Cyril while we look for the guy / develop Garcia a bit more, I think is going to be useful. I think Cyril's definitely got like 15 goals, if not more, in him next year. Provided he stays, of course. Like, he may well decide against that, but hopefully he won't. Oh. I would like another clean sheet, though, for the sake of Socorro's development. Because he's genuinely been awesome. We're going to give him a penalty now, aren't we? Oh, this is a really nice piece of play, to be fair. Oh. Anthony Elanga gets one back. Japan, you say? Interesting. Any idea who he could be playing for? Name? Right. Please don't throw this away now. Just get the dub. He has conceded his only shot on target against, which is a little bit suspicious. But good performance in the end from us. Oh, go on, one more goal. Back post for Winter. Oh, he's deserved that. Joseph Winter. He really was a fantastic February signing. He scored a few goals for us. He's defended stoically in every single game. He has made having him and a Vanderlei partnership, and then him and Martinez has definitely made a difference. Winter is very, very good. And a 3-1 victory to finish things off. Nice. Our run towards the end there was really, really good. Well, like I said, Wanderer, he is wanted by Manchester City and he has a £30 million release clause. So either they trigger that or I'll have to sell him for a little bit more. Cook now. He's not really Cook now. Bear in mind, Winter is a loanee. So, but I'm worried that Fisher might be maxed out and that maybe Magdeburg actually have pulled the wool over us a little bit. I mean, do you know what? 11th place and 49 points is a far cry from where it was at one point. We've really moved on massively there. So goddamn pleased with that. That is a superb end to the season. Only a -1 goal difference in the end. We really did turn that around to end up finishing 20 points clear of the drop zone when... I mean, you can see our run. Look at this. We were still in... What was that? 16th place? 16th place on the 25th of February. And I know we've only ended up moving up as far as like 11th in the end, but the amount of points gained in that period was very, very good. Our expected points has us 9th still, but we're right in this. Like, we're actually a top half pushing towards these other teams to add a team, which is exciting. I mean, I think we scored a lot of goals this year too. Oh, we scored 64, so a really good amount. Conceded 65, which isn't great, but it actually isn't as terrible as you might think when Real Betis conceded nearly 100 goals. I say it's a very comfortable escape. Yeah, we'll get some budgets in as well. I'll probably go until after the Spurs final. The board have surely got... Bear in mind, they expected us to get relegated still. Manageable. Yeah, exactly. It's very manageable. And when you look at the way we've been defensively for the second half of the season, it's a huge step in the right direction. Actually, I want to look at our defensive numbers for the second half of the year. Because first half of the year, we actually only conceded 20... Wait. Oh, that's the home record. My bad. First half of the season, -11. Second half of the season, +10. Though we were only conceding just over a goal a game, which is still a little bit high, but it's pretty decent. I don't know if he played enough games. Yes, we got 5 5-star potential players in the youth intake. Like, legitimate worldies. We've been playing them in the first team to finish off the season. That's how good it was. Wait. Oh, hang on. This is the one. Wait, really? Oh, Moreno's still off the charts there at minus 11.9. Manny, I love that he's well above the average and he's still on the negatives. Swanina is crucial. The Osasuna dude, I don't think our other guys managed to play enough games yet to get on there, sadly. Right, board set initial budgets? Anybody? Do we not have initial budgets anymore? There's no playoffs in this division, is there? Or is there? No. There's not like a relegation playoff, is there? So it's weird that they've not set the budgets yet. Shouldn't they have set the budgets the moment we got officially survived as well? Maybe we just have to go a couple of days. Still no. Mekawal's making even more progress. While that is good, it does concern me slightly. I think a new contract will be in order for him when we can find out when we can actually get that new contract for him. Now, if we had it, we'd have had some wage budget, right? I hope. Because this has not changed. Oh, wait, yes it has. Wait, where did that happen? You're absolutely spot on. 28th of May. Oh, wait. Today, literally today. So we don't have a lot of money. Well, we do. No, we don't really. Not a lot of money, but we knew that was going to be the case because obviously we invested a lot of cash in players already. Also, it's just occurred to me that the Steinmetz money hasn't been taken out yet, which means we're basically going to be in negative money for transfers immediately. But the wage budget will be much better. We were only committed to £17,000 a week in wages, and we should have some good sale ability. Bilal, I don't know if Bilal's going to want to stay. That's the problem. Because of the interest from Rebel Salt, it's definitely worth talking to his agent. Oh. That's fine. For transfers, we're getting 100% right now, I think. Just not the bank balance. Okay, so, alright, that's fine. As long as the money from Steiny's already gone out of it, then that's okay. Then we'll have a little bit more cash. But we should be able to make some good cash anyway. But yes, getting Bilal a new contract here would probably be important. 37 is not happening. No, I want like 60 on Bilal. Because that way, we'd have to sell him for 60. But at the very least, it will... Like... Yeah, there we go. 26k a week for a wonder kid right back, I think is fine. 5-year contract, £60 million release clause. If we sold him for like 50, I wouldn't be that bothered. But I didn't want to lose him for like 30 or 20. Plus, it means we can be like, hey, you've got a release clause, you know? And then locking him up now. Plus, I don't think it's on... He was on all right money to begin with, wasn't he? Because did we get him a new contract upon signing? Hopefully the Steiny money's already factored in. Because that will give us a bit of money to play with. And we can go after that Ivorian dude that would kill two birds with one stone. And I think we should be able... If we could sell Ron for like 15 million even. 21k, really? Wow, he's proper homegrown good egg, isn't he? If he's only taking a 6k wage bump or whatever to essentially quadruple... to triple his release value, which would be tremendous.
Oh, this isn't where I
Brain Darius, thank you for the follow. I mean, he is a homegrown lad, which I think is going to help us keep hold of the other guys too. The board are happy with an A, no doubt about it. They liked our 5-0 dub over Tenerife. The first game of the season. Competition prize money, 0. Amazing. Love to see it. Luckily, we get a shitload of broadcast revenue, so that's going to help. Just having 2 seasons in a row in the top flight is crucial. Manager timeline, I'll skip through that. Supporter profile, lol. No one cares about that, do they? See if there's any crazy stuff. Develop players using the club's youth system. I kind of feel like we may have just done that. Nothing else to talk about, but you get free morale off of it, which is always nice. Ooh, Tenerife training camp destination. Let's go to England for the memes. Like, why on earth would it... Tenerife... What the... Oh, hang on. Now we get to try this thing about... Took it to the board and they wouldn't sanction it, unfortunately. Sure. Nice one. Welcome aboard, friend. We're having a lovely time in Tenerife. I missed you. Did I? I don't believe I did. I'm pretty certain I go one by one. But if I did, then I'm so sorry. I don't believe I did, but maybe I did. That is always a silly one. So now he's being an absolute wemp. Hang on, how is he worth that much when his release clause is... Oh, it's £15 million. Do you know what? If someone gave me 15 million quid, I'd be tempted. I wonder if he's not got the ceiling either. Yeah, the counter-attacking football is a bit annoying, but it is what it is. No, you're not retired. You're 100% still playing. In fact, I swear I remember talking about it in the last video. It's tough when there's like 67 of them, but if I have missed one, I do apologise. I'll have a look at you now just to make sure. But in fact, you must be around because I swear you were playing in Cyprus. I could have sworn you were playing in Cyprus. Yeah. I could have sworn I did, but hey. You've been there for a while now, to be fair. 2 goals as well. Actually kind of cooking. Last 2 seasons with Ammonia, have they done stuff? Oh, they've won... Oh, actually, as it happens. Yeah, they won the title last year with you in the team, to be fair. You're the captain! Wow, okay, that's actually really cool. You're the captain and key player for Ammonia. Cyril. Yeah, that's the reason they've not won the title this year, because we stole Cyril from them. Undubitably. Yeah, that annoying... Hopefully he'll just get over it. Not Steve. I mean, Dosso, once we bring in an Ivorian dude. Hopefully it's giving us to the end of the transfer window to do that, and it's not going to be like some random time in June when I have to have that done by when we're not allowed to sign it. I've had that happen with promises to sign players before, where you sign them on like the deadline day in a transfer window, and they've got this promise to bring in a teammate or something, and then the promise expires before the next transfer window opens, and it's like, what do? GG, I'll probably watch that after stream. But Taylor's finished his trial. I actually misread that as Leyton Orient. It probably would behoove us to just try and sign him now, right? Ooh. They're a cheap free agent. This is the cheap free agent, yes. I know he's 26, but this is the answer to our problems, potentially. Do you know, if he would just go for that, I'll do it. It's not a super high base wage. He's a Colombian international. He's a freebie, so a £36 million release clause is not like a huge deal. I think he could be excellent for us. Now, he is non-EU, crucially. Cheap Ivorian free agent. We don't need a cheap Ivorian free agent because we found an Ivorian player that I actually want to officially sign. So I'd rather just actually complete it properly. Hello. Right. Let me just quickly filter this a little wee bit. Oh, the son of a quiche. Get rid of the older players from this list. Get ready for the Spanish Campo. Which one's Campo? I don't even know who Campo is. Get rid of any crazy expensive dudes as well. Yeah, these are all players from like other Spanish sides. Why have we got loads of scout reports from other Spanish teams in here when I didn't request them, which is weird? Oh, the Colombian. Oh, was his name Campo? Sorry, my bad. For some reason, I thought his name was like Patella or something. Or was that his first name? Been try. Nah, he's only been here for 4 weeks. Right. Let us look. Okay, so there's loads of the crap ones. Ah! Right, that explains it. Right, so yeah, we'll just start discarding these ones properly. That way we don't get flooded with them later. But there's a good amount of them. And these are just the bat... Cheers, Evan. I don't know if it's even... Why is it now sort of... There's bound to be some useful ones in here, though. So... Sort the other way around. Jose, Sporting Gij3n. Obviously, he's probably quite good, but he's also at Sporting Gij3n. We could find cheaper. You are interesting. Just Kostic. He's a centre-back with 9 jumping reach. You hate to see it. Celtic Gamer! Or Celtic Gamer. Thank you for the 9 months. I feel like I say that every time, and I feel like I then say that every time. But that's okay. You're very expensive because you're Malaga. You're quite cheap for Malaga, but he is also 22. He's no longer wanted, which is probably a good thing for us. Yeah, oh, absolutely. If they're 5 stars and we can afford them, we 100% try to get them. Because we've got money now. That's probably, we spend it before Steinmetz money comes in, if it is going to go out, potentially. Really cheap dude here at Crvena Zvezda. He's probably not one for now anyway, because he's on a youth contract. You're a giant Serbian centre-back. Ah, you're not that giant. 9 jumping reach at 6'1" should be illegal. Ruben Marquez, 16 years old, but Malaga. Could be fun. He is fun, but he's 22. I don't know. These are the ones we want. Maybe not Numancia. He's a bit expensive. But those other ones. It's fun. How is it that I've scouted this guy for a full year and he still has no scouting knowledge of Istvan Noj? Like, is it just because he's never played a game for them and so they're getting hard, they're not able to get data on him? You're a bit expensive. Real Sociedad C, but 800k. Ricard Ring. Oh, and he's 21 though. False 9 maybe? God damn it. He just ain't good, is he? With a name like Ricard Ring, he should be. Ah, this is the Ivorian dude I wanted to sign. I mean, I feel like Ephraim Opry is exactly what we need to be signing. We just make sure we can sign him first. Wages are cheap. That is unlikely. Be established. We are established already. Nice. He's just a perfect fit. I might even just trigger him. Should we just sign him now? Because we're going to sign him anyway, so we might as well get a head start on next stream for that. Alejandro Sol. Oh, yeah. For these kind of prices. Wages a little bit high, but that's okay. It's made up for by the fact that he costs basically no money. Low nodge. I probably couldn't I? But that would just... Iron-willed. Wait, is he out of contract? Oh, I could just take him for free. Or can I? Compensation 0, but then sometimes that lies, doesn't it? The fuck? Whoa. With him, I might just, see what he says. And get rid of that. We'll just take him like that. It's a free... He's literally completely free. Calderol. Relatively cheap wages. For me, if they've got 5-star potential, even if it's the not amazing 5-star potential and they're under 200k, then I think we just pick them up. Chichu, he's pretty solid, but he is going to be out for 3 months and he does cost 800k. I might just shortlist him for later. Get rid of those guys. Jonathan Larson, EK Sirius, 21, Ricard Ring. Chichu, yeah, he feels like a bit of a trap. Manuel Amor. Ah, no, he's Real Madrid. Those ones are ones to avoid. Wow, Helsingborg. Ah, they're all 22 though. Helsingborg look like they've got a really nice young team, but it's not that young. Ooh, he's a little bit alright. But again, if he was 19 or 18 and had this kind of attribute set, I just worry about their ability to improve too much. Victor Headland, complete wingback. Okay, he's more intriguing. Ooh. Yeah, if he's on 8k, he might actually not be a C-team player. He's just been put in there for development or something. Ipswich Town want him. Thing is, he's actually really limited technically. He's just got some okay physicals. Yeah, it seems like they had a good youth intake a few years ago. And the team's kind of just developed into that now. But most of the players aren't that great. These guys are... I think with the amount of 5-star guys that we're finding with this, we should pretty much give anyone a miss who isn't 5-star potential. Just because there's so many of them. That if they're already... Because I think a lot of the guys that we are signing that are 5-star aren't going to be 5-star either. So they kind of already get to be missed at that point. Next transfer window. Establish in La Liga. Surely we're already doing that. Right? So that just means stay up another year. He wants 5 international appearances for 11 grand. I can work with that, but I can also, just to be safe, maybe offer him a little bit more on this. Because he probably will get them. But I want a higher release clause on him. Ooh, okay. Man's got hands. What do I got to give you? Right, what about 17k for that? Okay. I wanted the 40 million. It's a nice round number. It gives us a lot of wiggle room to work with. I wasn't planning on being robbed, but we had a few bits to sort of clean up, so I decided to squad play. Holy shit. I decided to carry on for a little bit. $5 a week is a little bit of a lot, but he is Spanish, which means that, to be fair, I should be able to get whatever contract I want for him, pretty much. Like, yeah. Actually, I don't want to loan those guys back because I want to put them in the B team next season. Yeah, Ibar wanting him is a good sign. Any of them that were wanted by other teams as well is a good option for us as well. Because I know I could probably just leave those release clauses low, but just on the off chance that one of them becomes an absolute monster, I don't want to risk losing them for like 1k. We did avoid relegation by 20 points in the end, which was somewhat cushy. Well, yeah, we'll send you back as well. Or rather, we won't send them back. I want them to be in the B team next year. So, Feyenoord win the Conference League over Leicester. So, wow, he's straight over the line, as is Calderol. Amazing. Well, that's my other plan, is that if we can get a few of these guys, maybe Bilbao will buy them off of us later. We could sell them for huge money to Bilbao. Maybe. One of them's even called Bilbao, which is tremendous. We're just going to go see what happens in the Champions League final, and then I'll save the rest of that for next stream. Kilmarnock wants Shuana. You go mad, love. We're saving like £150,000 in wages as well, aren't we? Although maybe a little bit less now because I've had to offer a few contracts to people, but we should be in a good situation wage-wise. Transfer budget's small, but we can increase it with a couple of nice sales, which I've got in the pipeline already. It would suck to lose Arnado, and I don't think he'll be City's first choice, honestly. He's the kind of guy that we might be able to do a cheeky on, though. Like 27 million plus clauses. You got to be careful, though, because sometimes if you get too close to it, they'll just trigger it. They're not that stupid. Just mostly. Malma, okay. Finances are actually okay at the moment, so we've got to be careful with that, but that should go back into positive enough money once we tick over, because then we'll get all of our TV money coming in, which is like 30-something million. In fact, it'll be a lot more this year because we finished much further up the league, so our distribution of the money is going to be even higher. Yeah, I think if we find a guy later and there's an opportunity to sell on it, say there's like interest in him, but we're just saying no and they're not offering us huge amounts of money, we could maybe start a little bit of a cheeky bidding war later. I think it will really come down to, do I manage to sell Ron without like actively trying to push him out the door? Because it'll cost us so much money if we try that. Speaking of Ron, Israel caps will certainly help. Joseph Winter and Lewis Fisher both in there as well. Basel's, God, their youth intake must be insane these days. Atmosphere certainly finished on a high as well. So the question is, in what way are Spurs going to fuck up the Champions League final? Yeah, Manny got a couple of caps on for Australia loss. It was actually, I think it was in between, because we had that like random international break right before the Paderborn want Frölich. That's fine. We could £2 million for Frölich would be tremendous. Mekawar signs a new contract. Amazing news. £60 million release clause. We've now got control. So now if we do want to sell him, we can. Borja Cespedes is coming in as well, so that's yet another one of these guys. We've already got 4 or 5 of them queued up. And a few of them already joined us. Don't forget we've got like Mbala and that already joined us. Opry's signing as well. Amazing news. I like Opry. I think it also means the scope to get rid of Astanis next season. I think there might be some scope for getting rid of Estrella. Oh, imagine if we sold him for Estrella. Yeah, I think he's like a bit of both. Acheampong, I feel like, is definitely a useful backup, particularly as he's young. But Opry can be the starter with Acheampong and then not having to do as much. Oh my God, Spurs won the Champions League. With Mickey van der Ven and Murat Can-Shekin. Well, there we go. Spurs finish off today with a Champions League dub. It's not even their first Champions League title. Wow, they absolutely annihilated Bayern. Are you okay, Bayern? This is a Bayern side with, like, Afonso Davis. Hang on. De Ligt. How old is De Ligt now? 35-year-old Matthijs De Ligt. And then, was that Mathis Tell still in that team? And Dominic Soboslai as well. And even funnier is... Where is it? Look who played in the Champions League final. But Francisco Rodriguez, formerly of Lechowinge, losing the Champions League final. And it couldn't happen to a nicer bloke. I came to despise this man after he gave us the runaround and then joined Porto after Club America. I'm glad he's lost the Champions League final. It makes me happy. Didn't even start any matches. Also, I love the fact that he played for Sheffield United on loan for a season. God, he's barely played for Bayern either. 24 million quid. I think the only time he's done well in his entire career was at Lechowinge, which makes it even more satisfying that we were the only team he ever played well for. So, Regen recap video will be out tomorrow night, of course. We've got the beauty that is transfer window on Thursday. I are excited because, firstly, I just want to see all these Spanish guys join us and see if they're any good or not. We've got a cracking team. The youngsters are flourishing. We're going to start bringing them through next year along with all these new imports that we're going to get. The B team's going to destroy next season. We're going to play some nice little key pieces of business, do a bit of chess. Who are we going to raid this afternoon? Oh, God. I hate the fact that Twitch just doesn't sort it by viewers anymore. Let's try... Let's do Cultured Left Foot. I haven't read Cultured Left Foot for a while. Make sure I'm spelling that correctly. And I am. Love to see it. Vibes are tremendous. I'm going to absolutely smash it with some more Sarong stuff. My plan tomorrow with this Sarong thing is I want to get the script polished off properly, all the gameplay footage captured for it, and maybe even the initial VO done for it. That way I can edit it next week. We're getting there. What an end of the season. What a stream. Thank you for joining me today, chat. The vibes have been immaculate. I'm going to go have a nice little sit down now. He said as if he isn't already sitting down. Anyway, yeah. Join me on Thursday for transfers. It's going to be banging. And I'll see you guys very, very soon. Have a wonderful rest of your week. And, well, I'll see you rest of your week. Have a wonderful Wednesday. Don't you dare have a bad Wednesday. Anyway, I'll see you guys soon. Thank you so much for watching. Hold your gun, Capybara. And, yeah, Carlisle Honey.